I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the Voice of the People. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day I'm hustling.
You're gonna see it on MGM Grand. Only one will stand. And Bill Haney, William E. Haney come with that fight plan.
They didn't think niggas out of Oakland was gonna push up on their ass. You dig?
TheBoxingVoice.com.
Well, tell the truth and shame the devil that Devin is a bad motherfucker.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
Come get the real belts, not the front. This ain't franchise shit.
That boy is good.
Bill Haney, say his name 3 times, pop up like candy, man.
When you talk about that, you talk about one of the best fighters in boxing.
SDS Promotions.
Because you thought tonight's crowd was pretty crazy, 80,000 in Australia. But
the crowd doesn't win fights, I do.
WBC, the lightweight champion of the world.
you ever been to Australia?
No, I never been, but I look forward to it. Going to go pick up some belts out there.
Didn't have to sell a chain to make a fight. All we got to do is make that flight. You gonna hide behind them judges, but Lord Devin Haney gonna stand above. I'm serious, George Cambosis. Go!
I'd like to wish you all a very warm welcome to Australia, everyone.
I want to show all my experience, everything that it took to get to this point. I want to show the world.
Well, who's the best young fighter in the game?
Me, by far.
For the 54th consecutive round, Devin Haney has outlanded his opponent in total connect.
He can hit the mitts, he can hit the bag all he wants, but it's different when you're in there with Devin Haney.
Cambosos, you in trouble.
TheBoxingVoice.com.
You said a lot. You did a lot. Tomorrow, you're in trouble.
Pussy.
I'd fight you in your backyard if I had to, because I know that I'm gonna beat you. And you'll see June 5th.
Wow.
The universally recognized undisputed lightweight champion of the world, Devin the Dream Haney.
SDS Promotions.
Yeah. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another full week of the Haney Voice. Yes, sir. Shout out to Bill Haney out here doing the rounds and giving us great content to discuss. Bill has gone on numerous platforms on Boxing Scene. They are reporting that Bill is targeting a February date between his son, Devin Haney, and WBA champion, Rolly Romero. Bill took to his social media to post this, which will play. If you're tuning in on YouTube, pay attention to the screen. Same thing if you're on X live streaming video, pay attention to the screen. And since you're watching it, go ahead and share it. Oh, give me a sec. Yeah, but since you're watching it, go ahead and share this video so that more people can actually find today's episode and we can help them get through their work day as well. But yeah, man, Bill is on one, and he's looking for the next opponent, and I'm excited. Why? Because they're not targeting an April, a May, or a June date. Instead, they want to get Devin Haney right back in the ring for February, which would be perfect since Barrios and Ryan are supposed to be fighting in February for the WBC title. But this is the video Bill Haney posted on his social media. Let's give it a quick refresh.
I'm just trying to find out if we can make Rolly and Devin.
As you can see, Teofimo was on the list as number 1, Shakur number 2, Gervonta Tank Davis number 3, Jerron Boots Ennis number 4, Brian Norman number 5, Mario Barrios number 6, Keyshawn Davis number 7, Rolando Romero number 8. Now, Conor Benn is at 9 and Ryan Garcia is at 10. They tried to fight Teofimo, and he made that historic moment where he avoided $11.5 million to get in the ring with Devin. Shakur went on the Errol Hawani show and said he won't be fighting Devin at 147. Tank Davis, you already know, he's going through stuff and not really boxing. Jerron Boots Ennis said no to the offer at 147 and moved up. Brian Norman, they fought and defeated on Saturday. Mario Barrios is busy with number 10, Ryan, for a February fight. Keyshawn Davis said he would be happy to share the ring with Devin, but when he does come back to boxing, he'll be coming back to 140, so he essentially said, hell no. Last but not least, you got Rolando Romero, who I haven't seen if he said yes or no yet, and Conor Benn, who has been saying no in his own way, essentially saying that Haney's a boring fight, not an entertaining fight, yada, yada, yada.
Devin is the weakest link.
How would you analyze Devin Haney's performance today?
Didn't he just run?
There's no fear with Devin. Devin don't have no power.
I'm trying to make the Rolly and Devin.
So the question is, will Floyd Money Mayweather actually make it? On our Twitter here, we got a poll, Haney versus Romero, who takes it? 55% believes Haney wins by unanimous decision. 11% says Romero by KO. 33% Haney by stoppage. 0% Romero by unanimous decision. And I wanted to go to Bill's social media so you can see he's been on one. As you can see, an hour ago, he says, is this man high, drunk, or delusional? Henry, come get your clown. We want the guy that knocked your son down and beat him up. You remember the same Rolly you didn't want to rematch. Ryan is unfocused, too emotional, with too many excuses. Send Rolly, we ready. Jamel Herron, former world champion, says, wouldn't mind seeing that unification between Devin and Rolly to stay busy. Bill says, hell of a champion has spoken. Now, let's make the unification happen. We ready. Fire emoji. 4 hours ago, he says, Ryan lost to Rolly on May 20th. Now he's fighting Barrios in February. Rolly hasn't fought since May, and Devin just became champion in the same division. So why wait on Ryan again? Devin can fight Rolly now. Same day, same card, unification. True or false? Now, that has to be commended. Willing to get on the same card. Willing to get on the same card, which means they're willing to be an undercard yet again. As you can see, Bill Haney targets Romero. For son, Devin rips Conor Benn. This is a Boxing Scene article. And obviously, he's giving you all the juicy details. They want that fight. And here you see 10 hours ago, he says, Devin Haney versus Rolly Romero, February 2026. Who wants to see it? And then the same video he had on Instagram, he posted on X for all to see. And that is all that we have. Now, I do want to show you one other thing pertaining to this in reference to Romero, who had some things to say on his social media. And when the Ring Magazine put out the welterweight rankings, now this isn't pound for pound, so, you know, I don't get why they have a champion, right? Because there is no other okay, Barrios is there and Devin is there. But they don't have Rolly, who is a champion and beat Ryan. Now, could it be because he beat Ryan and Ryan isn't accomplished? But Rolly was not happy with these Ring Magazine welterweight rankings. As you can see, the Ring has Devin at number 1, Brian Norman at number 2, and Mantis Stenonius at number 3, Giovanni number 4, Rohan Polanco, Tones Demon at number 5, Shakram Giasov number 6, Alexis Rocha number 7, Raul Curiel number 8. Remember, 7 and 8 are actually fighting each other. Jack Catterall, and then Mario Barrios. So Rolly wasn't happy. He says, this is why nobody takes boxing serious. 2 of the actual world champions ain't on the list, and the other champ is at the end of the list. Everyone wonders why boxing is dying. Laughing out loud emoji. But what Rolly doesn't get is that his only win is Ryan Garcia, who is never times accomplished. And Barrios is at number 10 because he's coming off of back-to-back draws. Brian Norman was the number 1 welterweight, and Devin beat him, so he becomes the number 1 welterweight. I do think Crocker deserved the spot somewhere, and even Rolly, because they were champions. But I kind of see why you can't rank anyone above. I mean, why you can't rank Rolly above some of these guys, because they're actually fighting welterweights. Ryan wasn't a welterweight, and neither guy was champ. The belt was placed on the line. So it could be political, or it could be them righting the wrong that was created by the WBA. And I say by the WBA because they're the ones that put a WBA world title on the line for that fight, when neither man had truly been a welterweight. But this is what we're talking about. If you're interested in discussing with us, you know what to do. We got another poll going right here on youtube.com. Who wins? Haney versus Romero prediction. Haney by unanimous decision, 64%. Romero by KO, 14%. Haney by stoppage, 21%. Romero by decision, 1%. Phone lines are open for those that would like to call in and suggest their potential opponents. But right now, Bill Haney is targeting Mount Rushmore blueprint, analyzing his vision. Is the hype justified for Devin post-Norman? How does a 3-division champion stack up against Pacquiao, Mayweather at this same stage and age? The difference for Bill here, wanting his son to be on Mount Rushmore, he still has to accomplish. I don't think we can compare Devin to the people on Mount Rushmore. Hypothetically speaking, if it's Canelo, Crawford, Mayweather, Pacquiao, Devin still needs to do more. Obviously, Canelo was a 2-time undisputed. Devin's only 1. Obviously, Bud is a 3-time undisputed and holds a, career-defining win over Canelo. Floyd beat Canelo along with other great legends like Manny Pacquiao, Corrales, Castillo, Maidana, everybody. So Devin needs to keep stacking the names to get on Mount Rushmore. But undisputing the welterweight division is certainly a step in the right direction. Is Haney-Romero stylistic clash and timeline realistic? I want you guys to break down the keys to victory. Can Rolly's power overwhelm Haney's technique? He did it to Ryan. He shut Ryan down with 1 left hook, made Ryan reserve and second guess his entire game plan. What does the late February target mean for the looming WBA mandatory Shakram Giyasov? And what about that Pacquiao exhibition? Will Romero go those routes and avoid the big money Turki Al-Sheikh fight with Devin Haney? And for Shakram Giyasov, he's never gotten an opportunity to actually fight for that belt. Should he get one? How much step-aside money has he taken? How many times has he been pushed to the side? Should we allow Giyasov to have a mandatory with Rolly or go straight into the Devin fight? Vegas bad blood between two Las Vegans and the Turkey influence. Haney and Romero have been rivals for a long time. Haney and Romero both are from Las Vegas, so to speak. Does Rolly's text, not the biggest fight, show confidence, or is it doubt? How does Turki Al-Sheikh's involvement change the power dynamics and mandatory defenses politics at 147? Can Turkey continue to pay Giyasov step-aside money? And does Turkey's money make this fight the biggest fight? Because Romero, and I quote, not the biggest fight is what he texted. Bill Haney calls Conor Benn a wankster and roast him. Does Benn actually lack a top-tier win? We've debated this quite a few times. Should Benn be targeting Devin or making the matchroom on matchroom fight with Ennis? Or even having a fight with Ortiz? Can he truly come down to 147 after 3 to 4 years? Should Benn be targeting Johnny Beck for a shot at unified titles since he last fought twice back-to-back at 160? Garcia's official return. Garcia is signed for the Barrios fight February 21st. However, Oscar De La Hoya had some other things to say, but Garcia's side is signed. Will Barrios sign? Will this fight move forward? And how does a Garcia win or loss impact the welterweight division? Is Bill Haney's PD off? Joke with Benn a reflection of a real reputation? And what do you think of Benn and Ryan and Bill calling Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn the biggest PD off or PD on fight of the century? Finishes it with, I want to see it. What about you? Would you call Conor Benn versus Ryan Garcia PD off or on fight? At 147 power rankings, where does Devin Haney stand in the pound-for-pound and welterweight rankings after one official fight in the division? Where does Romero stand? Who is the biggest threat at 147? So for me, I'm happy with Devin being number one on the welterweight rankings. And in terms of pound-for-pound, that's just too much of an argument there. Does he belong on the list? Absolutely. Do I care what number? Not really. Let's discuss the Hearn versus Haney situation. Bill Haney's dismissal of Eddie Hearn's comments about Devin's performance and his suggestion that Matchroom is struggling. Bill believes Matchroom is struggling. Now, we can also add in that Devin called Eddie a bitter ex-girlfriend. A bitter ex-girlfriend. So this is what we're talking about. Once again, we got a poll on X that we would like you to partake on. We also have one right here on YouTube that we would like you to vote on as well. And the phone lines are open for you to call in and voice your opinion on today's topic. Discord available. X Spaces also available. We're going out to bands on X.
Yo.
What up?
Doula. But it's not about him today, man. I'm here for the topic, you know what I'm saying? Me and Two Tone Ben called this fight, I think it was last year. I was working in the hospital in South Carolina then. Now I'm in North Carolina. And like the styles do make sense, right? I don't think Devin can go in this fight anticipating or trying to grab, winning that type of style. I think he needs to go out and show people that he has that power, throw those hooks more. But yeah, man, that's a great fight to make. I'm unsure if Rolly's gonna make that fight because I seen the disappointment yesterday on X before you even just went over the recap of everything. So I'm not sure if he'll make that fight. But it's a great fight.
What do you mean by disappointment?
The list, the list of the rankings and everything.
Okay.
But everything you just said made me come to a realization that I see why he's not on there. He got knocked out. He got stopped by Pitbull, right? Who's at 140. He fought Ryan Garcia, who I think he had a bad hand. I think that's the excuse. But he did get dropped early on in that fight. I was watching that fight. So I can see why they don't have him on there. But in regards to Devin Haney, I think that if Ryan Garcia ends up losing that fight, he should just go in and beat up on Barrios. I feel like, honestly, and I'm not the biggest Devin Haney fan, he's going to run through that division. The only person I can see even getting that get back is Brian Norman Jr. Or even if Conor Benn wants to come down to 147 and go to the Crocker, I don't know how good Crocker is, get that belt. And then if Ryan Garcia wins and then Devin can rematch Ryan Garcia, get that belt, and then go over to it, or after Rolly, and then go rematch. Man, it's lining up for Devin, man. It looks amazing for him. The shots are in his hands right now. He can call all the shots. So big ups to you, Devin. So yeah, man, that's an exciting match. And I just hope he pull it out. In regards to the Mount Rushmore, those are some big time names on that Mount Rushmore right there. The only person I can see him probably getting over, like top 4, would be Canelo, but he has so much more work to even get there. And then Canelo has a fan base, and Canelo has the power. He doesn't have as much skill as Crawford, and the other two guys are just the GOAT. So I don't see anyone replacing them. So it's going to be hard for him to get up there, but with his promoter, his dad, Bill, he makes it interesting, man. I'm telling you, every time I love watching him, Bill Haney, the Schofield father, Brian Norman Sr. now, all those guys that's big up for their kids and big up for their sons, man. It just shows me as a 27-year-old that doesn't have any kids trying to help kids out that, man, it just takes a certain amount of attention, a certain amount of appreciation towards the sport to grow that entertainment, grow that interest of your fighters and put them in the big stages, man. So, yeah, shout out to them, man. Shout out to Scooter Davis. We just got a big-time win. We coming for everything. I hope he don't match up with my guy, Abdullah Mason. I do want to see where Kamel's at. I know this is not the topic, but these are things that just been on my head. I want to see all these guys clash up in like the next 4, 5, 6, 7 years. Boxing is in great hands. I'm out.
Alrighty then. Appreciate you. Listen, if you're listening to this, wherever you are, please share the show however you can. If you're on X, I could use a retweet specifically because I don't know if X is having some bugs, but I can't even get the share button. So if somebody wants to send me my own link to X via DM so that I can share it, that'll help. Because usually there's a share button, but that's disappeared for the last 3 episodes. I don't know what X has going on. On Discord, I do have that link, so I'm going to share that on our live chat on Twitch and YouTube. Once again, Discord and X both available. If you want to call in and voice your opinion, feel free. Shout out to my man Yancey, just reposted the stream on X. Salute. We got a couple super chats. Shout out to Lil Zooted. Pound for pound number 2 in the chat, $2 super chat. Africa in the office building on a dog ass. TBV for life. Nigerian flag emoji and South African flag emoji. Leonard Sterling with the 5-pounder. Drop a bomb for that pound for pound status. Leonard with the 5-pounder says 147 evolving division. The reason, Ring and TBRB, ESPN, the main credible rating site, has different top 10. ESPN has Haney 1, Barrios 2, Romero 8, Crocker 10. Yeah, everyone is different, but, you know, Romero is trying to set the breadcrumbs that there's a bias at the ring where he was already mistreated. That's how I'm reading it. That's how I'm reading it. You know, he was already mistreated by the ring. He was already showing, you know, letting us know he was not content or satisfactory with how he was being treated. And now, in his opinion, most likely, why would I fight for them again? Look, they don't even respect my ratings or rankings position. Looks like we got a co-host on the show. Round Uno, what up?
What it do? How you doing, champ? How you doing this fine morning
What about you?
of boxing? Oh, man, just paying attention to the show, taking down a little bit of notes and stuff, hearing what the topic is, trying to, you know, want to stay focused on the topic. It's a big one. You know, it's always these mornings in boxing that after the fighter proves himself, the other guy was no one. You know, you already want to try to discredit the fighter. You know, some of the topics you were bringing up was Ed Hearn, the possibility of a unification fight with Rolly, in which we talked about yesterday with Rolly. Now the target is on him. You know, let's see what he does. Let's see what the young man does if he steps up to the plate, if he's about that. Could Rolly Romero's awkward style present a problem to a more technical boxer like Devin Haney? Could it be that, he doesn't do the dance quite like that? Could it be that? But I don't think so. I think that Devin Haney has fought with strong punchers like Rolly. He's dealt with them, Brian Norman Jr., and even at a better level. I think, Devin, I got Devin in that fight. But as far as Conor Benn coming down and, you touching on that too about Conor Benn and situation, come on, man. You know, it's just Ed Hearn's up to his old tricks, trying to just sell his UK fighter to the American public that Devin Haney is what, boring? You better say exciting, because he's accomplished more in one night, and like Conor Benn, like he's never done anything. So like, let's respect these champions. When these men and women fight hard to be champions, let's call them for what they are, world champions. Conor Benn, you are not a world champion, And then as far as the Mount Rushmore topic, yeah, Devin has a lot of work to do. I mean, that's an impressive Mount Rushmore up there. But he's already got a piece. He's got a good start. We can't forget he was undisputed. He's got a good start. And like I always said with Devin Haney, I thought we were going to see two parts of his career like Kobe, where he wore the number 8 and number 24. I think that you're going to see a much more mature version of Devin Haney. Where he takes it from here, now that's where, I would like to see, but yeah, man, great topic. It's always these conversations where they don't want to give these young champions their just dues. Devin deserved it. Yeah, Brian Norman Jr. coming into this fight was a 50-50 in Las Vegas odds. Let's call it for what it was, guys. And then all of a sudden the next day he's not him. Like, no, he was the best 147-pounder, which makes what Devin Haney what? What is he? What did he wake up this morning? The best 147-pounder in the world. So, and Rolly, shouts out to you, man, for your argument. You belong on that list, brother. I don't care. You are a world champion. We got to respect these world champions. And Crocker does too. Find a way to put him on it. I respectfully so. Yeah, I see what Rolly, with the last caller, with him getting knocked out with Esau Pitbull Cruz. Yeah, man, that's all. And the old man, the way he beat him, yes. Okay. But he upset it at the card. He was supposed to lose that fight against Ryan. Let's not forget this. You know that boxing is so rigged. But if it was rigged, Ryan would have won that fight. You know, they allow nature to take its course. They say, yeah, they put you in there. Ryan was supposed to beat Rolly. And let's give Rolly his just dues, man. And we went in there, man, and he hooked the check hooker. So Rolly belong on that list. Squeeze him in somehow. You know, he's a 3-time WBA world champion, if I'm not mistaken. So, hey, man, I'm proud of the dude.
I don't know if you moved the mic away or you hit a button, but you sound slightly lower than when you started. But
oh, yeah?
I'm like, you wrote notes down, but I guess you didn't write the part where I said Rolly beat Ryan, a never times champ. So, you know,
I heard that,
how do you top people if you just beat a guy? You didn't beat the guy. You just beat a guy.
Right. I don't hold them in the regards of boxing royalty as champs in that thing. I hold them in the regards of a spoiler. He spoiled a multi-million-dollar fight. That's to be commended. It's not world title always in boxing, but a guy, it's like when you set another guy up, and Turkey has a tendency of doing this. Wasn't Hamza supposed to fight Canelo Alvarez after he beats Terrence Crawford? You know, sometimes they put these guys in these situations and he plays spoiler. On the level that he plays spoiler, I give him that props. And that's how I speak of him. Not as beating a world champion or becoming one. But now, Ryan's situation, Ness, let's talk about it. Ryan comes off a suspension and is awarded a world title fight or regular belt with Rolly. After a loss, he's awarded another title fight against Mario Barrio. And we talk about these fighters being, you know, right for the, like.
But that's my point. Now, what if Barrios beat him? Does he deserve to move up on the list? Again, he's a never times champion.
Right.
So it's like,
and then,
he's a name
in that sense,
and he's going to make you famous and bring you money, but he's not going to move you up on the rankings.
No.
And you as a fighter,
correct.
quote unquote, Rolly, you shouldn't be upset at that because you chose him for the money and the check that he brings. You chose him for the popularity and the fame that he brings. You didn't choose him because he's the next Oscar De La Hoya or he was already considered Oscar De La Hoya. So, you know, we can't allow Rolly to now feel bad about his position. That was a money fight. That wasn't a rankings fight. That wasn't a
now
Brian
you have
Norman
a responsibility.
Jr. It wasn't a Brian Norman Jr. that was considered high risk, low reward. High risk, low reward. You had a high risk, even higher reward. Because, yes, we're still going to give the benefit of the doubt to Ryan while he tested positive. We're not going to immediately eliminate all of his power. Good morning, Star.
Good morning. Good morning, guys. Happy Thanksgiving
morning.
Eve, TBV, and men on the panel, and to the chat. Happy Thanksgiving Eve.
Thanksgiving.
Yes.
Thanksgiving Eve.
Yes.
How you doing this fine morning?
I'm doing good. I don't like this Rolly and Devin fight. I'm not excited for that. No, I mean, I think it would be good as far as Devin getting a belt, but it's not a fight that I'm excited to see.
Well, break it down for us. Is it not exciting because you don't think it'll be competitive? You don't want to see Rolly. You don't think that Rolly's on his level? You think that there's why?
I mean, I think Rolly's a lucky punch type of fighter. You know, I think in the Ryan fight, he got a lucky shot. I think he's only a puncher, and I think for Devin, I don't think that that's going to be much competition for him.
But isn't that what we did? Isn't that what we did with the Ryan and Rolly fight? Because I know I sounded like you, whether I said it out loud or in my head. I didn't give Rolly a shot. And he went in there and showed us he's not just a puncher, Star. He did punch and get respect from Ryan, but he outboxed him for every other round.
But this is why the Devin fight, to me, is going to be less competition for him because Devin is naturally a boxer and a mover. So I think that he surprised us with Ryan because it was Ryan. And Ryan's just, not known for his footwork or his boxing ability as much as Devin is. So, I get it. I get it. But it's not like we be talking about like fight party fights or anything like that you're just going to be excited to see it from myself.
I got to do
What
it.
you
I
think,
got to
round
do
one?
it. I got to do it, Star. I got to do it. So why are you
Right.
protecting Ryan? You gotta, you know what I'm saying? Why are you protecting Ryan?
Ryan.
And I mean, Rolly. Why are you protecting Rolly? Why are you protecting Rolly as a champion? He's gotta fight the champions. You know Ness is gonna say this.
Because Rolly's like this, Rolly's like this our slow kid in the corner that we need to
Come
protect.
on, don't do it.
He
Don't
might
do it.
Rolly,
Yo,
Rolly
that's
just
why
got the
yesterday I
belt.
was defending him. I was saying, yo, it wouldn't bother me if he didn't, I was trying to, and then we wake up today and here comes Debo down the street, tucking your chain.
Yes.
Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, oh shit, here comes Debo. And now he pointed him out. And then Floyd came out and and I knew it. I knew it. As soon as I saw the news, I was like, uh-oh. I heard the
But
wheels
listen,
squeaking.
it's almost like the real movie because when I woke up and I saw that too, I was like, oh Lord, Debo is getting ready to take the weakest link out. He getting ready to get that chain. That's exactly what I thought. So that's why I say
Rolly said, my mama gave me that chain.
yeah. Yeah, I'm like, dang, y'all gonna go and just take it from Rolly real quick. And he just rededicated his life to spirituality. Rolly's trying to do the right thing. Let that man hold that belt for a minute.
I mean, he
They
has
are
6 months
taking
with
no
it. He
prisoners.
has 6
That's
months
it.
with it, man.
That's long
He gotta
enough.
get
That's
He has
long
6
enough,
months.
Ness.
There's a phrase that says you either shit or get off the pot, man. Got to move
he
on.
gotta
Like, you
get
can't just
You
be
got
holding on to the straps, man.
he gotta come up off that belt.
And,
He
and,
gotta come up
and,
off that
and,
belt.
and, everybody is entitled to their opinion, and that's all cool. But I am disappointed in Star because we got Devin Haney, #1 welterweight, first ballot Hall of Famer already. His father manager is saying, we'll get on that February card. We all know he's not going to be a main event over Ryan Garcia and Barrios. So they're willing to get on the undercard. They're willing to give you more value for the pay-per-view that you know you're going to pay for, not me. I might pay for it because, again, my issue was with Turkey saying it was free, then not making it free. That was my issue on that pay-per-view. Good cards deserve to be paid for. Had he not said that, I'd have paid for the David fight. And if Devin and Rolly can get on the undercard of Ryan and Barrios, that already is a great doubleheader. So disappointed that you would, not be on board with that fight,
it's
knowing
not
that it's attached to the other card.
It's
And
not that I don't want to see
one
the whole
division. Remember, it's one division moving in sync. You got a champion defending his belt and 2 champions putting both belts on the line. So when it's all said and done, we're going to look at it like, oh, winner of that fight fights the winner of this fight. 3 belts on the line. Then Lewis Crocker and Eddie Hearn, they get to be last and ask for a lot of money for undisputed.
But hold up. It's not that I'm not in on the bandwagon or what you say on the trail of or on the right side of boxing when I do want to see Devin get a fight, Ryan get a fight, and then them two come together. It's just that the fight itself, Devin and Rolly, is not an exciting fight for me. I do understand that he's gonna have Rolly. To me, that's more like a tune-up fight in my mind. So I guess that's okay. And then him and Ryan. But I'm just saying the fight itself is not exciting for me. I do understand the path that has to be taken. So I respect that, if you will. But when we're talking about the fight by itself, I'm not excited about that. Are you excited about that fight, round 1?
Well, look, I can't defend, like, sit here and no longer say that Rolly might you know, he could just hide this belt because it's gonna look bad, right? Because as champions, we want the best fighting the best, and you're holding up other people's ambitions and dreams of unifying. There are other men that are seeking to be called king, you know, and you stand in the way. So there's a side of it that says Rolly has the right to do what he wants because there's no rule in boxing that says a champion must fight a champion. What makes a champion fight a champion is usually an offer he can't refuse or the fact that your ambitions line up. You have the same desires. That's what makes champions fight champions. So respectfully so, it's really up to Rolly. But in the world where we've seen an explosion of belts and now it's common for the greatest fighter to separate himself in the division. And the way he does that, he collects all belts. Unfortunately, I like Rolly. He's a good story, a good kid, but he stands in the way of Devin's dreams. So I have to.
So we're talking about, okay, so then we're talking about the agenda to get there, like what it takes to get, maybe if Devin wants to undispute or just get to the Ryan fight. I get that, but the fight itself, that's what
The
I'm
fight
talking
itself,
about.
okay.
Yeah, the fight
I
itself,
just
the
like,
Ryan and
all
Rolly
right.
matchup.
Once upon a time, I was watching
Devin
a
and
fight.
Rolly matchup.
Right. Once upon a time, I was watching a fight, Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia, and I thought the fight would be similar. I didn't think Ryan Garcia belonged in the ring with Devin Haney. I thought he was well outclassed. Then all of a sudden, I couldn't believe what I saw. You see, all the stories aside, the same thing I'm trying to think for Rolly. Watch out for Rolly. He's a big puncher, known to be a bully. I don't think he'll catch up to Devin. I think that Devin's skill set is way more superior. I think that Devin would pick him apart. It would look bad. If Esau Pitbull Cruz did that to Rondo Rolly, you know, I'm supposed to think that look what Devin is capable of, you know, and which, you know, I am in agreement with you with that, but you can't count out an awkward style in boxing. It seems to be those kind of guys, you know, Ryan Garcia and Rolly. We thought that Ryan was gonna beat him with the check hook, and lo and behold, Rolly showed up. He's played a dark horse. He's that fighter that can upset the night. You know, and you got to think about Devin. Like he's more tailored for guys that can fight, that can box, tough guys, not for these wild, blitzing, you know, type of fighters. You know,
Right, yeah.
Yeah. So, you know,
I'm with you. I'm with you. The awkwardness, the rushing style of Rolly, it could be something that offsets Devin, right? Like I get what you're saying. He needs someone like Norman that's gonna be there doing regular boxing. Rolly is awkward, and he's gonna use that form way more than Brian Norman. And those shots are gonna come from awkward locations. You seen how he roughed up Ryan in the sparring, and Ryan remembered that. That's why he didn't even try to clinch with Rolly. So maybe the hugging that people quote unquote say Devin does, we won't see because they have to know each other. He has to know that Rolly has that strength on the inside. That's a good point, Round.
I think I can get more excited. Just listen to what you guys just said. I think I can get more excited about this fight as it builds up. When I think about Devin, like I want to see him in an exciting fight. But if it's an awkward style, it could very well be exciting. So, yeah. So did Rolly respond at all? Do we know?
I
He
just
just
haven't
said
heard
it's
anything.
not the biggest fight, I believe was the. I said the actual text earlier, but I think he said not the biggest fight.
Oh, it's not the biggest fight for him?
Yeah.
Well, who's trying to fight
Let
Rolly?
me get to some of these callers.
Okay.
We got. Wait. Well, let me make sure ain't nobody got a counter here. And that looks like a nosy. All right. So, Timboski, what up?
What up, Timboski?
What's up?
Yo,
Yo,
can you hear me?
Yep.
I got you.
What's good, man? Salute, Mr. Star. Good morning to you over there, Mr. Gibbler.
Good
What's
morning.
good, G? What's going on round one, fam? What you saying, blood?
What's going on?
Yeah, man. Yeah. I like how you lot were cooking. You know what I'm saying? People are waiting very patiently. But when you lot cook and you lot make sense of good topics, when I don't really mind. No problem with that. But like I said, man, we've got a good, decent little topic here for today. Hope everyone's having a great week. Hope everyone's family's well and healthy. Hope everyone's just
Thank
gonna,
you.
let no one push them off the square. And if you want to talk about this boxing one-on-one, you know where to go to. Go to the Discord, fam. That Twitter shit, that's a whole confusion bowl. You hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, cool. Yeah, like I said, that Twitter is just a whole confusion bowl when it comes to communication and connections. It is very decent when it comes to knowing, the underground of boxing. But nah. You want to talk that real boxing one-on-one university shit? You come to Discord, and if you don't like it, then fuck you. So, like I said, let's get back to the real topic, man. Devin Haney and Rolly Romero. If you want to talk about the breakdown, oh yeah. Hey, where Edwin Granados? I have a king count from you. I don't necessarily. Mr. Gibbler always gets on to me about, I don't shout that. No, we're not forgetting that. So that's going to be put into play right now. Salute to Edwin Granados, real boxing fan. You get me? I told you when I come to America, trying to link him out there. So back to my topic at hand. Rolly Romero, Devin Haney. It is a solid fight. I do agree with, not that I agree with Star, but I understand where she's coming from on the landscape of it not really being exciting, because we do expect Devin Haney to be more experienced, the better boxer, the better ring general, better IQ, sharper, counter. We all know that all the trade, like when it comes to the technical aspect of boxing, he wins in all departments. The only chance that we really give Rolly Romero is that his aggression, his power punching. I believe he could be possibly stronger than Brian Norman Jr. I don't actually know. I have no idea. It's just going to be very
I don't know why y'all keep saying that. He didn't win the Ryan fight with aggression. He outboxed Ryan.
Yes, but Ryan gives us different looks. Ryan has, I wouldn't say decent fundamentals, but
I'm just saying, let's not diminish Rolly's skill level. Like,
no.
He showed that he can box. In a fight where we thought he was gonna just be aggressive, he outboxed Ryan.
Of course. That's what I said to you. That's why I said. I'm saying to Star. You have to kind of, we don't know how Rolly would take this approach. I think it will be a very bad mistake to go toe to toe with Devin Haney in a boxing aspect for Rolly Romero. But you never know. He's under the tutelage of Ismail Salas now. He looked very good again with Ismail Salas. And one thing I wanted to clear and cover before we go on to the breakdown of this fight. Why do you got just because you didn't win a world title in your career, that don't mean shit. As long as you're an elite fighter and you're a world-class fighter and you fought the best, you just might come up short sometimes. I can give you prime examples of how guys didn't win world titles, but they were still on elite world-class levels. George Travalo, he fought Muhammad Ali twice, Frazier, Foreman, Quarry. What are we talking about? He never won a world title. Sam Langford, Ron Lyle.
Yeah, but he has the names.
One of the biggest power punchers on this planet. David Tua came up short. Come on, man. What are we doing? What about my boy Ake Abuche, Donald Curry, Luis Castillo?
Those dudes are legends.
Look at Gabe Rosado. You talk about Gabe Rosado. He's still a good, in my opinion, world-class fighter. Gabe Rosado never won a belt. Well, you shit on these guys.
But
you don't win no world title. No win no. Okay, maybe it was stacked. Opportunities. Boxing is about timing. You understand what I'm saying to you? Opportunities. So like I said, man, stop with this. Oh, you didn't win a world title. So fucking what? Rolly's got 2 division world champions. We know Rolly ain't better than no fucking Gabe Rosado. We know Rolly's not better than no John the Beast Mugabe. We know Rolly's not better than Luis Castillo or Donald Curry. So stop this, man, with this you didn't win a world title shit. Let's see if he can go. I told you, I get onto my fighters when they need to get called up.
He's defending non-titleists because Conor?
Yes.
Yeah.
You're hilarious, man. Get
it's
off
crazy.
of it. Tell that man win a belt, man.
No.
Tell that man this sport isn't about nothing else other than winning a world championship. No kid is in a bunk bed dreaming about having a fight of the night for no strap. Man, get out of here.
Mr. Gibbler, this is where the communication fails, because you want to talk through a nigga. You know what I'm saying? No, I want you to understand what I'm saying. Obviously, then you can flow. You know what I'm saying to you? It is your platform, but I want you to understand where I'm coming from. I'm defending all fighters that don't win belts. Fuck Conor Benn. You know what I'm saying to you? I'm just defending all fighters that
you're defending all fighters because Conor Benn is in that category.
Yes, yes,
Wrong.
yes.
He's
But
not. No,
you know
he's
the funny
not.
thing is, the funniest thing is, those guys are retired. He's not, and he's not even 30 yet. So there's still a long way for him to go. He's told you what he's wanted to do in his career and his achievements that he wants to uphold. You know what I'm saying to you? If anything, you should even give him credit for being a man of his word, saying that he's going to go back to 147 and become a champion. So what the fuck? His career's been stagnated
He hasn't
because of
done it yet.
the drug scandal and Chris Eubanks Jr. Cool, we're gonna move on from that. Like I said, I'm a fan of Devin Haney. You get me? I've met both. Conor knows me. I've met both. So I'm not on this, war for war. I think they're both good fighters. Devin Haney is way more of an elite level, youngest undisputed champion. I want to see him against Conor Benn. But like I said, let me spin back round to the Rolly and the Devin Haney. Like I said, the keys for victory for Rolly, in my opinion, for him to try and get something around Devin Haney. Like I said, he's going to have to work on his cutting the ring off. He's going to have to work on his footwork because we saw Devin Haney was real quick on the trigger. He looked real comfortable, real solid, real fast, real lightning fast at 147, in my opinion. And, boxing is boxing. Rolly could possibly catch him with a hook to the hook over the flanks or something of that nature. But like I said, maybe he won't take that approach. He's going to have to make it ugly in there. Pressure, you know what I'm saying? I want to see what his inside fighting is like. He's going to have to force errors from Devin Haney. Devin Haney might have to fight just a perfect fight. Jab, move, counter, pick his spots.
You
Pick
may
his
feel
spots
like
over
it's your
Rolly.
time,
I got one more. I
but
got
it's
one
not
more
your
than
time.
motherfucker. Do I, Mr. Gibbler, or am I done? What's good? All right, yeah,
No,
we back
sir.
to
You
the
got another one because I let you get that first call as your free call because I didn't think you were using your counters. So
Okay, thank you. Now I appreciate that, Mr. Gibb. Like I said to you, I give appreciation when it's given. I give appreciation when it's due. Sorry. Like I said to you, look, we're gonna have to. People gonna have to give Haney's power respect at 147. No more talking about pillow fists. No more talking about he doesn't have the grit, the turn, the hunger, or no one saying that he's a junkyard dog. Devin Haney, I told you, he might not be your pit bull or your American bulldog, but this guy he's like a German shepherd. He's very cerebral in what he does. You know what I'm saying to you? I want to see him fight all those guys at 147. You got guys that are disgruntled. You got guys that and that's stupid. Listen, before this call runs out as well, hey Tip, you brainless gerbil fool! How dare you? How dare you come up on there talking about Devin? What's the Devin Haney? Devin Haney won the fight, man. It's as simple as that. You want to come up here talking about Tank didn't lose, this and that. We don't want to hear your rubbish, man. Listen, guys. I'm just gonna destroy this guy, put him on the grill before my call ends. Tip doesn't know what he's talking about. He just does this for the headlights. He wants to be the star of the show. That's fine. I'm here to talk real boxing because I'm a real boxing fan. This guy, let me just put something out there to you. You want to listen to this guy that believes Richard Hamilton is better than Dwayne Wade. This guy said that Rajon Rondo is better than Magic Johnson. This guy is crazy. He's fucking insane. He wants Devin Haney. And another thing as well, I want Devin Haney to stay at 147. And I told you, take on the guys that he needs to take on. Lewis Crocker, that's a good fight. He can come over to Ireland, or Crocker can take his ass over there with that IBF belt and see what's going on there. Mario Barrios, I believe Ryan Garcia is going to destroy Mario Barrios. He signed the check. He said, Ryan, who can I hand over the belt to for the biggest paycheck, man? Yeah, he signed that check. And Ryan pressed him that check, and he said Barrios is handing over the belt now. I believe Ryan Garcia is going to knock him out with a body shot. Simple as that. Then a great unification fight can happen. You know what I'm saying to you? And this, obviously, Bill's got his own opinion on certain things. Like I said, I don't hold people to account. I don't hold people, you know what I'm saying, too tough when it comes to their opinions about certain things. Bill believes that that's the biggest drug fest fight in the history of the sport. Then so be it. Like I said, man, Devin Haney's a great fight. I'm not taking nothing away. When you've established things, I can't take nothing away from you. You understand? So, like I said, man, Rolly, what he has to do is go to Ismail Salah, sit down, watch film of Devin Haney, and let's see what he can bring to the table. Because I do believe Rolly's got physical aspects, certain mental aspects that Devin Haney might have not seen before. So it's going to be a very interesting bout. I don't believe anyone has Rolly winning. I don't believe so. But, we're going to have to see, man. Like I said, salute to the real G's. Salute. Hopefully one day TBV can come over here to plant their flag in the London ground. If not, then
You may feel like it's
it will
your
have to be
time,
me. Salute,
but
Mr.
it's not your
Gibbler,
time.
round one, and Star, and the community. If you don't like me, then fuck you.
All right.
Caller. But hey, look, to the caller, when you were making your passionate effort about guys that not being world titles, and Conor Benn, I get where you were coming from, but the people that you use, at least they had the names on their resume. You know what I'm saying? The Gabe Rosario, he had the men that he shared the ring with, that he lost to, the names that he has on his resume. Conor just doesn't have the resume, you know, where that if he doesn't have a world title, okay, fine. But he doesn't have also like the legendary fights. He hasn't lost to like champions or, you know, went in there for a title fight and came up short on that night. That's the difference between the guys that you name. But respectfully so, look, Conor's a good attraction. He's an explosive fighter, but I'm saying is let's respect the guys that are actually champions to the point where that you're coming up and saying what his fighting is boring. And that's why I won't not fight him. So that's the argument, and we're like, nah, bro, you can't slide that one by. No, Devin's a champion. That's it.
Mozzie, $2. Rolly won the C-class contest against Ryan. I don't know, man. It's weird. There's so many people down on it because it's like Rolly did what Devin didn't do. That's why that fight matters.
But it wasn't no Osterine.
And that's
we gotta leave. We gotta put that in there.
And that's one of the points. That's one of the points that we've been trying to make. That, you know, is Ryan the same? He didn't perform the way he did with Devin with Rolly.
But from an outside test, that might be so. But you being in the gym, Ness, being a boxer too, okay? You know ring rust is a real thing. He took a year off. God knows what Ryan was doing. When he came back, he looked like a guy with a year layoff. He didn't look
and that's why this fight makes sense. All the triangle theories get put to the test, right? We see was Ryan on PDs or was it rust? We see was Rolly good or was it the rust of Ryan? I mean, I like it. I got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. He says, I have no sympathy for mandatories who took step aside. If they get a shot, all good. If they don't care. Had the opportunity, you took the money. I like that. Superstar AT, $5. Let's be real. Rye don't move, no numbers. Haney, the biggest name in the sport right now outside of Crawford and Nello. I think that Ryan is super popular and moves the numbers when he's on and active in the ring and on social media. You know, ever since the Ryan Devin thing, he's not really been on social media. And even before that, he was getting in trouble on social media. But he did do a lot on social media for, you know, it just was all negative on the buildup of the Devin fight. C-Dub, $12.29, $2. Rolly, Ryan, and Barrios are trash. They're not top 10. Damn.
Wow.
Pound for pound, number one in the chat, holding the status, Leonard Sterling. 5 more. Pounder, he says, Rolly versus Pac-Man, dead. Only a few months ago, incoming December pay-per-view. I have Haney beating Rolly. Can't see it on Barrios versus Garcia. It's a PBC Golden Boy Promotions event. Matt Machine Gun Garcia's member for 33 months on a prospect level. Calling Rolly a tune-up is crazy, Star. Good fight. That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to get a man of respect after the Ryan fight. The Butcher, $2. Conor Benn versus Rolly. I like this fight better. Jumpers and jabs. Welcome to the prospect level. Mozzie, $5. My whole thing is I feel Ryan was dirty and overweight against Duarte. Clean against Campbell, got floored. Clean against Rolly, got floored. Mozzie back with another 2, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. Clean against Tank, got floored. Okay.
Let's go, Mozzie. I agree. Even with the super chats, you don't even have to call in. You're making sense.
Lord Haney, Mr. Negative, I believe. Vega. Vega. All right.
Where you at, Vega?
Tito La Voz.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. How's everybody doing?
Straight.
Good. How are you?
Oh, can't complain. Sun's out. Beautiful day. I don't know why we're still talking about Conor Benn, man. I mean, he already set up his little ducktail, man. His little story about not fighting Haney. Exactly. Who said that? Round one?
Nah, man.
That was you, Ness, huh? Yeah, you know. Yeah, man, he already set up his little ducktail, man. He not gonna fight Devin. He don't want to get embarrassed like that. He knows he's nowhere on the level. Period. And who's starting to look like a dark horse, man? I think Rolly was the dark horse before he became a champion, and it took all of us to catch up. You know, he like round one said. Shout out to you, round one. He's been the spoiler. You know, and I wouldn't chalk it up to so much as ring IQ, boxing ability. He takes instruction well, and he's a damn good athlete. That man is a phenom of an athlete. Remember, he was a judo competitor and a jiu-jitsu champion or something like that, right? Am I right or wrong?
You talking about Rolly?
Yeah.
I ain't know that. No, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he competed in jiu-jitsu and judo or something.
Yeah, I kind of remember one of those.
dangerous.
Yeah, one of those. He came from that background. I don't know which one though.
Yeah. Yeah, because remember, he was 17 when he started boxing, right? So what was he doing before then? You know? And I think I read that somewhere, that he was a judo champion or a jiu-jitsu champion.
I know they said
And
something
that
about
in the flesh
jiu-jitsu
was
in his
dangerous.
last fight, but I didn't know they said champion. They definitely brought up the
Yeah, so
judo
that-
in his
that-
last fight.
There you go. See, yeah, so that makes him dangerous in the clinch, right? And that could have been something that Ryan might have known about when he fought Rolly and was not about to get into the clinch battle with him because he knew he'd lose on the inside. You know, so like I said, I think Rolly just takes instruction very well. That's why I think him getting with Mr. Salas was a damn good idea, because the man can work on his strengths. He can coach him to his strengths, right? But still, I think Lewis. What's his name? Lewis. What's Mr. Low Hanging Fruit? What's his name? Lewis
Crocker.
Crocker.
We talked Crocker. That's right. Lewis Crocker. We were talking about yesterday. I think he is Devin's best move, because then he'll acquire that second belt at 147, which will give him more leverage against Rolly. Because imagine, Rolly fights Devin, and by some miracle of miracles, of all miracles that miracles ever made, Rolly wins. He beats him. He picks up 3 belts in one go. Like, imagine what that'll do. You seen how stoic Rolly was after he beat Ryan, right? Y'all remember that? He gonna be Buddha if he beats Devin. You know, that look of vindication in his face, I was like, damn, I know how that feel. When no one believed in you and then you did, like, it's like, so
You breaking up. You driving?
Yeah, I'm driving. Am I good now?
Yep.
Okay. All right. So I'm getting close to the job site, so I got to dip. Round one. Happy holidays. I didn't get to say it to you yesterday.
Happy holiday.
But you're a hell of a
Happy
host.
holiday, brother.
I've been seeing you progress as a host, little by little, over the days and the weeks and the months, and yeah, man, you're doing your thing. Everybody else, happy holidays. That you coming back on tomorrow?
Yeah, man, I was trying to do something, but it looks like we ain't going nowhere. We got these goddamn dogs.
Okay. All right, well, I'll talk to you tomorrow, man. Y'all be smooth.
But it's not your time.
All right.
Yeah, man, it's hard. It's hard to find babysitters, and kids don't want to
can't-
work. I call all my friends in the area, whether it's brother, I even call Keem. Nobody kids want to make some extra money. It's like, bro, you done made a
How
couple
big are the
dollars.
dogs, Nez?
Bro, they English bulldogs. They little as hell. I mean, little compared to
Wow.
other dogs. You feel me?
Right. Okay.
But
Yeah.
But
yeah.
they still fat. But that's
Yeah.
the thing, bro. It don't require much. Like she
Right.
sleep right
So
now.
the kids can't come and take the dogs out, or you were trying to
No
get them
dog
to keep
sitter?
them at their place?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. I wasn't really trying to have nobody come here just
Oh,
to
okay.
take them
You wanted
out.
to take them to them. Man, if I was in Florida, I would have let you. I would have kept them dogs. Y'all was trying to go out of town.
Hell yeah, man.
That would have
Hell
been
yeah. I
nice.
hate being in America, period, for the holidays, you know? I'd rather be somewhere else. All the flights are cheaper, the airports are empty. Like you might struggle that first day because there are people trying to get to their relatives on the holidays, but for the most part, it's not a lot of people traveling on the holidays. I love it.
Nope. If you
But
fly
yeah, it
out
ain't
on
work.
the actual day of the holiday, that's the sweetest flying. I
Yeah.
flew on Christmas Day one time. It was so amazing. Yeah, empty.
Empty, everything. But the only thing is, on Christmas, all the Dunkin' Donuts are closed.
Dunkin'
Are they?
So, yeah, because it's the
I don't
only
think
holiday that Dunkin' Donuts closes. It's Christmas.
I make my own coffee, man.
Yeah, but I'm in the
That was
holidays
another thing.
traveling.
I went through
You
my
know?
statements years ago. Like, hold up, I'm hitting Dunkin' Donuts way too much, bro. Got to make my own coffee. Nah.
Yeah, it's cheaper. It is.
Round one,
Yeah.
man. In the perfect world, man, you would be able to come down here. I went to see that location yesterday. It's a nice location.
Yeah.
Nice
It is?
location. It is.
No,
is.
my
and
my
the
sister.
owner is man, he's motivated. He's motivated.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, he's motivated. I mean, motivated. So
Motivate. So what would you do? Would you partnership, or how would that be?
well, yeah, I got a couple of investors and shit. Somebody in the community stepped up and yeah, I'm just considering, you know, because I was going to do everything on my own. Now that I got a serious investor, I'm like, damn, do I buy someone's used building or do we fucking just build our own shit? Have it brand new, right? So I got to get some, you know, architect and shit to run the numbers, make sure that I wouldn't get out of budget, right? Because obviously that building is for sale as is, but it's solid. You know, it's brick and mortar. These new buildings, you're talking about these aluminum prefabricated structures. It's not the same as cylinder block, you know?
The old school built.
So
Yeah.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm making the right decision by buying an older building or should I get into a new building? Because the new building would come with more space, and I do want that. I want that outdoors. You know what I mean? So that people could do things outdoors as well.
Yep, that makes sense.
But yeah, bringing it back to
Parking,
round one.
everything
Round
makes
one, you
sense.
need a real trainer, man. Your trainers ain't training
Yes.
you, man.
Nah, it's me. It's me.
Oh,
It's
okay.
me. I got good trainers. I got good trainers.
Okay, you admitting that
It's
you
me.
wasn't, you was taking, what you was doing, what's it called, shortcuts?
No. It was all learning curves, and learning how to for the first time in a long time how to juggle everything, get out of my head, know your shortcomings, know how to deal with that, and
Pretty flat-footed too, man. We might have to put you to chase the chicken, man. You was right in front of OC. You didn't move.
Yeah, no. That was a problem. That was a big problem. My brother was like, Edwin, why were you so flat? He said that was the first time I ever seen you fight like that, because my brother knows how I fight. And I was telling you
didn't see
guys,
the in and out that you do.
I can't do it.
I could.
Yeah, man. No, my feet were. I'm telling you, it was hard to even walk. I was faking it.
So you
I
had
was faking
the what was that dude? David Hay. You had the David Hay toe with the blisters.
Nah, I had them on both feet. No, on the bottom of my both feet. You know. And my wife, like right now, like she's like, she just walked by me like this morning and goes, man, I'm so thankful we don't got to go through that shit again, because she saw how I went to bed at night, you know, and putting the little ice things on my feet and shit. And she was like, the nights that I couldn't sleep because of my feet and stuff, because when I thought I could just start jogging, I must have tore every ligament in the bottom of my feet jogging, you know, and then my shin started hurting. I got shin splints.
Come on, man.
And
How many excuses? Did you write down these excuses?
Nah, they're not excuses. They're experiences.
I heard a show where you said Marcos
What?
waterboarded you.
Oh, excuse me, sir. Respectfully, so what excuses am I giving if I actually fought?
No, I mean you
Oh,
giving
right
excuses. No.
There is no
You giving
excuse. I'm
excuses
just
as to
explaining.
why you didn't perform the way you would have normally performed.
Okay, no, it doesn't matter. I lost. I wrapped the belt around his waist. I accepted it.
Yeah, you
know what I'm saying?
accepted it,
There is
but
no.
then you did shows
Nah,
saying that you
it
won
doesn't matter.
and that the refs cheated.
Nope.
Look, I'm not trying to
Nah.
get to argue. I was just wondering if you had to count for all the excuses you made because you said the refs.
I don't got none.
Cheated.
I don't got none.
You
I got
said
none.
Marcos waterboarded you.
He did waterboard me.
Now you had blisters on your feet.
He wanted information on Russian codes. I didn't have them. Listen, look, it was what it was, bro. Okay, man. You know what I'm saying? I fought. I know how to win and I know how to lose. Fine. But I got a second chance at it, and it's up to me to come in, right. So listen, my coach, thank God for that man. Because hadn't that bet not been for him, I wouldn't even got to that level I was in that ring. I made it them 3 rounds. I fought adversity in that thing. You know what I mean? And
yo, why you keep taking shots, yo? I made it them 3 rounds. We know what you're
because
doing.
I did.
Because I did.
I did it. I did it.
So we have 120.
Ain't no fucking moral victories in boxing. Making it 3 rounds ain't a win.
It's not up to Ness. It's not to Ness to dictate that.
Yeah, but you try to make it a win and take a shot at other people. God. You like, I made it 3 rounds.
Ness gets to pick who gets the moral win. Because Ness says it. Yeah, right.
So we are 123 days out.
What? Star, you got to get a new counter. You got a bad counter. You wrong.
No, we are. I
checked yesterday and it said 22. See, right now it's at 21.
120. No.
You need a counter. You want my app? It's called iData.
I don't.
Let me see. iDate. iDays.
Let me count again to make sure your counter is correct.
No, just use.
But you
just
say
use
121.
Just use this app because you
you
set up several. That's how I'm keeping track of all these fighters that ain't fought. Like everybody's favorite hero, Earl Spence, got 851 days out the ring. Ay Dios mío, Santos.
Oh God.
Charlo, who Bill ain't say nothing, so I don't know if he in Dubai, he ain't hit a show. Because normally he hears what I say and he takes my matchmaking. But they stand in the welterweight division. So Tip, you might be out of luck. They ain't mentioned Charlo, but Charlo got 851 days. Excuse me, 788 days out. And Tip's other favorite fighter. What's up?
Somebody put in there 122. That's what you put, 122 days?
No, it's 121.
Somebody else?
It's 121. Yesterday was 122.
Okay.
Demetrius Andres got 732 days out the ring. Ay Dios mío. And Edwin De Los Santos, I don't know, Mr. Vega would have to tell us, did that Dominican fight actually happen? Because it looked like he was going to get a shakeout on Sean Boxing in the Dominican Republic. But until then, he's got 741 days. Jesus. FYI, last time he fought was against Shakur. Can you believe that? That's how fucked up boxing is. He last fought on a top rank card. Shakur's no longer signed a top rank. Signed the Matchroom, didn't no longer sign the Matchroom. I mean, yo, it's just sad. It's just sad. They need a union. They need a union. They really do need a union. I know people been saying that shit for years, but you need a union when a motherfucker could be out the ring 741 days and it's not because they want to. What up, Vegas?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right, yeah, man. Good morning. Good afternoon.
What up, Vegas?
Yo, what's going on, round one?
My man.
Bill just asked for the link.
What up, Vega?
All right. Yeah, man. In regards to this matchup, it's quite interesting. I think Rolly brought up a good point, but not really in his favor. I think it just shows you. Yeah, he's right. Boxing is it's in a weird spot. Honestly, it's like, how did these guys get ranked where they're ranked and they haven't fought for any belts, and we have 2 belt holders not on the list? Because guys, winning a belt doesn't make you the best anymore. They're not going through the fire. They're not fighting the best or someone near the top to get a belt. Like Patty Donovan, Lewis Crocker is a really great European fight, but is that really for a world title level? When you watch both those fights, which I thought Lewis Crocker lost both. I don't think Patty Donovan should have been disqualified when he was beating his ass. And in the second fight, even though Patty got dropped twice, I still felt like he outpointed him. But Lewis Crocker is the champion, right? Rolly Romero, this guy is 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's been stopped 2 times. And against Ryan, again, did you really feel like those were 2 of the best welterweights you've ever seen? I mean, not ever, but the 2 best current welterweights? No, not at all. Rolly did well. You got to give him props. But Ryan, he beat Ryan Garcia, who's got 1 win, I believe, in the last 3 to 4 years. Okay. And the 1 win is against a guy most of y'all never even heard of. And Ryan put him on the map for stopping him, right? So, and you could talk about the Devin fight, but that was a no contest, right? I mean, and if you really want to look at that fight, really, Ryan didn't look good. He just was dropping Devin. Really? That's it. He really had, 20 quality punches? And it only takes 1,
Right.
but he couldn't even get him out of there. And y'all said he was chinny, and look at Devin now. So anyways, man, it's interesting what they're going to do with Devin from here out, because there's no clear-cut top guy at welterweight, and it's nasty. No one's put themselves in position to be like, I'm the man. Only Devin Haney and Brian Norman did that. Honestly, it should be Barrios versus Rolly's a unification. That winner would elevate themselves onto the top 10 list, probably top 5, maybe 3 or 2, who knows? But instead, they're out here on a PBC weird game plan where you sit out for 300 to 600 days and wait for some type of imaginary money fight that may never come. Barrios was able to get the Pac-Man fight and embarrassed, really. He embarrassed me. I thought he was going to knock out Pac-Man. So I'm not very happy about that. And now it seems Rolly's waiting for his Pac-Man fight. And who knows what's going to happen now? Because honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if somehow Haney and Pacquiao rumors start swirling up. Thankfully, Bill hasn't got into that. But honestly, it's the biggest name. That's what everyone always talks about. It's the biggest name. He's the most accomplished fighter. It's never about who's the best. And that's the issue when it comes to the welterweight division. We don't really know who the next best guy is. And obviously, looking at the belt holders, we can't go to that either. So honestly, whoever Haney fights next, they can make it make sense because there's no clear-cut guy for him to actually run it with. So that's what Bill's doing. He's calling shots. Let's get Rolly. You hear other guys, Conor Benn, basically him and Eddie are saying, oh man, no one wants to fight him. It's because they know they can't beat him. And they know dropping down from 160 to 147 to then fight Haney, it's not going to be a good look. And that was disgusting. Absolutely nasty to be defending basically Conor Benn and doing it with a guy like Sam Lamford, who came up in with a cold barrier and he fought from welterweight to heavyweight without rehydration clauses and without fucking eggs. So don't do that.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champion.
All right.
H-Town, what up?
What up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up, H-Town?
Hey, what's up, Star? What's around? Let me get my crow, man.
They've been waiting for you to come back, man.
Let me get my crow. I've been busy during the day. The new time change is working, man.
Say what?
I've been missing the show, man. This new time change. I don't know. I feel like it used to come out earlier.
Still 9 o'clock. I'm actually more on time over here because I'm, not really rushing because I'm up for 2 hours, 3 hours.
Second show? Because I haven't caught the second show.
No, the second show I haven't been doing as often as I should be because I've just been, trying to get this gym stuff. I'm out here now, so I got to be going to see properties and buildings and talking to investors and shit, trying to get this shit off the ground.
But anyway, let me get my hate on, man. Man, the gods really hate boxing. First, the guy that fights 3 times a year lost to the guy that fights every 15 months. Now, the up and coming young star, exciting guy, lost to Huggy Bear. You know, man, what is happening? What is happening? You know, we ain't getting nothing going. Boxing ain't growing. Rolly is a horrible matchup for Devin because that judo man, he's gonna toss him around. It's the reason Rolly was famous for bullying people in sparring and beating people up in sparring. You know, and I'm not saying boxing. I'm saying beating up. You know, he wasn't out boxing people. He was beating them up. You know, so I don't know, man. I think he needs to stay away from Rolly. I don't know, this that'd be a bad beat, man. Nobody wants to lose to Rolly. Nobody, because Rolly has lost his credibility that he had, where people thought he was a dangerous puncher and all that. Because nobody's gonna give him credit for him saying he was weight draining himself and he wasn't at his best at 35 and 40, and this is where he feels comfortable. Nobody's gonna give him credit, Ness. They're not gonna say that. They're gonna be like, "Oh, he's lying." You know, same thing with Devin, man. Hey, Devin finally sat down on some punches. Like I keep telling people, Devin can knock people down and knock people out. He just don't sit down on his punches because he don't trust his chin. The kid's huge. He's a big guy. You know, the guy could hit. You know, he just don't sit on them punches. And if he sits on them punches, yeah, he'll be more dangerous, more exciting. But does he trust his chin? I don't know. Maybe at 147, that now that he's fully hydrated, he trusts his chin to do it and give more exciting fights for the fans. But I mean, till then, I don't know, Ness. But yeah, man, let's see it. What else we got? Nothing.
You may feel
I'm
like
out.
it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. I got Leonard Sterling with a 5-pounder. And he says, you see Matias update? New York may allow him to fight January 10th because below threshold 1 nanogram milliliter limit. Matias, 0.085 nanograms milliliters. Garcia was 6 nanograms milliliters. Yeah, man. Garcia was 60 times over the amount. And that's what happens. So, round one left. I was going to say round one. Look, your man is halfway cleared because he didn't have enough while Garcia had so much. Now, you see the difference there. There's still going to be morons that say, oh, it's a conspiracy against Ryan. No, Ryan was 60 times over the limit. Not contamination, ladies and gents. Not contaminations. Quest the best. What up?
What up, Quest?
I'm audio.
What up?
Great.
Yo, all right, bets. Salute. Shout out TBV. What up, Star? Is round one still up there?
What's up? No, round one left
he
out.
Gone.
What up? All right, yeah.
You breaking up?
Came out underneath his rock.
Who?
Any fight Devin gets into is gonna be a big fight. You know, he could fight Rolly. He could fight the other guy, Lewis Crocker, or whatever his name is. He has big fights. You know, people wanted Bud to fight Janibek and shit. You know what I'm saying? There ain't no watch party that's big as a Star. You know, and 147 kind of looks empty right now.
Your phone going in and out.
Just moved up. 140.
Yo, call
Russell,
us back.
he can
Call
move
us
up.
back. Your call is still your call, bro. But you not doing good. Q, what up?
What up, Q?
Gotta unmute.
Q, you there?
That mic no good. Dr. Jermaine.
Dr. Jermaine, what's going on? Unmute, Dr. Jermaine. What's going on?
All right. Out in the Bay.
What up, Al? Unmute.
From the Bay
Got you.
Area. Yeah, man, I definitely think it's gonna be a good fight. Rolly versus Haney. Like I said, Rolly do know how to box. You know, I still think Haney gonna win though, dominating Rolly. Only thing really is a knock on Rolly is his chin is suspect. You know, that's the thing. You know, do Haney have enough power to put Rolly down? And he might have enough power to put Rolly down. I don't know if you have enough power to make Rolly stay there. But if he's really Debo Haney, like people saying he's Debo Haney, and he fight Rolly, he can make Rolly stay down, then I call him Debo Haney. You know, because we already know how Rolly Chin is. But you know, he's a good boxer. It's gonna be a good boxing match. I think it's gonna be one of those unanimous decision wins. I love them trying to get back into the ring next year, keep the momentum going. You know, not slowing down. I love that. I love that 100%. If they get it going. I was just thinking, since I think Crockett got the title, I understand why Ben don't just go fight Crockett for the belt. That's why I'm thinking Ben is bluffing, because he has somebody right over there across the pond that has a strap. If he really wanted a strap, he'll go fight that dude and take his strap. You know, call himself a champ. I don't think Ben is serious. I think Ben is fluky. I think he is he loves hearing his name out there. I don't think he's serious as a boxer to want to step up there with them real killers. You know, so I don't take him serious enough. You know, he got to show me something. You know, so I don't like hearing that Conor Benn talk, because Conor Benn never showed me anything that impressed me. Yeah, man. But yeah, I was thinking this Border Wars, I'm definitely gonna be fighting. Give me to December 20th to get all my stuff in order.
Nice.
You know, so yeah. So by the time December 20th hit, I should have all my stuff in order, and that's my call.
All right,
All
Al.
right. Supermax gonna call you out, man. He like them newbies.
Al never had a fight?
Never. Brandon.
Okay.
But he a
Let's go,
security
Al.
guard.
What up, Brandon?
What up, TBV? How's my audio, Ness? What's up, Star? Happy
Straight.
Thanksgiving Eve.
Gotcha. Yes, happy Thanksgiving Eve, Brandon.
Yeah, I hope everybody in a good mood, man. I'm thankful for this community, amongst other
Yes.
things. So I just want to say that. Fuck
Appreciate
you
it.
guys, man. Yeah, man, yeah. Hope everybody enjoy their time with their families and their off time and whatnot. But Alex made some great points in his call when he said these guys, really, we don't know who's the guys. Because when I think about it, Ness, if you put any of the champions outside of Devin in a fight with Rashidi Ellis or Blair Cobbs, like people like that, I would be remiss to say I would pick Rashidi Ellis and Blair Cobbs over Barrios, Rolly, and Crocker. So these guys aren't the guys. You know, these aren't necessarily, we don't know if these guys are the real deal. But I will say, under the tutelage of Ishmael Salas, Rolly has become more of a refined boxer. He has sharpened his swords a bit, and he's become better than he was with Bullet. And it's a sellable fight. You got Devin from the mean streets of Henderson, Nevada, and you got Rolly also from the Vegas area. They could do a battle for Vegas type of shit, you know? So it's sellable, man. It's sellable. That's a fight that could probably do decent business in Vegas. I think we're gonna start seeing Devin get people's version of, man, I ain't fighting Devin. We can't do what we do against Devin. You're gonna hear a lot of people saying shit like that because of his style. So it's gonna be hard for him. He's gonna have to offer career high paydays for him to get these guys in the ring because they don't want to get jabbed and head and foot fainted all night. So that's just, it is what it is with that. I would like to see him get the rematch with Ryan. If Ryan can get a belt, I personally think if Ryan ain't off the Oster ring, he can't beat Barrios. I would like to see Devin get. I would like to see Devin unify because I do think he's the best fighter right now in the division. But as my brother Alex said, ain't too much going on in this division to where it's just not a good division right now. Like I said, I want to see Rashidi Ellis and Blair Cobb get in the mix. If guys like that, Tiger Johnson, get opportunities at these belts, we might see these current champions lose them belts, man. So I hope these fights get made. I hope this shit gets turned upside down. These names aren't sexy names to where they can duck each other. We don't give a fuck about you guys individually outside of Devin to where y'all they ain't supposed to be unifying and trying to undispute. So that's just my opinion on it, man. I think Devin beats all these guys right now in this crop of welterweights.
You may feel like it's your time,
Yeah, man, that's it, man.
but it's
Happy
not your time.
Thanksgiving, man. Protect your
All
mental health at
right,
all times. I'm
Brandon.
out.
Appreciate you.
All right. We got Q from North.
What up, Q?
Gotta unmute. Q. What it do? All right.
What's going on with that
Mr.
sound cue?
Forbes, Florida.
What up, Forbes?
What up, what up, what up? TBV, TBV.
What up?
Hey, you should have hit me up about the dogs, yo.
Word? That's
Yeah.
crazy.
You know what I'm saying? You know my shorty probably watch them. I mean, I ain't.
Yeah, you gotta ask her that.
Nah, she'll watch them, though. She'll watch them. Or her sister might watch them. Her sister like dogs and stuff. Got a couple of them.
Nah, I know.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What about to say? Man, I got Rolly. I ain't gonna lie, I got Rolly versus Haney all day.
Why, Forbes?
I got Rolly, bro.
You a hater, man. You picked Brian Norman too.
I ain't picked
Nah,
Brian
you
Norman.
picked Haney. You say he was gonna outbox you. You did.
Gonna win. I said if you know what I'm saying, if he don't box, then you know what I'm saying, try to change his style, he gonna lose. But he boxed, so it was easy. But now I got Rolly because I don't feel like Rolly gonna get gun shy. The problem with Norman was the lights got too bright. He got a little gun shy. He got knocked down. He didn't know what to do, and his corner was trash. No disrespect, but his corner was trash. His corner told him to go beat up Haney. Like, yo, what you thought he was trying to do? He thought he was trying to
Sure
get beat up by
did.
Haney. Come on, yo. Yeah, so I was like, man, that corner work was bad. And Brian Norman, he tried. He did what he could, but I got Rolly, man. Rolly been under the lights. He fought, you know what I'm saying, tough competition. He fought people with power. He fought good boxers already. He got experience. So I feel like the experience that he got, plus the ability to walk through certain kind of punches, should be able to get him to win. You know what I mean? So Haney got to do more than just box if he fight Rolly. If he sit down on his punches a little more, then Haney better win. But if he just gonna plan on boxing Rolly, he not gonna win, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, that's pretty much all I got on my take, unless y'all got any questions or something.
That's it.
I bet. And
Yeah,
Border
nice
Wars
take.
18. Border Wars 18, knockout in the second round.
Who
Who you
knocking
fighting,
out?
Ford?
Whoever y'all put in front of me, I'm knocking out in the second round.
There it is. So we know that knockout ain't real.
We got to get this thing cranking up. It's 121 days, Ness said, away.
I want Quan, but you know what I mean? Like I said, whoever y'all put in front of me, second round, getting out of there. I ain't playing with my food no more, man.
Have you
Everybody's food right
gotten
now.
back into your workouts yet?
No, I've been working out like light, you know what I mean? Cause shit, I ain't want to say it. My elbow hurt. My elbow feel funny. Nah, but now my elbow kind of hurt a little bit. My neck hurt a
You
little
should
bit.
take some.
Damn.
Are you drinking like anti-inflammatory teas and stuff like that?
He done. He done. Elbow and neck, it's over.
Nah, check
Nah,
though,
you
check.
drink.
Now my elbow be hurting because like when I used to bench press like heavy and stuff, like, you know what I mean, over 300 and stuff like that, I was rushing the bench, and then I was taking like, you know, like the certain kind of pills and stuff, but it was not like it was for recovery. So my muscles were recovering, but my elbows, you know what I'm saying, like, you know, your joints and stuff is different than your muscles. So me rushing weight messed up my elbow a little bit, both of them actually, but only one of them hurt right now. My neck was hurting because when I went to Colombia, you know what I'm saying, sleeping on like one of them hard beds and stuff, man, it ain't really work out for me. I'm a little old now, I guess. But honestly, right now I'm
Man,
feeling
Colombia
a little better.
had hard beds? What the hell?
Nah, it was my people's it was my shorty people's house, grandma house. You know what I mean? It's her grandma house. I was in the little tiny bed in the back. You know what I mean? Respected though, gotta respect.
You was trying to be nice to the fam and shit. You ain't want to go
That
with
was
that
nice. You
hotel.
took one for the team.
We with the fam. You gotta chill with the fam. You know what I mean? So it was what it was. But my neck's starting to feel a little better. I'm gonna start working back out probably early next week. Right after Thanksgiving. So I'll be ready, man. I'll be ready.
Yeah, that workout you got is official. You get back on that. That body gonna get right back in shape. Nice.
I appreciate it. I got some
maybe.
more too. I got some more too. I got definitely got some more too. But yeah, I'll start showing y'all stuff when it gets closer to the time. And like I said, second round knockout, I ain't playing with my food and everybody food.
Dang.
But that's just me talking because you got to talk, right?
Yeah.
That's
what
right.
sells.
You got
That's what
put. Long as you
sells.
long as you gonna put in that work, you can talk. Just got to make sure you put in that
100%.
work too. Yeah.
You ain't lying though. You ain't lying. Because I mean, I've been calling out everybody in the, you know what I'm saying, behind the scenes. You know what I mean, talking my behind the scenes. But I guess it's time for me to open my mouth because closed mouths don't get fed. So now it's time for me to
Bro, they seen
talk
what
a
you
little bit.
did, man. They don't want no problems.
And I realize the only person I see that want problems probably Tank. Tank probably
I
running with me.
think
But
Quan say yeah though. You just gotta move up. He ain't doing
I'm there, man.
He ain't doing it the way
I'm
you
there.
doing it.
Nah, it's all good. I'll be there. Long as he sign, man. I want him to sign some papers though. Real talk, like or see. I want to see the text because I don't want no backing
We got
out.
a screenshot of the text. Alex, the other day we was talking about it. Alex posted it. He definitely said, yeah, he just didn't want to go down.
Nah, that's good for me because I get to put on a little more muscle anyway. It's not gonna be good for him though. I promise you that it ain't gonna be good. I like Quan though. He my guy, but shit, he fucking enough stuff in that ring with me. I ain't gonna lie to you. Yo, it's gonna be different. It's gonna be an animal. It's gonna be different. Like I said, I'm sitting right in front of him. Right in front of him. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna tell you the full game plan, but I'm sitting right in front of him. Because I want him out of there in the second round.
Hey man,
You know
you
what I'm
in
saying?
front of him, you're gonna be within jab range. You're gonna be within jab range.
I'm gonna be right in front of him. I promise you on everything. I'm gonna be right in front of him. What was I gonna say?
Let me get to Bill Haney, Forbes. Bill, what up?
What up, though? Hold on.
All right.
Hey.
What up, Bill?
Hey, hello, Queen. How are you?
I'm doing great. How are you? I know you feeling good.
Man, I'm feeling amazing. I'm feeling
Yes.
amazing. Yeah, I mean it's the
Congratulations.
first time. Yeah, the first time was sweet. I mean, but to come back, I mean, is even sweeter.
Absolutely.
So you
Absolutely.
targeting Rolly.
I mean, you know what? It's he's the right next fight. Um, you know, he beat the guy that cheated us. You know, we've had a long history with this guy. Um, you know what I mean? He has a great pops. He doesn't get a whole lot of credit, but his dad is from Cuba, a real stand-up dude. And it wouldn't, you know what I mean? It's just the right time right now. Unless he's the most scared, terrified chicken in boxing.
Now, you said February, man. I love that you guys are not waiting for one and two, willing to get on an undercard again, man, teaching these guys you don't got to be the main event to be the main event.
Oh, absolutely. That you said it within itself. Um, you know, anywhere on the card, anywhere in the building, I think people want to see Devin. You know what I'm saying? And in our pursuit for the Mount Rushmore of boxing, you know, we get in where we fit in, and we show up and show out.
Yeah, man. I'm excited, man. I would like to see Devin be able to turn around and come back in February. Is it a matter of just Rolly saying yes, or does this still have to get, the green light from Turkey?
I mean, well, you know, one thing about Turkey is that Turkey wants to make all the big fights happen. This is a big fight. Broly is an awkward and dangerous fighter that poses all kind of different threats to Devin. I think doing what's right about boxing is putting Devin in those kind of situations. But of course, we've learned about him is that they bring out the best in him. He rises to the occasion.
Man, so what did you think of the
Hey, Bella.
performance?
Hey, Bella. Bella, hold on one second. I'm almost finished. Okay, I know I'm on a podcast. All right.
So what did you think of
Yeah.
Haney's performance?
I was very thoroughly impressed with him. Everything that we worked on in the gym that was really supposed to be dedicated to that rematch fight that Ryan, he backed out of, and he went to Mario Barrios' way. The first time we wanted to rematch, he went for he said he needed a tune-up. We promoted the fight. He ended up losing to Rolly. We were supposed to get in the ring. Then we were still supposed to have the rematch, and then he ducked that and said that he was going to go back with Rolly, and he left Rolly at the altar, only to come back to us, then to leave us at the altar and go with Mario Barrios. I'm through with his bullshit. I think he's come out now and he's got a Coke, he's got a Pepsi, he's got a Sprite. He just has too much to drink for me. You know what I'm saying? Too much bullshit. I don't want to go through that again. If that's the kind of fighter he is, then let him put on another event with someone else. He was the perfect gentleman when it came to Rolly. Watching that fight and all that, he had none of the antics that he had in our fight. So I just think that he has a nervous condition that brings out stupid shit. And you know what I mean? He's gonna be nervous fighting Dev, and he's gonna have the stupid shit. So that's something that's behind us. But you know what I mean? We can revisit it at a later date. But right now, Rolly Romero looks like everything that'll keep us on course to the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
So
And I
Bill
see.
is
Oh, go ahead. You got
is
it. No, you got it.
undisputed what the HP is going for at this moment, or just the biggest fights?
No, absolutely, absolutely. We look on there and we know that La's the perfect planner. I think that I put on there when I saw the four guys. you know, actually seeing the picture of him, it became more realistic to me that, you know what I mean, it was an opportunity to do it, and one that looks like Dev might be the favorite after taking Brian Norman off of the list.
Absolutely, I agree. I agree.
I love that y'all sticking to the names on the list though, because you know, we get a lot of callers that say all fighters make lists but don't actually fight people on their list. So if Rolly doesn't accept, obviously Ryan is number 10 and he's busy with Barrios. Where do you go next? Because
I think
you
it's
guys are
another.
not considering Lewis Crocker. I mean, he's a matchroom fighter. Eddie had a lot of negative things to say. Why not beat up on another matchroom fighter and take a welterweight belt in the process?
Of course, you know that's of course in the distant future. I mean, I think Lewis Crocker has a piece on the chessboard that almost forces you to take a look at him. You know, right now, um, I'm I'm cool with the next toughest guy in the division, the guy that everyone considers to be a hard punching, very awkward fighter in Rolly Romero. And with Turkey Al Sheikh, I believe that anything in this boxing can happen.
So
But it's
were
this
you
guy.
surprised? Were you surprised at Devin getting the knockdown?
No, I wasn't. I wasn't surprised. I know that if Jose Ramirez had did just what Devin said, is if you violate, we're going to demonstrate. And that's something that not only Floyd has coined the phrase, but a lot of others have as well, is if you violate, we demonstrate. And, you know, the first round was a round that we had to fill Brian out. We came out too hot against Ryan Garcia, and it was to our detriment. So being a young fighter and growing in the sport, we learned that in that first round, everybody can be hot and everybody can have something, but it's also something that you can do when you have the wherewithal, you have the belief and the confidence, and there's also you have the engine, is to take a look and see what they got in that first round. We were famously what Loma and some of the other guys, Floyd Mayweather. We were downloading what and who Brian Norman was in that first round, and sure enough, he came out in the second round with the same thing that he was doing in the first round, just that he was doing it a little bit more aggressive, and once again he violated that line, and Devin demonstrated.
A few callers, not a few, but definitely a lot, have called in to say that Bill is the reason Devin isn't getting knockouts, that you're dialing Devin back. You did it in the Regis fight, and I don't watch the fights with audio. I didn't go back and listen to it with audio, even though I did watch it twice. But they're saying you're not telling Devin to go for it when he has guys hurt. Was there something you seen? Was there a reason Devin didn't go for the knockout? Because not only did he drop Norman,
Well, I
but
mean,
you
I
can
don't
see
know.
in the
Well,
replay he was
because
physically hurt.
well, when I learned the game, I didn't learn it as the knockout. I learned it as boxing, and I was taught to win. I've been a winner all my life, and in that, you know, when it's time and we've won the fight, then clearly, you know, we want to keep winning. Dialing down or dialing that. One thing that you'll hear me say is that motherfucker, if he would have could do it, he would have already done it. He had all these motherfucking rounds to do it, so why the fuck won't he do it right now? Huh? Yeah, so the only way we can lose is if you make a mistake. Now, I don't want to see you make no mistakes. Let's get this money and let's go home. You give a person the rounds, you give them enough time, and then they don't. So they're waiting just as much as he's waiting on us to make the mistakes, is that we're waiting on him to make the mistake. So all he got to do is make it. It's a matter of inches. So dialing him back or, you know, dialing him up, I try to win.
Mm-hmm.
Now, many people think that left hook is new, but Devin landed that left hook on Ryan. Was there something that you worked on to make him more accurate, or was it just the right punch that landed?
Well, I mean, every punch that Devin threw against Brian Norman, we tried to make sure that he was throwing it behind his defense. I think that the only thing that, and even that, we put that on the Instagram, right, is that when he threw the hook, he had defense on it. It wasn't just that he did what was famously said about Floyd and all the rest of them is the bow and arrow effect on the jab or the hook. You can have them both when you throw your left hand, when you lead. And he kept it tight, and it was on the button, and you know what I mean. The rest was history.
Well, I did see a big difference with that, with this form with throwing that hook, Bill.
Yes,
So was that did you guys work on that a lot in this camp? I would imagine so, because it
endlessly,
was way different.
endlessly, yeah,
Yeah.
endlessly, tirelessly, to the point that you know what I mean. He didn't want to hear it anymore, but he's thankful. He says,
hmm
"Now, Dad, you know what I mean. Thank you, Dad. You know what I'm saying," and all the other stuff. But yeah, I took the Normans very, very serious. You know, I took a break from the social media and talking to actually, you know, working. You know what I mean. I'm on here having fun right now, but 2 weeks ago, it was all business. It was no fun. There was no laughing. Was no games. Everything that they said about us, I expected him and wanted him to stand on it when he saw my son.
Absolutely. And Bill, as a fan, like seeing as a fan of boxing, seeing Devin do that, like knock Ryan Norman out, and seeing him in that stance, and almost kind of seeing him enjoying that moment. It was fun to watch. It was nice to watch. So you have a lot of people that feels like that would be a more fan friendly style for Devin. So how do you, like, is it, I know it's more important to you to create a winning path, continue winning path as far as Devin's career, but is there anywhere within your, like, your camp or Devin's desires to have a more fan friendly style, or are you guys more focused on just keeping the path of victory, no matter how that looks? Because he has more of a defensive style, but of course, it's more exciting to the fans to see a knockout or a more aggressive style.
Hey, did you see? Did you see when when the guy went back to the corner and his dad said, "Oh shit, god damn, give me oh son, God." Did you see
Yep.
that?
Yeah, I did.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine looking at your son? Do you have any kids?
No, I don't have kids, but
Okay,
I
well,
know exactly what you're
you
saying.
have to just imagine, right? And even he's a fighter. He's a real fighter. He
hmm
knows what it is. But he was shocked when he came back and seen his son like that.
He's like, oh goddamn, yeah. He was like, what the fuck,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying?
hmm
This ain't no business. And then you see, listen, and then you look at the fighters, right? You look at the fighters that are former fighters and listen to them speak. Like, look at their lifestyle. Look at how they're living. This is no
hmm
play shit here. You know what I mean? Right? Anytime you can get in that square circle and not get hurt, that's boxing. And
Yeah.
Ness, right? Am I right? In boxing, this is a game. I mean, this is not a game. This is some real shit here. You know?
Oh yeah, I mean it's always going to be hit and not be hit. It just opens the door for criticism. Like,
Of course,
you
of
know,
course.
now they
So
now
so
now,
base
now they saying this was a hugging. You know that Devin held too much, and that there should be
But you
a
know,
clinch
but you know,
counter.
but the thing about it is you can't, if one hand is free and one hand is working, that's not clinching, right? And if you go back on the
mm,
thing and take a look, Brian Norman was the one that was clinching. It wasn't Devin. It was the one that Brian Norman
mm.
was falling in and doing the clinching. So I mean, you know, that's they'll say all that, and I'll say, okay, well, who was the toughest guy that you guys got? Who was the guy that don't go for none of that shit?
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, I thought that's my thing. I need Norman to come back because he said Devin only fought smaller people and that's why he's able to clinch. That his son's too strong. He won't be able to clinch his son. None of that stuff happened. That he was, talking about. And is it true that Devin said he didn't feel the power, like that he expected? I think the words were he expected more power. Was anything like that was said in the corner with you
Yeah,
guys?
no, of course. No. Listen. I'm going to tell you. Dev, of course. Dev is going to go. He is going to go. That's why I was yelling. "Oh, he is going to go. Pew! Right? I'm talking about at anybody. He going to fight anybody. If you talk to him, he's that's the one. I'll fight him today. And he's going to go. He's a fighter. Me with having his back and having his back for the duration, right? I try to think of a plan, right? I try to bring him reason and understanding, right? From a different perspective. And ultimately, he's the boss. He makes the final decision, right? Point blank, period. He makes the final decision inside the ring and outside the ring.
So,
But
Bill,
did he say anything specifically about the power of Norman? Because obviously it's being said that
he didn't say he didn't feel
more.
nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't feel nothing. He didn't respect it. He didn't feel nothing.
So, Bill, there were people that felt like after the knockdown, like that kind of changed the whole course of the fight. Have you experienced as a coach, because of a lot of people feeling like Norman had way more skills than he displayed throughout the fight? They felt like the first round was his best round. Have you experienced once a fighter gets knocked down, it can kind of take them off the course of their entire game as far as
our plan,
skills that they display?
My plan was for Devin to use the best jab in the business, use it and use it swell and well. And we started out to go do it. Brian Norman didn't want to respect the jab, right? So Devin hit him with the hook right hand, right? But after that, I told him, Dev, I said, okay, that round is over with. That's gone. Don't even think about that. We back. Now this is round 3. Go back out there and put that jab on him. And for the rest of the fight, Brian Norman didn't violate in a way that he did then. He kept letting Dev hit him with the jab, pop him with the jab. And I knew the jab was causing him problems. And it was going to be later on in the fight, he was going to see that taking too many jabs early was going to slow him down for that later burst. And when it came time for him to do it, he didn't still have the same steam on his punches and stuff.
I felt like y'all not using the jab enough, man. Is it?
You think we could have used it some more?
Hell yeah! I mean, bro, the dude couldn't. He wasn't moving his head. He was popping his head back left and right, and he had me nervous. Why Devin shooting the jab from so low? I mean, I get it. Yeah, you know what you're doing, and maybe he was baiting them in. But shit, ain't that defensively harder to get into defensive mode when you got your hands so low?
Well, with the person that's in a high guard, right? If his hand is in a high guard, to me, and he's shooting the jab from up low, if the hand, when it's in the high guard from up here, he has a chance. But if his hand is down here like Brian Norman's was, he wasn't able to block and punch as fast as Devin gets his off. So we were capitalizing on the fact that Brian was in a low guard.
Okay. Do you feel like this is the best thing that could have happened? Do you think that Devin's confidence is back 100%? Because people, obviously, you had Antonio Tarver, Tim Bradley, everyone questioning mindset and confidence, and Gary Antoine Russell called them damaged goods. Do you think that with this performance and the praise he's receiving, that your son mentally thinks he's 100% back?
Well, he mentally thinks that these people are with him, but I know they're not. You know what I'm saying? So, if he continues to listen to the game plan that we come up with as a team, then that's the only game plan. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Mhm.
I knew that he was mentally there against Jose Ramirez because he stuck to the game plan. And the game plan was not to get hit with shit. Because, see, the hook that Devin got caught with against Brian Norman in the 11th round, nobody is talking about it. But
Well, he
had
got
Devin
caught
got
early
hit,
too. He got caught with it in the
yeah,
first round.
right, but nobody talking about it. But the thing about it is if he had gotten hit with a hook during Jose Ramirez fight, everybody would have said, "Oh, if that was Tank, if that was Ryan, if that was this, if that was that." So, in order for the brand, in my view, and the way that the people and the confidence would be to show Devin on the outside and not getting hit with anything
Mm.
and pitch a shutout. So
Wow.
when we went with that that to me let Devin feel the fact that we had a different game plan for Ryan Garcia. We didn't think Ryan Garcia was as strong as he was going to be, right? We were going to sit in front of him and we were going to give the people the fight that they wanted to see with Ryan Garcia. But after the first knockdown, after the second knockdown, after the third knockdown that I was proud of him to do, I thought he was getting back up, and when the fight was over with win, lose, or draw, he was going to be called a warrior and all the other shit. Well, I learned quickly, Queen, that don't mean shit for no, not for Devin.
Some people get called warriors,
But
some
we
don't.
didn't. We did not.
True.
Yeah, that ain't.
Yeah.
No, that ain't. No, that warrior. I don't think we're gonna ever get that one. I don't think we're gonna ever know.
Man, well, you gotta have pretty tough skin because, of course, after the Ramirez fight, everybody was just saying that was such a boring performance. He's not Devin is not this,
I
Devin
know,
is not that.
but we didn't have no punishment though. See, we was when we
Right.
tried to do the warrior shit, and they talked about us. We was, what I mean, we had punishment. But when they talked about the Ramirez shit, it was like, we had no punishment. We just knew that we could go back out. We knew that we could go back out and fight another kind of fight. And the thing is to find that happy median if we can. You know what I mean? We would like to. So with that fan pleasing and all that, maybe the next fight, you know what I mean? We try something else different. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
We do something else
well,
different for
kudos
the
to you
fans.
as a father and a coach because it's hard. I would imagine it's hard for somebody in the era that Devin's coming up in to be able to tell him, "Look, Dev, stick to the game plan. There is a plan not only for this fight, but leading you into the next fight because so many people are afraid to be called opposite of warrior, which is, you scared,
Yes.
you ain't got
Yes.
no, so many men would get caught up in that ego. So kudos to you as a father and a train and a coach to be able to get his mind to the point where he accepts that and stick to that. That's big.
Well, that's the time. That's right, Queen. Let me ask something about some guys that do appear to be they're really critical, but I mean, are they official? There's a guy named True Georgie, a podcast guy. Do you know who he is? This bald head
No.
creatine cap having. He's a bald head dude. He wears muscle shirts on the podcast with tattoos, but he looks like a biker with a British accent, like James Bond
Hmm.
on creatine. No,
Nah,
we
never heard
don't,
of him.
we don't know it. Okay, all right. Well, shout out to True Georgie. Shout out to True Georgie, who talks about boxing, but nobody knows you. So your opinion don't mean nothing if we don't know you on the boxing voice. Okay.
I never heard of him.
So
Maybe he sounds like maybe
what?
he's a
True
UK
Georgie.
dude.
Okay, well, everybody go over to our favorite channel and get some of the exclusives, how we beating the shit out of every narrative over at South Sucker TV. We know what South
Mm.
Sucker TV is, right? You know South Sucker TV, Queen? This dude,
Nope.
Southpaw? No, we don't know him
Oh,
either. Okay,
I've
so
heard of
so this is
Southpaw, but I don't watch him. I've heard of him though.
Yeah.
another guy that has never did nothing in the boxing game that knows everything. Have you seen him out at any of the shows, Ines?
Nah.
No. Have you seen him in any gyms? No.
I've
So
never met him.
has anybody met him? He's one of those
Mm-mm.
guys with the little mustache like that, the little Pepe Le Pew
Speaking of
mustache.
mine ain't supposed to look like this. I cut it off by mistake.
Oh, you don't look nothing like him, Ness. Nothing.
I
Zero
ain't
like
use a
him.
guard, and next thing I know, my shit was gone. I'm like, damn.
Okay, so what about Kenny? What about Kenny? No Time Porter. No time has he had
What?
the shit right since No
Ken
Time Porter
Porter?
has he had?
I thought it was Sean that
No,
picked against you, not Ken.
I mean no. Oh, excuse me. That's Ken is my friend.
Yeah, Ken is the
Ken is
Ken is
the
the
son.
father.
I mean Ken is the father.
I was just
Sean.
talking to Ken yesterday. I'm about to say,
Okay,
no, what he
Ken.
say?
No. My bad, Kenny, because Kenny's been like a big brother to me. But Sean, the worst dressed man in sports, the man that we call No Time Porter. It was Showtime. Now it's No Time. Does he have it right? The man said that we weren't going to show up for the fight when Devin showed up at 15 and opened up the tattoo shop on his ass. Yeah, well, we got
Not
it
the
on film.
tattoo shop.
Yeah, we opened the tattoo shop. His dad told him, go in there and work on defense. And this was his defense. This was his defense the whole time, right? And he was so pissed off. Then his dad looked over at me and said, can he get around without, and I said, for sure. And then he was still like this.
Can we get around without the tattooing?
Right. No. Yeah, he thought it wasn't like that, but it was still boom, boom, boom.
Yeah.
He was tattooing his ass. And old Sean ain't been right since because we put it up.
Damn.
Shout out Sean Zattel. He was there.
Yo.
Yeah, I was not happy with Sean Porter saying that you guys wasn't gonna show up, you weren't gonna take the fight. Then when you take the fight, you win the fight. He moved the goalpost. His clip is saying now that you got Brian Norman early, or that you did good by getting him
instead
early.
of the goalpost. He should move his closet to another state so he could never have to wear that ugly ass shit ever again.
You're terrible.
He must get dressed in the middle of the dark.
So Devin said Tiger's not on his radar, but what's your thoughts on Tiger Johnson and his back and forth with Devin on social media, and obviously, his couple seconds on
at least
the Porterweight
I believe that
podcast.
at least Tiger deserves something to talk about instead of Conor Wynn. And I'm talking about Conor Wynn. That's W-E nothing and nothing. That's the two ends. W-H-E-N-N. Conor, when is he going to do something in boxing other than walk around like a fake tough guy with an accent? He like a motherfucking, tough ass black Goldfinger or something. You know what I mean? A motherfucking UK James Black. You dig? James Bond's illegitimate stepbrother. You know what I mean? I'm James Black. Yeah, that's what he is. Yeah, but shout out to Nigel Benn though, because Nigel Benn was a real dude, a legend, 2-division champ.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? 2-division champ. But that's one less than Devin, because we got 3 divisions. So that's like Devin did more than the Benn family did in 2 lifetimes. You know what I'm talking about? Because Conor Wynn ain't fought or did nothing. But you come over on this soil. You know what they told me? My partner out from London, he called me, he says, yeah, he's a real wankster.
Hey.
Once upon a time, you wanted that fight. Now, Devin, he never wanted that fight.
Don't get me wrong now. He's on the list, but he's far down the list. He has to wait. He has to do something. I thought, because you got some people that's on there that, it might happen in 154 like Boots, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe Connor, you know what I mean? Shit like that, man. Come on, man. Let us do our 147 business. There's some guys on here, it's some guys like Shakur that might come up to 147, but he might not go to 154. You got Tank, you know what I mean? You got Keyshawn Davis still on there that might do something at a 147, but not 54. Come on, man. Let's make this shit make sense, man. For real.
Well, the list at the moment is almost unusable. I don't know if you noticed, but obviously T.O., which is number 1, he said, not only did he say no, but now he's fighting your number 2 in Shakur. Tank is basically retired. Boots moved up to 54. Norman, you beat. Barrios fighting Garcia. Keyshawn literally yesterday said he would love to fight your son, but when he does come back, he's coming back to 140 and has business at 140
Yeah.
first. You know, Conor last 2 fights was at 60. Rolly, his tweet was, quote unquote, it's not the biggest fight. So
Listen,
can you
hold on,
get
hold on,
any of
hold on,
these guys
hold
to
on. Wait,
fight
wait,
you?
wait, wait, wait. He did not say. He said it's not the biggest fight. Now that's the thing about Turkey Al Sheikh. Turkey Al Sheikh makes the biggest and the best fights happen. You know what I mean? When there's 5 people in there, 7 people in there, 100 people in there. If this guy wants to fight, the people want to see this fight. So if the guy wants to fight, and you said that he don't mind fighting, he just said it wasn't the biggest fight, right? But he wants to fight.
I don't know if he want. I can't put words in my. I'm
Okay,
just
why don't you
reading what
reach
he
out
said.
to him? Why don't you
I'm
reach
just
out to
reading
them?
what
And
he
then
said.
you got his number? Because
Oh
they ain't
nah,
answering from me.
nah.
No. Who
Do you think he's
is
gotten
there?
better under the tutelage of Ishmael Salas? Or do you think that his performance over Ryan was more Ryan being tested thoroughly and not having Osterman?
No, I think he got better. I think Rolly has gotten better and better and better. I would never underestimate him.
People, we were talking earlier, and we seem to think that Devin would have a tougher time clinching a guy like Rolly. Callers were bringing up the jiu-jitsu background and just the awkward style.
Great,
What do you think?
great
Great.
fight. Great.
That's great.
Well, let
That's
me
even
bring some
better.
of these
That's great.
callers for you then. We ain't gonna waste no time. Mozzie, what up?
Mozzie, what's up?
Yo,
We live with Bill.
what's good? What's good? Yo, Salam alaikum.
Walaikum assalam. Rahman to Allah.
What's going on? What's going on? I just got 2 questions. The first question, do y'all still got y'all eyes on Xander Zayas at 154?
Hey man, listen, that's a dark horse, an early entry, and somebody that we definitely have an eye on. He's 6 foot tall. I mean, he's full of talent. He ain't no joke, and we got to go to Puerto Rico to get him. Just so that'll be our 4th continent.
Okay. Nice. And my second question, I ain't want to hold the lines up too long. I just wanted to ask a couple questions. But me personally, I don't think Rolly's gonna try to make the fight sound like he already trying to duck the fight, saying that it's not his biggest fight. I think he's trying to slither his way into a Pacquiao fight. Um, why not send Pacquiao, at least send him an offer to see if, you know what I mean, y'all can get Devin in the ring with Pacquiao and take him out, you know what I mean, get him up out of boxing. I feel like, you know what I mean, y'all should do it before somebody else do it, and that'll kind of corner Rolly, you know what I mean, into having the least options, because we all know, you know what I mean, that's the fight that he's trying to get. He's trying to get in there with Pacquiao. So, you know what I mean, you wouldn't ever consider, you know what I mean, trying to get, Turkey Al Sheikh in them to send an offer to
Man,
Pacquiao?
shout out to Mauricio Suleiman and the whole WBC family, and I want them to know that we sincerely, deeply, apologize in the sense of showing any kind of loyalty to the WBC. Those are the belts that we've always had. But Mario Barrios, he was the weaker link in the division, and we knew that if we had win at that belt, right, everyone would murder us about that. So we went to the toughest guy and Brian Norman, and then the second toughest guy being Rolly Romero. That's just what we had to do. You know what I'm saying? About the brand and about Devin's legacy. But we love the WBC belt. We love the WBO, and we love the WBA and the IBF because we've had them all. You know what I mean? But we just started out with that WBC belt, and like I said, that it would have been an easier path to go. But I think that choosing the toughest path really brings out the best in us.
All right, no doubt, no doubt. Well, congratulations on the big win. You know what I mean, out there
Thank you, Al.
in Saudi, and you know what I mean. May God continue to bless y'all on y'all journey. You know what I mean. Appreciate the
Alhamdulillah.
answers.
Alhamdulillah. Okay.
All right,
No, sure.
assalamualaikum.
Appreciate
Bill,
it.
man, that was like you said, you guys have always been with the WBC. That was pretty
I
Amazing
know.
of Gustavo Olivetti to make you the mandatory. Does that now mean you also don't, you being Devin, doesn't have a mandatory because he was Norman's mandatory? So there's no rematch, and the mandatory is fulfilled for a year, right? Or
Right,
18
right.
months?
But like I say, the thing isn't in us is in unifying. You know what I'm saying? We could instantly. I don't want to even start thinking like that, Ness. I don't want to start thinking about what we could do and all that. Devin had an amazing performance. We're riding on a high. We're feeling incredibly good. Let's just go at Rolly Romero right now. You know what I'm saying?
Only reason I ask is because Jack Catterall's in that number 2 position. He also tweeted out, "See you soon," as if he knows something we don't know about mandatory status.
Right. Well, we know that the unifications trump that. No disrespect to Jack Catterall, you know what I'm saying, and who he is. But we're looking to clean the division out. You know what I mean? I think I put up those 4 guys that it's Mario Barrios, Crocker, and Rolly Romero.
Just doubling back because, man, I would take the trip. Did you say you're going to, with Devin, be in Puerto Rico for the Xander fight, for the unification, or you're saying you would go there if he offered you the fight?
Oh, I'm going. I'm going. I'm going. I don't know if Devin is going to be there, but I'm going to be there because, I want to see Xander up close. I want to see him in person, and I also want to see the Puerto Rico, the crowd there. You know what I mean? To just be a part of it, and of course support.
Now, do you think Top Rank would make that fight? I know right now they don't have a network, so obviously they can't really hold him back. And he did sign to Bad Bunny, who's not going to say no to a turkey check. But the history doesn't look well. Devin beat Kambosos twice on Top Rank, Lomo on Top Rank, Jose Ramirez, former Top Rank, and now Brian Norman, Top Rank. Like, do you think they're going to give you another champion?
Sounds like we get money. Sounds like we get money together, huh?
I mean, if you see it that way, I just want to hear it from you.
You know that song, French Montana? We getting what?
We getting money?
Getting money.
Never mind. Never mind, man. Ness.
All right, next caller, your nemesis.
I don't have any nemesis.
Oh, he thinks he's yours. He thinks he's your nemesis.
No, my last nemesis was Brian Norman Sr. I have no more nemesis. No more nemesis. Caller, how are you doing?
Tip.
Oh man. Yeah. Can you hear me?
We hear you.
Hey,
Man,
Tip.
yeah,
How are
man,
you, buddy? How are you, buddy?
Congratulations.
Thank you, buddy.
William. Yeah, William,
Thank you, buddy.
congratulations, man.
No problem, buddy.
y'all
How
went
are
out
you?
there.
How you been, Tip?
Hey man, I've been good, man. It's good seeing you in Vegas, man. Good seeing you in Vegas.
I know, man. I know.
Yeah.
We had a good time, didn't we?
Yeah. We partied like it was 1999,
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, y'all had a hell of a performance, man.
What?
A lot of people calling it a masterclass. I think my expectations of Devin Haney are higher than his
Another
alleged
day at the
fans.
office, Tip.
You know what I'm saying?
Just another day at the office, Tip.
Yeah, man. I seen y'all were out there. Y'all threw a lot of punches. About 20 per round in a 12-round fight. A fight is about 36 minutes. To throw 20 punches around it's a little underwhelming for a lightweight. It's a little underwhelming.
Welterweight.
Welterweight.
No.
Welterweight.
I mean, Devin started out as lightweight. He started out as a lightweight. I was just thinking
he's a
I'd see a little
welterweight,
bit more from him. Yeah, but he moved up in weight. So, I would still think he got that in his arsenal to throw, more than 20 punches. But yeah, man.
Tip. He sat his big country ass down, though, huh? Yeah.
Hey, man, he sure did. I thought that was his best round. I thought that was his best round.
That's all. We only needed one.
That and about like 2, maybe 3 other rounds. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. You only needed one.
I mean, hey, Bill, you ain't lying because the way people talking about this fight, that's how I see it. You only need one. In a 12 rounder, in a 12-round bout, you only need one round.
Well,
Thank you,
well,
thank you for saying that.
who you want? Who you want in there next, Skip? I mean, Tip.
I mean, hey, you know who I want next. You know who I
No,
want
I don't
next.
know.
I
I don't know,
I
Tip.
mean, you do know. You said boxing royalty, right? Boxing royalty, man. That's who I want next. I want boxing
Boxing
royalty
royalty.
next.
Who's
Yeah,
that?
that's what you called him.
Yeah,
Yo,
yeah.
Mr. Gary Antoine Russell. That's who I
Oh,
want next.
okay. Hey, you know,
Yeah, yeah.
hey, yeah, you know who I got fighting Gary Antoine Russell? Richard Hitchinson.
Oh my God, Bill, respectfully,
What?
Bill.
He ain't gonna what?
We've been
Rich?
asking for Africa. Africa ain't checked this. He ain't checked his text. He ain't answered his calls. He ain't checked his
Okay.
email. We don't put out an AVP for him. Like, where is he?
What?
Where is Africa?
Okay. What about Shakur?
What about Shakur? He tied up with Tiafimo. Why are you throwing all these names
Have
out
you?
there?
No, I'm saying have you? I'm saying this. Have you called for him? I was just asking. Have you called
No,
for any of those
no,
names?
no. We called for Africa. Yeah, we called for Africa. You didn't see the tweets?
No. I said, did you call? Have you called for Shakur?
Why would we call for a 35 pounder? You can run me for a counter next, please. Thank you very much. Why would we call for a 35 pounder?
Well, the same way that you calling for
You may
a
feel like it's
47
your
pounder,
time,
ain't that all
I mean,
fair?
but it's
but
not your time.
Or no?
no, that's
So
a 40 pounder. That's a 40 pounder moving up in weight, calling out a 47 pounder.
oh,
I
so you
mean,
don't think?
but
So you don't
better
think?
yet,
So you
Bill.
wait.
Let me do
Wait.
you.
So you think?
Oh, hold on, let me do
So
you
you
something
think?
even better. Let me do you
No,
something
I'm
even
gonna ask
better.
you a question.
Did
So let me ask you a question.
Shakur call for? Did Shakur call
Uh,
for Gary or did he call for Tio?
so now somebody has to call for Gary for you to
Hey,
call for them.
listen, I'm just asking the same question you asked.
Last time I heard,
I
I
mean,
didn't hear
Bill, he
nobody
did
calling
say
for Gary.
Devin was damaged goods. He was doing interviews saying he was damaged goods and that he ain't as, he's not that good, so.
Okay, well, listen, I'm not interested in somebody that's not interested in the entire division and making no noise. When you make some noise, then make some noise with some other people. I'm
We
not
not
okay.
interested in
So
the.
Tip, no, I'm not interested. I'm not
Wow.
interested. I'm not interested in Gary Antoine Russell.
Wow.
I'm just not interested in him.
Hey man, hey listen. If I was Bill Haney
So
and
Bill,
Devin
let me
Haney,
ask, cause kind of you're saying something different than Richardson Hitchens, but I want to know if it's the same thing. Cause Hitchens is saying to Gary, go get your name up.
No, I'm not saying go get. I'm not saying
Okay.
go get your name up. I'm
Okay.
saying is that I got a list that I didn't put out that I'm interested in. If you ain't on the if you're not on the list, then too bad. Then you know
damn.
what I mean.
So
Yeah, I'm
so
not
Bill,
interested in it. I
Bill,
got a list.
we
Okay.
we
Put it
can't
this
get on
way.
the
Put it
honor.
this way.
Hold on, Bill.
Put it
We
this
can't
way.
get on the
No,
honorable
no.
mention list.
Hold on. Listen to this. Tell me
Damn, we
your
can't even
list.
make the honorable
Okay.
mention
Okay.
list.
Okay. Well, tell me your
Oh
list.
man, listen, Bill. I only
Listen,
have two
listen,
fights for
listen,
you. I
listen,
only have two.
listen,
Look,
listen, listen,
I got
listen,
a fighter
listen,
list of two
listen,
fighters.
listen, listen. You listen. Give me a list.
I'm
Give
listening.
me 10 names. Give me 10 names.
Yeah. I listen. I don't need 10. I just got
Listen,
two. I just got
listen.
two.
No,
I just got
I
two.
know you. Listen,
I just got two
because I
names.
know you're not gonna. I know that you're not gonna give up 10 names. I know you're not gonna give up 10 names.
I mean, all right. So let me do.
I
Let me
like.
do
I know.
five. Let me do five. Let me do five.
Okay.
Can I do
Well,
five?
do 10.
Five good
Do
enough?
10. Do 10.
All right. Listen. Since
Listen.
since my boy is out there, you know what I'm
Since my
saying,
boy.
just over there. He just over there chilling in Boston. He chilling in Boston right now. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
He unoccupied. You know what I'm saying?
Ness, give him
We
another one.
did. He didn't. Hold on, Bill. I'm
He
gonna
ain't
give you the
even
name.
said
I mean,
one name,
Gotta
bro.
go,
Ness,
man.
I got it.
Ness, I don't have no
Hold
time for
on,
this shit.
no. Don't
Gotta
come.
go, bro.
I don't have time
I
for
got
this
my
shit.
guest, man. It's my guest.
I don't have
Tommy,
time for this shit.
Florida. Tommy, Florida. Going once. Venom.
Can you hear me?
Of course.
Gotcha.
All right. I got two questions for Bill. First one, congratulations on your victory. Um, but there's been news breaking out a couple days ago, maybe a day ago, about another fighter popping for Oscar. And I just want to get your take on, because they saying he's under the threshold, so he might still be able to fight. And since you guys were a victim of someone abusing the drug, what do you guys think about that? That they like it seems like they're favoring Matias.
No,
And
Ryan was 60 times over the limit, and Matias had 0.0 excuse me, 0.085 in his system. This is not the same.
Hold on. Nah, I didn't know you were Bill.
I'm
I'm
just
talking
giving you the
about,
facts. Like, I got to give
but
Bill
we
the facts and tell him that you're really Ryan's little brother, Sean.
hold on. I'm just asking a question.
You don't hear the
Can we really
voice,
get the
Bill?
can we get the man speak? Austria, listen, Austria should be none in your system. I'm pretty sure I can find a clip of Bill saying that. There should be no amount in your system. So
So
I'm just
what's
asking a
the
question
question? What's the question, caller?
How do you
that
feel
what do you
about New
think?
York State Commission potentially allowing Matisse to fight because he was under the limit that's allowed?
Yeah, I don't believe in there should be any ossuring in your system.
Okay.
Satisfied?
Yeah, that's just one of my questions. My other question is about Dev in this fight. Um, Dev, I noticed that he likes to sit in the pocket with these dudes. Is that when he's most comfortable? Is that where you see him being most comfortable when he's sitting in the pocket, pumping the jab and the shoulder roll? Do you think that's when he's
Yeah,
most
that's the
comfortable in
most.
the
I
ring?
think no. I think that that's just the most fan friendly. They, the fans like it. He knows that the people like it. He knows that he's antagonizing his opponent. I think he's most comfortable on the outside with his legs and letting his hands go and popping the jab on the outside.
The reason I say that because some of his most dominant performances have been in the pocket. Has it been,
Yeah,
using the ring? It's been him in the middle of the ring center, just using the pocket. So that's all I got though. Congratulations on the
yeah, yeah.
win. I'm one of the few, even though in that sense I'm a Ryan's little brother, I'm one of the few ones back to only pick that when they win. I'm a realist
He
at the end of the
did.
day.
He did pick Devin, but you still are a huge Ryan supporter, and for many years we thought you was his little brother. You even used to go by Sean Garcia. Just being honest. Just being
Good
honest.
talking to you, Sean. Good talking to you, Sean.
Mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese, man. What's up, Bill, man? How you
You
doing,
may
baby?
feel like it's your
Congratulations.
time,
Mac
but
and
it's not your
cheese, mac
season.
and
Congratulations,
cheese,
Bill.
man.
Can you hear me?
Hey, yes, sir. What's happening,
What's
King?
happening? What's happening, man? Hey, man, town business. I'm so juiced right now, man. I don't really be calling in that much, but I had to congratulate you, man. Deb did
That's
his
right.
thing. Hey,
That's
he
right.
got so many people butthurt right now, bruh. They trying to think of anything. They like Norman. I mean, they like he was holding. That was Norman, man. I watched the fight 3 times. I'm like, man, how could they say
Yeah.
that? And then that was like in the later half of the fight. They tried to make it seem like he was holding and man, come on, Dev bust his ass off. I love it, man. I'm so juiced,
Yes.
man. Yeah, we did that, man. Hey, but big ups, man. All these dudes, you feel me? They got to do what we want to do. You know what I mean? We then came in there and
Tell him,
knocked the
man.
big bad wolf out. You feel me? We
Tell him,
got that
man.
big scary dude everybody was talking about. He gonna knock him out and drop this punk ass in the second round. Boy, talk
Hey,
about he
man.
gonna put
Say,
Atlanta,
man.
he gonna bring it. He gonna have the country on his back. Come on, man. Short came to Atlanta and put y'all on, man. Y'all remember that name? You feel me? They don't know, Bill. They don't know. Short came out there and put them niggas on. Had niggas from the town out there. Hey, and then you know what I'm saying. But anyway, I'm working. I'm out of breath. I just wanted to congratulate you. I'm
Hey,
so juiced,
man.
man.
Hey,
But
man.
hey,
Say,
man.
man. Hey, man.
God
Say,
bless you,
man.
man.
You did.
Yeah, man. Yeah, baby. I dig it, man. I chat with you, man. I tap in, Bill. Later on, y'all.
All
TBV.
right,
Later on,
Mac.
King.
Appreciate you. J Mac.
Hey, when you hear him say,
Yo,
hey, man, say, man. Hey, man,
Hey
say,
man,
man.
say
That's that
man.
Oakland.
yo, can you
That's
hear
right.
me?
Yes, sir. We hear you.
Yo, I ain't from Oakland, but hey, man,
Ooh.
say, man, look.
There
Hey,
we
shout
go.
out to
There
you,
we
Bill.
go.
Shout out to
There we
Dev.
go.
Man, look,
Yes,
Bill,
sir.
you know we had a conversation a few months on the back call, and I questioned some stuff because I was on the outside and I was not privy to
You
everything you
wanted him to
know
fight just
as
like
far
he
as the
fought just now. That's
huh?
you the reason why.
Uh-uh.
You a big
No,
reason why
no,
we
no, no,
did
no,
this
no.
just then.
No. Okay, well, let's put a context because I don't want you to
I know
mistake
you
me for
told me.
JT.
You
So
told me the left. You told me the right hand. You know what I'm saying? The inside.
wait,
You told me.
wait, let me
Or
wait,
was
Bill.
that
Let
your
me get my
brother?
shit out because I don't know if you still. I don't see that's what you jumping aside. Let me get my call off. Then let me
Okay.
finish it
Okay.
first.
Okay.
Then I
Great.
think you'll
Okay.
see who it is. I questioned
Okay.
on the back call. I'm like, damn, Devin moving up to welterweight. I'm like, well,
Oh,
shit.
okay.
Did Devin move? Did Devin even fine tune himself after the Ryan fight? Is his skill set there? Like normally guys that
Yeah,
move
that
up
was
in
you.
weight like that. Okay, well, cool then. All right, well, hey, guess
Yeah,
what?
that was you.
I only question it because Bill, because I was on the outside, but you know I fuck with Devin in this community. You listen to this
Yes,
show, you know
absolutely.
how hard I ride for Devin. Hey, bro,
No, in a
shout out
good
to
way.
y'all, man.
Yeah,
Shout
you
out
and
to
your
y'all,
brother,
bro.
we
Like,
kick the no, you and your brother, we kick real boxing, we kick technique, we kick facts, we kick all the shit. You know what I'm saying? And I always remember we go back and forth and I listen to you, you listen to me. We share good game and
got
all
it.
the other shit. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what I was talking about.
Well, let me
Hmm.
say this, man. Shout out to y'all, man. I'm gonna call him. Not only is he Debo Haney, because I'm tired of seeing Devin make niggas tuck their chain, tuck their belts, tuck their conversation, want to argue on Twitter, and then don't want to fight him. Say everything, let's fight. He's Devin Perseverance Haney. Bud and Haney moving in a way of the sport that all should be actually be recommended to any fighter coming up. Only because boxing is a hard sport to move around, business side and everything. And that's if I gotta add just one counter punch to get my call. Let me get this out. Um, them two brothers are moving away. Shout out to you too. Cause I'm gonna give y'all flowers, man. Y'all been got the door shut in y'all face many times. Nobody wanted to fight Devin. You could have simply sold out. You could have cashed out. You could have checked out mentally a long time, Bud included. And I'm bringing Bud into it, not to take away from Dev, because when I look at this sport and how the sport going, this is a hard sport to navigate. You hate it
Ain't no
on when you
doubt.
get the support. You hate it on when you move in the right way. You hate it on when you put your son in the right situation. You're hated on personally for having the self belief and the confidence to talk big shit behind your son. And that's why you hate it as a black father or just a father in general. The business side hates you because you got the confidence to step in a room and have the nerve to be confident in his shit. My son a product, and this will be selling. Lastly,
Mm-hmm.
Devin, like he said, Allah's the perfect planner. Devin went through some shit that most fighters might not have been able to bounce back, especially in social media today and how social media kicks a lot of people mentally ass.
You may
But
feel like
Devin
it's your
got
time,
cheated. He bounced back,
but it's not.
and then he came and did it. I really don't have no questions. I'll tell y'all, move how the fuck y'all want to move. You know how the sport is. That Devin has gained enough success through hatred and love to where no matter what y'all do going forward, he's gonna be there. He's already a walking legend. He already doing legendary shit for most young fighters. I wish fighters today would take heed. And I say this, and I'll be pumping this narrative. You got all the fighters that actually get the love in this sport, and they get the fans, and the fans go crazy behind them. Shout out to the fakes. You know who I'm at, and I'm shooting at Mr. Tank himself. And I'm gonna keep saying that because he's fraudulent. Guys like Devin get hated on, and they get hated on in the process when they really trying to get out the fucking mud. So my question and my advice to y'all, you know what you're doing. Keep moving your son in the direction. Devin has made it, and everybody wants there, whether they want to sign up, whether they want to make excuses and shit. I wanted to troll this lastly. I wanted to troll Eddie Hearn and fucking Conor Benn. I got their reaction screenshotted on my phone. Them motherfuckers got the nerve to say it was boring, but when Devs knocked Brian Norman shit loose and broke his fucking nose in the second round, I got a face shot of both of them motherfuckers and how excited they are. People gotta stop lying and start being real what it is. Devin been that motherfucking nigga. Devin the man. Move how the fuck y'all want to move. Devin Haney, Debo Haney, keep stepping on shit and keep moving in the direction how y'all moving. That's my call.
Appreciate you, King. Hey, listen, and it's so sad because I couldn't wait to come back to the boxing voice. I was working, I was seeing that guy. He was coming through here with this bullshit, and I knew that I had to work. I knew it. I knew I had to work. I knew I had to watch him. I had to work. But the thing about it is, he gave me more than Papachenko. He gave me more than Robert Garcia. You know, I went up against some of the best thinkers in the game, and he was giving me so much. I was watching him. He was just giving me so. He was tweeting me. DMing me shit. He was DMing me, telling me what weight. He said, I said to him, I said, yeah, you hiding him out. He said, I'm not hiding. He says, right now my son is 150 something, and we on weight, and we're not going to start cutting our weight until Thursday. Or he just told me the whole shit. I was like, wow, this dude don't have no respect for us. When he came in, I said, yeah. I said, I see you just got in town. I said, yeah, we been here or something. I said, we the first on the block for the cheese, last motherfucker to leave. He DM'd me and he said, we ain't worried about you. We ain't doing nothing. I said, oh, so you ain't even got to train. I said, oh, so you ain't even got to train. You already ready. He said, I already came ready. I just got to get on weight. So right then, I knew that he wasn't even training, and we was sparring at 4 in the morning. So look. So everybody thought that Dev was scared. So I told Dev, I said, this motherfucker here, I said, go out. He's expecting you to meet him on the line. I said, I want you to go out and I want you to look on the side of him. I said, if he doesn't flinch, right, then his quick twitch is off. He's dead. He'll hold, he'll stand and he'll hold just like this. Dev said, sure enough, he came back. He said, Dad, do you know that motherfucker? He couldn't even move. I said, okay, just give him some bounce. I said, I looked over at him. I said, man, what's happening with that bounce over there, man? You niggas. Ooh, it was no bounce. Then our last thing was when Dev was in the ring and we come in the ring, I said, Dev, give him that bounce. And then he gave us the bounce, but when he gave the bounce, it was a little stumbly, like he wasn't, you know what I'm saying? Because you see when he would start walking to the ring, he was walking like Stone Man. You know what I'm saying? I studied them dudes, man. I studied everything about them guys, man. You know what I'm saying? And when they came, we was already ready. We was fired up. I said to him, to the coach, I said, well, look, since he doing, I said, you show me something. I said, just let me see anything, just anything. I just want to see how you acclimated. And he
So,
did
Bill,
like a
what does the stiffness display though? Like when you say he didn't have the bounce, what's that?
It just they weren't ready. They were still back in Atlanta. They left everything back in Atlanta, and they didn't know they were still back there sparring. They were still living off that, and we came to Saudi, and we were still working. You know what I'm saying? We were still studying.
Okay.
We were still working. We were still doing everything. You know what I mean? Up until we went to the scale. We never stopped training. We didn't. You know how
Wow.
they say that fight week shit. You know what I'm saying? You got to chill out and you got to cool out. We did never stop. We never stopped training for him because that's how much we respected the sport. We respected him, and you know what I mean. We just were preparing. We didn't. We had a whole lot of respect for him.
So basically, y'all stayed in rhythm. Y'all stayed in rhythm
Yes.
of the fight. Yeah. Wow.
Yes.
Do you
Yeah.
feel like you
So
outcoached
everybody.
him? Because obviously
Well,
before this, he was in any interview and every interview saying he's a better coach than you. He actually fought. I'm smarter than Bill Haney. He said a lot.
yeah, but I'm saying is that I knew that they were a step behind when they didn't understand that we were in front of him sizing him up. You know what I'm saying?
At the
And then,
weigh-in.
you know,
You saying at the
at the
weigh-in
way
when Devin was doing the bounce?
no, yeah, at the press
Oh, excuse
conference.
me.
You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
press conference. The fan to
At the
face
press
off.
conference. Yeah, at the press conference. He was getting sized up then. And everybody was like, I've
Can
never seen
you
this.
can
I've
you
never
break
seen this.
that down? Like how is that a sizing up?
Because you should never let a man play in your face. You know what I'm saying? Right? And I mean, if he was really like that, when Dev walked up to him, he would be ready to fight. So that gave us every indication that he was looking to, instead of being aggressive that he said he was looking to counterpunch. You know what I'm saying? And we walked up already ready like this, looking at him, ready for him to move, to do something so Dev could slip back. and get down. You know what I'm saying? But he was stuck in the mud waiting for us to do something. And then he came back the very next at the weigh-in, and he was stoned again. You know what I'm saying? So when he came out, we're like, okay, let's see if it's something else different. You know what I mean? And it was pretty much the same shit that we anticipated. Not as quick twitch.
I got box office Dom.
Box
Bill.
office Dom.
How we doing?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on the amazing win. Great performance on all fronts, Bill.
Yes, sir.
From now on, I'm calling your son Dr. Devin Haney because every time you guys diagnose your opponent, prescribe a treatment before the fight, and you administer the remedy inside the ring. Side effects are rare, but may include a knockdown, a broken nose, or obstructed vision. Bill, I want to know how you guys prepare for an opponent, and how did you diagnose Brian Norman, and how will you diagnose your next opponent?
It just always it just depends. You know, like Devin said, it's each fighter it's each fighter that's going to be it's going to be a different game plan. You know what I'm saying? It will be a different game plan altogether against, for Rolly Romero. But we pretty much got him as well. At this point in time, I put on the thing is Devin is ready for the world right now. We had some things that we needed to tighten up. And when you love the sport and you believe in it, and everybody ain't lying, you know what I'm saying? So that left hook, we wanted to tighten it up, you know what I'm saying? And also be able to, like they say, hook with the hooker. Only thing that it was all set for Ryan Garcia. You know what I'm saying? Like we know that he has that hook. It's been like, I guess this is going to be the third fight that we'll be in that we were supposed to have the rematch. The Jose Ramirez, Brian Norman, and now Rolly Romero, right? But it was all pretty much based on hooking with a hooker, that kind of stuff. So of course the cat is out the bag. They'll be preparing for that Devin Haney right there, and you know what I mean. We'll have to come up with a game plan different.
I love it.
I mean,
and Crawford,
listen, to go into that, like when you go against some of the best thinkers and the best coaches in the world, they'll prepare for the tape. They'll prepare for that, right? And it's just with my thinking, right? And me knowing Devin and how vast Devin's warehouse is, and some people have a toolbox and a tool shed. Devin has a tool warehouse, big as Home Depot, biggest Home Depot. So with that, it's different ways that for Devin to do it. And the thing that I love about him most is that he's not afraid to give you a different version that he hasn't done and before. You know what I mean? I think Papachenko was really prepared for Devin to jab, because at that point everyone said the best jab in the business and stuff like that. So he was prepared for us to go on the outside. So I told Devin, I said, Devin, that's not going to be the fight for Papachenko. Papachenko wants you to do that. So we're going to have to go on the inside, and we're going to have to work, hit Lomachenko to the body, because we had saw that Teofimo Lopez had some success with hitting him to the body, right? So we go inside and go with him to the body. With Jose Ramirez, we know that he had experience with Maidana, and that Madonna was, and if he got Devin against the ropes, if Ramirez got Devin against the ropes, they were going to throw the overhand right if we had did the shell defense. So I knew that with that. So I went away from Robert Garcia's right hand and Jose Ramirez's right hand, and especially over the top, so we went the other way. We kept going away from his right hand, and he didn't want to close the door on the left side because that wasn't his strong side. So each guy, you know what I mean, you're going to have to not only prepare for the fighter, but prepare for how good the coach is. And I was prepared for Brian Norman to send his son, right? We hope that that Jose Ramirez would have came, because if he would have came faster, he would have been even more awkward and off his feet. But he didn't take the debate. But Brian Norman, we knew that he was just crazy enough that he was either going to jump in or he was going to run in. And we prepared for him, knowing that his dad. And when I played it, when I listened to it back, sure enough, Brian Norman's dad sent him in there like Devin was a rookie. All the rest of the coaches, they don't do that.
I love it. I love to hear that. It's those subtleties and nuances that go unappreciated by the fans. And I love how you touched on it's an individual sport, but at the end of the day, you're going up against another team. But let me ask you this, Bill. You and Crawford have sent each other mutual respect and congratulations regarding your last fights. I love to see that. Many similarities between the way you guys fight and the way you guys go about your careers. That being said, Crawford's protege also showed love over the weekend, but he seemingly eliminated you from his 2026 plans with Conor Benn in his sights. Is Shakur Stevenson still ducking Devin Haney? Because I believe Devin deserves the winner of TO versus Shakur in 2026.
Some of these fights have to be they're 2026, 2027, they're 2028. You know what I mean? Those are the kind of fights that we're looking at. I mean, I think that Devin's career and our path, to the Mount Rushmore boxing, is because there are fighters that are still out there like Shakur.
You may feel like
We
it's your
want we
time,
want
but it's not your
Teofimo
time.
Lopez regardless, right? And then we want the opportunity to see, for the world to see how Shakur fought with T.O. and also how we fought with T.O. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have the Ryan Garcia rematch again when he gets himself together and he wants to do it the right way, and he wants to, be professional, or I see him being professional in another fight. Then you have Jaron Ennis, at 154 pounds. You know what I mean? Who also is a tall task, and something to look forward to. Xander Zayas, you know, who else? You got Keyshawn Davis, who I respect enough, and I respect their family, and he's went over there and chose a good management team with Jay Prince and shit like that. So, you know what I mean? The future is bright, man. And boxing is in a good space right now.
All right, we got Stock Chasers. Stock Chasers. Going once. There you go.
Yo,
We hear you. We hear you.
Hey, what's good? Good of the panel. Bill, what up, man?
What up, though? What's good, fam?
Hey, listen, man. I tried to tell him that there wasn't no storm on the way, man. I tried to tell him that Devin's defense was going to be impeccable. I tried to tell him that jab was going to be on point. I tried to tell them, Bill, but they wasn't listening. So they had to learn the hard way, man. Great job this past Saturday. Man, it was a pleasure watching that fight. Pleasure seeing Dev get back on top of this boxing world after all the tribulations, all the hate. And you know what, Bill? That was masterful coaching on your end. And listen, man, y'all went in there and y'all took down the big bad wolf. Y'all took down the number one guy at another division once again. You get what I'm saying? So this is why it makes it
Yes.
easy for me to root for Dev and to root for you, because Dev is always ready for the smoke and he runs to it. And under your tutelage, man, it's just great to see. Let me just tell you a little story, man. During the build-up of the fight, I happened to see Dev in New York because I'm from New York City. And it was raining and all that. So, he was, we walked a few blocks and we spoke about the fight. And Dev literally told me, people gonna be surprised at how easy I'm gonna make it look. And they didn't believe me, bro. But at the end of the day, they got to witness it with their own two eyes, man. So listen, man, shout outs to y'all. Y'all keep working, y'all keep doing y'all thing. Fuck the haters. And listen, man, welcome to the Devin Haney era. You heard?
Yes, sir, King.
All
All
right.
right, Bill. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man. Be easy.
Mac
Appreciate you,
and
King.
cheese
Thank you.
back. Gotta unmute, Mac. Mac. All right. JT. JT. All right.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
We hear you.
Yo, what up, Star, Ness, Bill
What's
Haney,
up?
what's up?
Hey, hey.
Yo, you get us mixed up a lot. I was one on the back call telling you about that we need to work more on this inside game. And
Yeah, man. I know your voice
I
sound the
gotta give
same.
it to
Your
you.
voice.
I, I gotta give it to you, Bill. I ain't gonna lie, I went against y'all, bro. I put money on it. I lost a lot of money.
That's
Um,
okay.
there's
Money.
a few things.
That's okay. You still healthy. You still healthy. Money.
Look,
You
look,
can
look,
get some
look.
more money.
Look, oh, well, oh yeah, I will. But look, check
Yeah.
this out. I'm gonna be honest, bro. I gotta tell you the whole thing. I was rooting for y'all in the beginning,
Uh-huh.
but let's get this clear. I wasn't mad that I lost the money, that I was proved wrong
Okay.
about Devin, because I'm still a fan of Devin. But
Okay.
a few things happened in the fight that I
Okay.
saw. Uh, when that security guard stepped and got involved, when him and Bill, I mean, when y'all was going back and forth, I think y'all first meet up. I didn't like that. I thought that was corny as fuck. The security guard made it about him when it was about Devin and Brian Norman, and we as fans be
Did you see?
watching it.
Did you see?
Watching them go
Did
back
you
and
see
forth.
when I separated them?
No,
You
we
see when I
saw a clip where you
separated?
said, yeah, you said don't fuck up Devin bag. I respect that. I like that. I saw that clip, and then I'm like, what this corny ass nigga doing? Why he putting it? Why he getting involved? It's not like Brian Norman was no street dude walking up to Devin. This was like two boxers going back and forth. So it started making me lean more to Brian in the fight. And then I think we had that conversation on the back call. We was talking to you on back there, and I was thinking Devin coming up from 35. He struggled with the first bigger guy he fought in Ryan. Then when he fought Ramirez at 44, the fight that I thought y'all was gonna show y'all skills and kind of like go in y'all bag on y'all did. So I'm like, damn, he moved up to 47, like the weight class, and with not the inside skills. So obviously y'all been working, and respect to y'all about that. So I picked against y'all. I just thought 47 was gonna be too big of a weight class for Devin, and I know I had told you that, like the physicality. I didn't see I didn't see Devin inside game being physical enough to be at 147. So I was wrong on that, and I started laughing because in the first round, Brian Norman, I thought he took the first round, and then Devin came out there and y'all made the adjustment. I think y'all was going more into like a circular boxing mid-range formation to me that I'm aware about, and y'all caught him. Y'all set him up, and then y'all disciplined him the whole fight. Now, my question to you is, all right, I seen it as a jab and initiate a clinch. Now I agree with you, Brian Norman did not do
You may
enough,
feel like it's
did
your
not do
time,
nothing after
but it's not your
let me
time.
go again. That's if I got to pick for another one to get this off. Devin initiated the clinch. Brian Norman's job was to take away the clinch from Devin initiating. Because Devin was staying behind his jab. He was stepping in a circular formation. Uh,
You got to watch it
you
again
know,
though. Brian was that was the plan, right? That we can do that jab and initiate it, but Brian was initiating the clinch. So Devin had to get out the clinch, but still get a freer hand to go to work. So if you go back and watch it, just watch it.
okay.
Brian initiates the
I'm,
clinch. Dev clinches him, right? And Dev has to hook him and then let the other free hand work.
okay. Well, look, I uh, I'm pretty sure this one, Bill. Um, When Devin threw a jab, because Brian started turning to a counter punch. First round, he left his
Going in
jab,
and
Devin
out.
stepping back a little
You
bit to get his
breaking
You
up.
get his
underwater.
timing.
You
Second round,
underwater. You underwater. You underwater.
all right, let me know. Let me know when
You
I come
good
back.
now. You
You
good
good
now.
now. You good now.
Okay, I think. All right, first round, Brian Norman started off with a good jab.
Hmm.
Devin took to get rid of the time. He get up immediately in the second round. Whatever game plan y'all came with, it worked. He took it away. Brian Norman started looking for a counter. Devin would initiate with a jab. And what I mean by clinch, he'll step in and he'll smother his offense. Because Brian Norman just started countering. So that's what I mean by initiating the
No,
clinch.
no.
I'm not
Okay.
saying
So listen. So with that play was to steal the work, right? That's what Brian Senior says. He says they're gonna steal. So we'll steal the jab and then stop Brian from jumping out on us. We'll steal the jab and then lay on the inside. But we've already been installed something. And then you
okay.
got to start over
All right,
again.
look,
So we'll go back
I
out.
don't want
So
to be
wait,
stuck. I don't want to be
wait, listen. So we'll steal something, still a big jab, power jab, boom, and then we're on the inside. Now the ref got to break us up, but we just stole a power
right.
jab till his face, right? And then didn't pull out because he's used to one when we saw that he would jab and jab back. We jab, he jab back. But what if you jab and then go to the inside? What are you gonna do? What would you do?
Wait, repeat that last thing again. Question. I'm sorry.
So
If
you
you
said
what?
so we're jabbing you. So we're jabbing you jabbing. So instead of
Uh
us letting you
huh.
jab the second jab, we we jab we throw the jab and then we jab and then go on the inside.
Right. You said what
Well,
I
you
would do, what I
What
have
will
my
you
may feel
do?
fighter
like it's
doing.
your time,
Yeah, I'm saying what
but
will
it's
you do?
not your time.
You said, all right, if I pick up on it, because like I wouldn't be able to catch it the first time, I might miss it the second time, right? But what I would do is I would have my fighter throwing dummy shots, so we could pick it up the third time, and then we step over it so the clinch, so that you don't, because Devin was stepping in and smothering it, like you said, it was throwing a jab. Brian would come with the counter, and then that would initiate the clinch by
See,
stepping in to
so
smother
that's
his
the thing
shots.
is So that's the thing is that we don't mind if that's your plan is you're gonna throw dummy shots because we throwing real shots at you. We going from the outside, we throwing real shots, but we not letting you counter because we throwing the real shot and then we stepping in for the inside. So either you going to beat us first, I would think, right? You would have to feint us, right, to stop us from throwing that. Then you go first. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know how you would throw a dummy shot, but that's just we would have to adjust to I guess the dummy shot. You know what I'm saying? But I
No,
don't
no,
think he was
and
fast
it's a
enough.
chess.
I don't think he was fast enough. I don't think he was
Bill,
fast
look,
enough to throw.
Bill, it's chess. So guess what? You make an adjustment, the other fighter's supposed to make adjustment. That's what they do at the highest level. So I agree.
Well,
I
that's
agree
why I
what
was
you're
telling you,
saying.
King. Yes, that's why I was just telling you what the plan was. That's what it was. It wasn't no,
You
but
just
and that's
asked
why
me
if you
what
go
I
back,
you asked me what I
hmm?
would done to make the adjustment. So I
Hmm.
agree with you.
What?
Y'all
No,
won
no,
the
no,
fight
King.
off of
Listen, it's not. Yeah, I agree. Mhm. But if you get too
but
greedy, if you get too greedy, like you get too greedy that you want to you throwing and he's looking to counter you, right? Even on the double jab, right? He's looking to counter you, right? So that was my plan. I said still it and make him reset. But at the same time, he's gonna have to respect that jab. So then we'll give him a feint, right? Our thing was to then feint the one jab, and instead of doing the one jab, come with the 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Feint
okay.
instead of 1-1-2, boom, 1-2, and then
Bill,
go
I
on the
think
inside.
Bill, you making adjustments after I made adjustment because you asked me what adjustment I would have made to stop your jab and your clinch. Now Devin had a good jab, and I like the jab from the lower position because it was harder to see. And by Devin being
Yes,
fighting in a rhythm, because like when Devin was stepping over, if you notice, Brian Norman had to step over, and reset.
yes,
And by
yes,
him being a counter puncher, he's sitting there waiting. So Devin jab was a sudden jab. It didn't have no time. It didn't have no telegraph. on it just came out sudden. So it was a good rhythm jab. And then when Brian Norman initiated to try to throw a counter, y'all would step in and smother it. So you asked me what I would do to that adjustment, and we would try to make an adjustment off of that, which y'all will come
Yes.
back with another adjustment like you're supposed to
Yes.
if you're a top level fighter.
Yes, sir.
So
Absolutely.
You
all
may
I was
feel
trying
like
to
it's your
sit
Absolutely.
there and
time,
say, all I
but
was
it's
trying to
not
sit
your
there and
time.
say at the end of the day, okay, I see those things, but if I'm looking like if I'm Eddie Hearn, I'm gonna play devil advocate. I'm Eddie Hearn. I'm looking on the outside. I was impressed by the knockdown, right? It caught everybody off guard. So after that, this is where I feel like Devin don't step up. He don't step like if he smell blood, Devin don't smell blood. He go like, man, I'm just gonna play it safe. I'm gonna play it safe. Where other fighters might take that chance to get him up out of there. Like you know, your Bud Crawfords, etc. like that. This normally when
Hmm.
they smell blood, they step on it. And that's what I
Hmm.
saw from Brian Norman in the Devin Haney fight. So me being another fighter, we be like, Devin leave a lot of food on the table. That encourage other fighters like the Conor Benns, because you know he wild, he throw aqua punches. And you know,
Hmm.
Conor Ben probably sitting there thinking, I'm not gonna let Devin Haney just sit there and hold me the whole time. I'm gonna
Hmm.
punch through that. So what I'm asking you is that part of your game plan to leave that out there for other fighters? Or when you get in a fight and you step on these fighters, it start making them hesitant on fighting y'all? Because from what I see, if I was a
Hmm.
fighter or I was a coach, I would feel like, well, I don't just think Devin could control me with a jab and a smother. You see where I'm
So
going
would
with
you
it?
want? Okay, yes, but so would you want to fight or would you not want to fight?
No, I would want to fight Devin Moore. I would want to
Okay,
fight.
okay, good.
Listen.
Well, that's my
If
job.
my fighter,
That's my job.
if my fighter is on the level of Devin Haney, we in the same atmosphere right now. It will make me want to fight y'all even more, cause like,
Good.
cause I see
So
that.
let
So
me
is
ask you
that a
this
part
though.
of y'all game
So
plan?
okay, so
Go ahead.
that's what I'm saying is so if because who wants to fight him more now? I'm just curious.
Well, look, hey Bill, you got more foot on the ground in the inside than I do. Listen, we all wait
Well,
till
I'm
something
saying
come
is,
out
do
on
you?
social media.
What I'm saying is, do you hear of anybody?
No, I mean, y'all shot down Conor Benn. Y'all shot down Conor Benn. Y'all had a few. Which y'all got a few names that
No,
that's
no,
in
I
the
know, but I'm saying,
champion.
have you? No, I'm saying is, have you heard of a name?
I heard of a few names, man. I mean,
Like
y'all
who?
names tied up with the welterweight. You know, you got Boots. You said you wanted to fight Boots. Boots
No, no,
moved
no,
up.
no, no. I said that the style that would make them want to fight him more. You said that was the style that would make somebody want to fight, and I'm saying is, well, who are the guys that want to fight?
Yes, because like what it is like Devin is he's playing it safe. And sometimes you can't play it safe for 12 rounds. You gotta take the
Only thing, you
initiative
know what?
to step
Hey,
on your
JT, you know the only
yes,
thing
sir.
that I'm glad about? I'm glad that we kicked Brian Norman's ass and that Devin is not going to be around when your boys are in the
You may
motherfucking
feel like
division.
it's your
That's what
time,
I'm glad of.
but it's not your time.
Because you're going to have
You
some
said
bad
that though.
motor scooters.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just look, shout out to y'all, bro. I respect everything you doing, Bill, like you said, but you know, I pick against y'all. It's still love and respect for it.
Oh,
I
ain't no doubt.
heard some people in the chat saying, hey, JT calling, but I'm always gonna keep my opinion. But my thing, I'll
All
tell you
right.
though, next time, Bill, don't get in the way. If Devin see food, if he sees his opponent wounded, let him step on it.
JT, but you know what? Somehow you got me feeling like I don't think that you're a Michael Jordan fan either.
Oh, Michael Jordan, but see, that's the opposite. Michael Jordan wouldn't play it safe like that. Michael Jordan went for the kill.
No, I'm saying this. What? But okay, but that's fine. Was you rooting for Michael Jordan, or was you
Nah,
going
I ain't gonna
against
lie,
him?
I was a Jordan fan. I was a Penny Hardaway fan back then. I wasn't no Jordan fan.
I love you too, brother. You have a good night.
You too, bro.
We got
See, some guys, that's what
Yusef
makes up the
San
sport.
Antonio.
Hey, Ness, that's what makes up the sport. It's just some guys that, I mean, if you
True.
ain't going to go with Jordan, then we can't expect you to go with us, man. It's all right.
Mm. Yusef.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yep.
Gotcha.
Give me 1 second, bro. Hold on 1 second.
Let's get ready. I got one more caller. And then I got to get ready for my flight. You know, you see us in Dubai.
I'm at the damn barber shop. Can you hear me now? Is it too loud? I'm talking through my meta glasses.
Yep.
Everything good?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right. Assalamu alaikum, Bill Haney. Congrats on the win.
Walaikum salam, King.
Yeah. Shit. Where did I start? I was gonna say yeah. Congrats on the win. Everything like that. Like I said on my other calls, I had no problem. Me personally, I have no worry who Dev was gonna fight. I felt like Dev was gonna win, and in this situation. And I'm glad you guys showed yet again in a different style. It's like every fight when I try to explain people, whether me having barbershop talk, whatever. It's like every fight you guys show something different, and I'm glad. I'm just giving y'all props as far as bringing back that jab. And, honestly, I didn't think the knockdown was gonna happen, but I wasn't surprised again because I'm like, damn. When he went up to 140, he knocked out Regis. Now going up to another weight class, he just knocked down Brian Norman. And I feel like now it's building more and more confidence. I mean, y'all know what y'all doing in sparring for sure, but to the world, it's like now you guys are making yourselves y'all already the most hated. And I don't understand why when y'all move accordingly through the sport. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all have not
Tell
done
them
nothing
stay
wrong.
over there. We don't need them. We don't need them.
Yeah, I feel I'm with you. I'm with you. Trust me, I'm with you. Me and my brother.
Fuck
Me
them.
and my
Let
brother down
welfare
here. We the
feed
only.
them.
Nah, facts. I don't know why y'all hate it the way y'all are. There's nothing no one can say, debunk whatever y'all want to say. It's like y'all don't fight on every network. Y'all don't fight on every network, everything like that, et cetera, et cetera. And like I said, I'm gonna pay for one more nest just to get my last thought off.
You
You
may
sent the
feel like it's
counter,
your
so you
time,
get 2 anyway.
but it's not your
Oh
time.
shit. Okay.
I mean, it's
Yeah, like I
king.
said, I have
You
no
said
worries.
it's king.
Okay. Yeah, like I said, I have no worries who you guys gonna fight, anything like that. I know you guys gonna come out victorious. Um, it's just crazy to see.
Inshallah.
Everybody still, yes sir. Everybody making excuses, more and more excuses, and it's like y'all going to this network, this network, this network, and that's like the other caller said, bro. I think the last one before, like the whole Eddie Hearn shit. I don't understand it, bro. And also, Bill Haney, me personally, as a fan of boxing, not even a fan of you guys, as a fan of boxing first, can you please go to Mill City and make him eat his words? Because I don't understand. Like, he has Zab Judah as Devin's godfather and everything, and he just steady spinning narratives and not holding himself accountable and not giving him is making himself no credibility. Showbiz, him, all these other guys, and it's like, bro, this is making the sport bad. And it's like y'all love other fighters, but hate Devin for not doing nothing wrong besides doing what he's supposed to do in a game in a slimy ass world of the boxing world. You know what I'm saying? So can you please make Mill City go eat his words and get Mill City to fuck about the boxing? Because I don't understand the narrative, and they still trying to promote this propaganda since the whole Ryan fight. You know what I'm saying? So I know that's what comes with the territory, but as a fan of just
Okay.
boxing
Well,
first,
listen, for you,
I hate
you
shit
know
like
I
that.
go
That's just me
everywhere.
personally. Yeah, no
You know
facts.
I
But
go everywhere.
I'm
Big or small.
I'm
Big or small, we do them all. Ain't that right, Ness?
yeah, you're right.
Big or
You're right.
small, we do them
But
all.
Yep.
I go over to Mill City,
nah,
but
facts.
Mill City is little city to me. You dig what I'm saying? Because it's a little man talking little shit. Yeah, with just a
No, I
little
feel
bit
you.
going on, and I watched him from the
Sean Porter,
conception. With
like
my
I don't see how Sean Porter is a boxer or was a boxer, and it's like, damn, you was a boxer, but it's like you don't know boxing either. Like
he
the
went
whole,
from
I don't get the
Showtime
propaganda.
to No
But
Time.
yeah,
You
facts.
hear me?
But I'm at the shop.
Do
I'm
you
finna
hear
get
what
back
I'm
to cutting.
saying?
I gotta. I feel you. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
I'm agreeing with everything you're saying because, like I said, as a fan first, I'm just don't understand the whole. Like, if you like
Hey,
somebody, but still be neutral when it comes to boxing.
if
You know what I'm
Sean
saying?
come
But
to you, listen, if Sean come to the barbershop and cut them nasty ass braids off his head, are you going to do it for free or are you going to send me the bill?
no, I'm gonna send you the bill. I don't even know honestly. I don't know how to answer that one. But
Well,
I'm gonna get
let me
back to
get
the
off the
cutting.
boxing voice. And hey, little city,
Wait,
I'm on
wait,
my
Bill,
way.
take this one
Wait, hold
more
on.
because I got this old man. He gonna be mad at me,
Bill,
but
Bill, real quick,
he's just been waiting.
Okay, come on.
real quick. Bill Haney, whenever y'all get back in Houston, wherever y'all at, I'm trying to hook
Okay.
y'all up with a cut. If y'all don't like it, you don't gotta pay for it. But if y'all can get in contact
You
with
may
me,
feel like it's your
I'll hook
time,
y'all up with a
but
cut
it's
whenever
not
y'all
your
touch
time
back
yet.
down
Get my number. Get my
in the
number from
States.
Ness.
I
Get
gave
my
it to
number
him,
from
Bill.
Ness.
Didn't I give it to
He
you
gave it to
already?
you.
You won't
Oh,
answer
I
All
can
right,
it.
hit
send
you
me a
up,
text.
Bill.
He hit
All right,
you
send me a
up.
text.
Hold
All
on,
right,
come
cool.
on, come on,
Shoot him a
champ. You
text
know I
now.
brought you on so you could be comfortable, not to talk. Go ahead,
Send
Yusef.
it, send it one more time, Ness. I hit you up, Bill. Send it to me one more
All
time
right,
just to make
all
sure.
right,
All
all
I
right.
know
right.
it's holidays, but I'll holler at y'all. I'm gonna get back.
Go ahead, about to call you Jesse Swift. Go ahead.
Yo,
Listen,
Bill. First things first. Assalamu alaikum.
Walaikum
Great
salam, Sip.
job. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Now,
yes, sir.
before I get into this boxing thing, you know Devin Haney's stock done went up in Adidas right now, right?
Oh man, is this my Adidas rap on the phone?
Yes. Yes. Do you understand how
Hey,
close he is to Michael Jordan in Adidas right now?
hey, King,
But you
come
know,
on
I
now.
knew y'all was already training. I knew I knew he had a fight. So that's why I was like, nah, I'm not going to call him. I'm going to let him get this fight through. But ask everybody who know me. They was like, yeah, that nigga going for Bill Haney. That nigga going for Devin Haney right there. Everybody knew. But we going to talk because, you know, I still got your math. All
Yeah,
right?
absolutely.
But now hold on, because some people, I don't know if they wear glasses or if their minds is playing tricks on them, but the first round was the round that Devin actually punked Brian
Brian
Norman.
Norman.
Because the first round, when they was trying to do something, and you know, you could see Devin is looking his way inside. He's seeing his way going inside. When he got close enough, he hit him with that jab, plow. And Brian wasn't aware like that Devin could hit that hard. Right? So the first round ended, second round came. Now he's kind of, you know, wait a minute, I got to get this nigga back. I got to get him back. And what Devin do? Dropped him with the two-piece. And from that point on, Brian Norman was trying to wrestle this dude all day, every day. He put his forearm all in Devin's neck. He put the elbows in Devin's neck. Brian Norman,
Ooh, he
I'm
was
watching the
rough.
whole shit.
Brian Norman was rough. He was
Like,
a rough fighter, though. I ain't
yes.
gonna lie.
yeah, I ain't like that
Well,
forearm, man. He was
yeah,
overusing
that
that
shit was crazy.
forearm.
He
But
was
that
there,
make you better, though.
but the
Hey,
ref
listen,
had to
hey,
tell
Ness,
him.
don't worry.
The
Hey,
ref
Ness,
had.
that got us right. Hey, that got us ready for Rolly and his shit. That's why we don't mind
But
none of that shit. Come on, Rolly.
but it's a rough sport. Period.
Yeah,
If you're not gonna be rough, and people think Devin is this light, sincere individual, but when he get in that ring, that nigga is mean. And
ain't no
if
doubt.
they allow him to be even meaner, oh my God! Right now I don't see him as Debo, because what you do is you piss him off and he gets mean. But Debo,
Yes.
I think he's still Devin the Dream to me. Oh, I still got another counter,
I
right,
appreciate
Ness?
you, King.
Yes.
Okay, so my thing is, even the ref had to tell him
You may feel
to
like it's
tell
your
Brian
time,
Norman, cut it out.
but it's not your
You
time.
know,
Yes.
because Devin is his usual boxing is to be elusive. His normal boxing pattern is to be elusive, throw the jab, and then throw the right hand. But there's a whole lot that goes in between that. And Devin, he can step in on you and smother your punches. So, because Devin got punched, he got hit quite a few times, but it didn't faze him because he smothered his punches. But my man was trying to debo Devin when he was grabbing him, and Devin was like, well, hold on a minute. Devin picked him up and put him on the ropes. I'm like, oh my God.
Oh, yeah,
And
you saw
nobody
that.
was
Yeah, you saw
watching
that.
this. You feel me? I'm like, okay, this nigga right here. And then as long as he was training, because you had a 5 months
4 months. 4 months. Yeah, 4 month
4
cap.
months
4 months.
training. That's what I thought. And that's a
16
lot of
weeks.
time to pick up. to pick up a lot of muscle and a lot of strength, you know. And I'm so glad that he did get hit and it didn't phase him. Because everybody was talking that shit about, oh man. So, yo, do you remember the commentators from the UK? All three of them commentators was talking shit. And I was listening to them. I couldn't say nothing back to them. I'd be yelling at the TV. But these niggas was talking all this shit. Oh, well, he's going to have to knock him out. He ain't going to be able to knock him out. He ain't going to be able to do this. No, you got to understand. Devin don't have to be Mike Tyson. Devin has to be Devin the Dream Haney. That's all he has to do. You understand? And that's the reason why. What is he? He's undisputed in 3 weight classes. Is that correct? Or 4?
No,
it's
undisputed
3, right?
in 3. Undisputed 3 division champion. He's only undisputed in 1 weight class.
Right.
And he has a belt in 2 other.
Like I said, his stock has gone up, bro. So I'm gonna be giving I got to give you all the time to rest. Y'all just getting back, and you know me, I'm not gonna be
Tell Adidas,
annoying.
man. Listen, tell Adidas, man, we ready, man. I need some shell toes in my life.
Listen to me. I got to get the press kit. You know what I'm saying? With Devin standing, we're holding his belts, with his shorts on. You know what I'm saying? But look,
let's do it right.
Because I'm not asking for little shit. You see what I'm saying? I'm not asking for 150,000.
Don't tell him to.
I got you. Man, these dudes don't know this. But anyway, yo, Ness, I appreciate you. Star, I still love you. I'm going to get off and let somebody else get on the mic.
Appreciate
Yo, Bill,
you.
peace.
Bill, that's it for you.
Hey, Ness.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Ness.
Yes,
let me
sir.
just tell you how beautiful you made the evening with Star up here. You know what I mean? I'm so glad. Well, I mean, I can't say that I'm glad the tone didn't come through. I just think this Star was so much better. You know what I'm saying? It just made the night so smooth for me. I know it's the daytime for y'all, but I'm in the smooth part of the evening. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I appreciate you, Queen. Thank you, King. And you know what I mean? I'm on speed dial. So if any of them guys from Team Romero show up, you know what I mean? Or any of those other teams that, we might need to talk to. Ness, call me up, man.
You got it. Appreciate
Thank you for your time, Bill, and
Appreciate
congratulations again. Enjoy your family.
All right.
Thank you, Queen. You guys enjoy.
Yes.
All right, later.
All right, now nobody get mad at me. Y'all know this is a first come, first served basis. I know everybody wants to speak to Bill, but we got to go down the line, man.
All right, can we get that push-up challenge in there?
Yes, ma'am.
Let's do it.
Let's go. Welcome back to another edition of...
Yeah, because this ain't the show.
You could say that on X Spaces or YouTube,
this portal
Discord.
So, when the ref looking at you, and then he say, are you ready? And then he look at me, and he say, are you ready? Yo, that's when it's real.
You seen how a nigga spit, see how a nigga hit. Shots fired, there's an E with the extended clip. So that's what he finna get. Yeah, got a plan in my punchline, now he wanna quit. Stainless on the apron, the greatest to ever do this shit. Next up, sports. Right now, you on stupid shit. Your arms too short to box with guard, and stainless is a boxing guard. Let's make the altar call. Y'all pray is answered. They praying asking, I'ma pray that man tip. You taking chances, vibrating enhancers, blazing accurate, taping, tapping, his face with jabs. He can't understand it. These A-side tactics, yeah, you next up a stainless classic. Now we at border wars, towel in the corner for him, full counter shoulder roller. Told you I was gonna show him stainless versus a little homie. Skateboard and keep it rolling. Hush over the crowd, that's how you know it's over for us.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand that 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you run your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
It's the hot one. You would get dropped, this left straight, hit like a shotgun. Body bag him, this that Fury, but it ain't Tyson. I ain't the one to trade with. Pack him up and leave the ring stainless. This overhand to leave his box brainless. He getting stopped, you see his tank fading. Don't call up talking tough if you ain't down to run the fade. Let's make border wars so you can stand on what you saying. Knock him out and celebrate. It's flags everywhere. What's this, the PR Day parade? Super chatter, angel face. Rest in peace to Spider Rico. We is meat till it's day. Whoa, they right hook to his body, hit him like a fold eight. Follow up to the noggin, wobble like Bacole. Stop the noise. He woke up and hear the doctor voice. This the purge, I ain't got no choice. This border wars, shout the boxing voice.
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Stand an 8 count off a flash knockdown. What was you saying, nigga?
One way in, one way out.
Touch gloves, fight when the bell sound. What was you saying, nigga? That's what happened when you ran your mouth. What was you saying, nigga?
All right, all right, all right. Did we get any push-ups in the community? I did 88 today. What y'all got? I didn't do 100 because when the music stopped, I stopped. So I did 88. If you did push-ups with TBV today, please drop your numbers in the chat so that we can see your progress. All right, I did 88. Wasn't that an amazing interview, y'all? That was so dope. It was an amazing interview. Where y'all get that type of that? And y'all could call in. Like I've heard interviews on other channels that you may not be able to call and speak to the person. So I think that was so dope. Polo, I'm not sure. Polo, did you get 500 for real? Congratulations, congratulations. X Super Judah for your 50. Congratulations, have boxing for 501. How y'all doing these 501 push-ups in like 5 minutes or 4 minutes?
My bad, Star.
We need to check up on them nests. They say they have 501 push-ups.
You know they lying. Only one's gonna tell the truth is me and you.
Come on, y'all.
Mac and cheese.
I got 60. Let's go. What's up, mac and cheese?
Mac and cheese.
Unmute.
Mac and cheese.
Yo, you hear me?
We hear you.
Okay, word. Hey, I was gonna talk to Bill. I was just like, fuck it, man. Just use that 5 to play my song later on in the show, though, not back to back.
All right.
Yeah.
I got you.
Yeah.
Von Wicks, congratulations. 95.
Tommy,
That's dope.
trying you again.
What up, Tommy?
I got me.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah, I tried to click on the accept earlier, but like the chat popped up in the way, and when I tried to swipe it to the side or some shit, it kind of just took me out the queue. But whatever. Shout out TVB. Yeah, I was trying to holler at Bill too, but it's all good. The things I just gotta say about Devin is as talented as he is, and with Bill coming on and saying what he said, just play it safe. it ain't like accolades and stuff. He gonna achieve those because me personally, he can beat with his skill set. He can beat every champion at 147. None of those guys are athletic. That's the only problem that's gonna give Devin is somebody who's athletic. That can, because if he would have boxed Ryan, PEDs or not, if he would have boxed Ryan like he did the other day, he would have won. Still would have won. So, you know, because he's not athletic. No champion is at 147 athletic. Devin really gonna do the same thing to the rest of them, so he can really unify the division. If he go, I don't know the Crocker dude. Let me not say him. I don't know him. I ain't seen him fight, but I don't know. But man, I was just also bored after the 6th round with the performance because, and literally all I wanted, fuck the going for the stoppage, smell blood shit. I just wanted the nigga to throw more fucking jabs. Brian Norman head was right there on the platter and he could not move that motherfucker. He could not see that jab. I was like, bro, he finna make this shit Trinidad Wiki 2.0 and just jab the fuck out his ass. But he just didn't, man. He just didn't. I didn't have this, and then with my score, I didn't have it that wide because really Devin was playing it so safe, he wasn't really doing nothing. You get the win, I knew he was gonna get the win. He's a turkey boy. You gonna get the win if nobody don't stop you, pretty much. But man, it just he all I wanted him to do, he could have threw 20 more jabs per round. He would have landed 18 of them motherfuckers because Brian couldn't see him, man. But yeah, the welterweight division is what it is right now. So, you know, we'll see what happens next with him and everybody else, how it moves. Shit, personally, me, I would rather see Rolly would be my number one out of everybody. But after that, man, I'd rather just see other people who ain't even champions yet. Fucking Tiger, fucking if Rashidi come back, would rather see Rashidi fight him because it just gonna be a different style that I want to see Devin face. Not saying he can't overcome it or nothing. I just want to see it. It'll just be something different because I know what he gonna do to all these flat-footed guys that are champions right now. He gonna do the same exact thing to every single one of them. So, yeah, that's all I gotta say about that, man. And if honorable mention, I know hey, my boy can still make 147. You feel me? If he only going for champions, understand. If you going for somebody who's not a champion because you can't get none of them.
Who you talking about, bro?
Nigga, you know what I'm talking about. Nigga, Thurman. You know
man,
my boy can still make 147.
Stop talking for him, man. Tell him all he got to do is text Bill. He got his number. I gave him the number. He faked like he wanted to fight and then quickly pulled out in 24 hours.
It ain't no quickly pulled out, nigga. He had a whole nother championship on the table. That would have been a fight.
But that's what you're not
Devin
getting.
Haney.
That's what you're not getting. That's what you're not getting. Just like he don't fucking get that. PBC only offer him something when someone else offer him something. Look at him right now. Where his PBC offer? Where his PBC fight?
I get that.
Come on, man. He playing stupid. He should have took that fight instead of fucking being loyal. These niggas with this loyal shit fucks me up.
I agree with you on that. But it did happen. They did offer him a championship fight. So when they offered him the championship fight,
wasn't going to be bigger than Devin. That shit wasn't going to be bigger than Devin because ever since Devin offered him fight, only thing he did was fight Brock Jarvis. That's all he done.
Because he got injured. Don't act like he just.
Man, that Fundora fight ain't bigger than Devin, nigga. That Fundora fight ain't bigger than Devin. Even pay-per-view for pay-per-view.
Okay.
Pay-per-view for pay-per-view, that shit won't do.
Never.
Never. Fundora never had a bigger name. Fundora never had a bigger name.
Listen, bro. Did Devin move up to 147? Did Devin move up to 147 and fight against a guy, or did he fight a champion? He fought a champion, yes. Now, with that being said,
he was trying to move up there and fight Thurman, and Thurman did the wiggle room.
And Thurman got a championship fight.
He ain't fought nobody. He ain't fought
Y'all, because
nobody,
he got hurt.
and even
Why are you
if
trying to
he
act
would have,
like he?
and even
Why
if he
are you
would have
trying to
fought
act like they
Fundora,
didn't sign?
and even if he would have fought
Why are you
Fundora,
trying to act like he didn't sign the contract, Ness?
even
The fight he
if
got hurt.
he would have fought Fundora versus Thurman is
Uh-huh.
not commercially bigger than Devin versus Thurman. This is just
I
bottom
I
line.
agree. I agree with you. I agree with you. But let's say this again. Devin was not a 147 champion when quote unquote Bill gave him the option to fight him. He was a guy moving up. He was just a guy moving up with a name, but not a champion. They offered him a championship fight. So he took the championship fight. Y'all, people on this show all the time say belts matter, belts matter. So they offered him Tim Tszyu for a fucking title. He got injured. Okay, cool. He was supposed to fight
Fuck up, Doc.
Fundora last month on the 25th. Huh? So but he's
Shut
a
the fuck
champion
up.
now. I'll tell him tomorrow, hey, you got Bill Haney number? Call him. Cause there is a champion now. So now there's no excuses. If they offer you a fight, it's for a belt. He got it. Run it. Cause the only one time that you try to say it was an offer on the table, Devin was just a guy moving up. He wasn't a champion moving. He didn't have a belt at the current weight class.
Devin would have been the most decorated fighter that Keith Thurman ever fought in his fucking life. I gotta go. Didn't the bell ring while I wasn't here?
More than Pacquiao? More than Pacquiao.
He
More than
lost.
Pacquiao.
He
Okay.
lost.
You
He
said
lost.
fight. You said fight. You said fight.
So
So
it don't matter.
you're
I
not
wouldn't be
saying
bringing
win
up
or loss. You
losses.
said fight.
I wouldn't be bringing up
Well,
losses.
Okay, guy. All right. You be easy. Get the jizz off your lips.
No, tell him to call. He got the number. You got jizz on your lips calling in here for a retired fighter. Tell that nigga call Bill. And I bet you Bill should say no anyway. He irrelevant at this point.
Yeah,
He missed
man.
that boat.
Why are we mentioning Keith Thurman in 2025 about to be 2026? Y'all just fucking up New
That's
Year's.
a Florida dude. That's why. He a
What up,
he a
two-tone
He
superstar?
from St. Pete. Let's just be clear. I'd never lie. He from St. Pete, so we
St.
got to
Pete.
talk about, the only fighters in St. Pete.
Y'all fucking up New Year's, man. Nobody cares.
What up, Tone?
What's up, Star? What's good with you?
Happy Thanksgiving Eve.
Yeah, man. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. Yeah,
You cooking? You got your turkey in the oven?
Nah, we had Jaguars tonight, man. Yeah.
Okay. You
Yeah,
hanging
my
out.
dance. Yeah, the dancers, they need Thanksgiving money. You know what I'm saying? We about to go out there, blow this YouTube money respectfully.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
I told my wife you be lying.
Why did you tell Miss Gibbs I'm a fucking lie? You always want her to look at me crazy.
I just said I don't believe that you be in the strip club all this time. I think it's a gimmick. The whole Jaguars and whatever the girl name, and he got a name of a stripper. I'm like, I think that's just like part of the two-tone superstar. There's no way you go into the strip club this much.
Why not?
I'm just saying, I don't know. I'm thinking.
You don't think so?
I'm thinking. I don't know. I mean, again, that's my opinion. I think nah. I think it's just part of the.
Well, you gonna have to come
I think
with
it's
me
part
one
of the persona. Oh, I thought we was really going in Atlanta, but it didn't work out because of the timing. But
yeah, I got put into a drunken conversation with Stainless, so I missed out on the. Dang, I took that bottle outside too. Did y'all know that?
What, the Casamigos?
The Terramana, the rock tequila. Yeah, I took that outside. Don't tell anybody that though. But yeah, man. I've been calling for Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream, Debo Haney to fight Rolly Crayon Eaton Romero. I've been calling for this fight since 2023. People on this show was like, "Oh, you crazy? Why you want him to fight Rolly?" Now look, casual
now Rolly
boxing.
got a belt. Rolly has a belt.
This fight has been fire
now it
because
means something. Now it means something.
Yeah, they didn't want it because Rolly ain't have nothing to give.
no, this Rolly. Ever since he showed up shirtless with that dead dog on and Tank made him popular, this fight means something. The man said that he was Devin Haney's biological father. He said the man Devin Haney had bad genetics. He said the man's Devin nose is from the Himalayas. This is slander upon slander. This is a rivalry. This has been brewing for years. And I wanted this fight in the Bay. In the Bay. Let's get Devin to headline the event, put Ryan on the undercard, and let's make this a movie. This is the movie right here. We need this squabble. Star, this fight is big. This is the fight that gets my
Well, I'm starting to feel like it. Yeah, I mean, if he's trying to unify, then that is definitely a big fight. But I mean, I guess I can get excited for it.
Yeah, I'm telling you, this is a common opponent with Ike Tank Davis Turner. This is the fight right here. And Lord child, if that tape drop on Thanksgiving, Lord child, they said they got video footage of this short nigga running up in Tootsies, wilding. Tank fans, I know you niggas about to turn into Law and Order. Y'all about to be in that tank like, he really ain't grab her hair like that. He was paying for a dance. See, if you zoom in right here, you Tank fans are fucking disgusting. If he did do it, that's all you hear. If he did do it, you know this nigga got a fucking history of putting his hands on the women, man. You know this nigga got history. I got a history of eating number 3 for McDonald's. Tank got a history of hitting bitches.
You got this weird love-hate relationship with Tank. He on
I'm
your
the
pound
Joker.
for pound, but then you out here mad at him.
I'm not mad. How am I mad at Tank? I love Tank.
What? You just
That's
brought
Tank
up.
fan.
You just brought
The
up Tank
fans.
fans.
Yeah, they're disgusting. The fans, the Tankamaniacs, the Tank sexuals, them niggas that be fighting at the EBT office, walking around the club barefooted, poking holes in condoms, them niggas I don't fuck with.
The ones that say they Tank cousin.
Yeah, them niggas.
Tip, counterpunch. King counter.
Oh yeah, you hilarious, dog. This is hilarious. This is what they do. This is what they do.
Tip,
They
I want you to tell me what you expect me to do when the man tell me to get you off. I ain't about to get $10 ain't about to make me ruin a relationship.
That's all you had to tell me. Hey, listen, that's all you had to tell me.
I laughed at you.
All you had to tell me. No, all you had to tell me, because I already knew. Listen, I already knew that he wanted me off the line because I exposed the truth. And that's all. You heard him say that's all I ever do.
You heard him say
Nah, but you could have went back. You could have went back. You know you could have went back.
What?
Went back and did what?
Went back and said, Bill. Went back and said, Bill, you told me to move on to the next caller, but I'm gonna force you to talk to Tip. What the fuck?
Hey man, I sent my dub, bro. I sent my dub.
You mean 10? Someone else sent you 10.
Any other? Hey, listen. Either way, we sent the dub in totality. We were supposed to get back on, and we got skipped over. Any other time in the past, in recent time of history, we don't went back to.
I can't make people talk to you, bro. I can't make people talk to you.
Hey, it's just crazy. It's just crazy that when I'm listing off these fighters, they want me to list all fighters, and then when I start listing all fighters, I'm getting my call cut because I don't rock with the narrative. I don't push the narrative. The whole narrative of niggas wanting to fight Rolly Romero, like, get the fuck out of here, man.
No,
we not with that shit.
You pushing the narrative of fighting
we not with
Gary
that
Antoine
shit.
Russell.
No. You know what's so crazy? This whole, how long was Bill on here for? 30 minutes to an hour? This whole time, Nestor Gibbs, all yesterday, all this week, he been preaching this Jamel Charlo shit, but he ain't mentioned Jamel Charlo not once. Then when Tip get on the line and he about to start listing off fighters, Tip get cut. This disgusting, man.
I was clear, and I said about 54, and then we talked about Xander. They ain't and I asked them if they going off the list. They're not going off the list. You gotta be on the list.
Xander. You gotta be on the list. Well, Xander ain't on the fucking list.
Yeah, no.
Xander is another honorable mention. He's another honorable mention. Another honorable mention. So it just seems like all that's telling me is the real hold on, Tone. All this shit is telling me is the real danger, which Tip knows is the real danger, that he keeps listing off, can't get on the honorable mention list.
Next time, get your thoughts in order, so when Bill is on,
no, my thoughts was already in order.
That's why he got frustrated with you.
No.
That's why he said get him out of here, because he asked you for a list.
No.
He asked Tone, Bill asked him for a list, and he got a brain fart. He dying to say Jamel, but he couldn't get the name out.
No, Tone. I had it. I said I got a list of 2 fighters. I had 2 fighters.
So why you ain't never say the names?
I said,
why you ain't never say the names?
What do you mean? Because we went back and forth. He kept saying
why you ain't never
give
him the names, Marco? Why he couldn't be smart?
He kept saying,
Bill, you want 10 fighters? I got 10. Jamel Charlo.
No.
Gary Antoine Russell, Jamel Charlo, Gary.
No.
Just keep saying those 2 names, but you didn't. You ain't say no name.
I know, because I'm gonna list off fighters. I went from 2, and then I said I could do 5. He didn't want the 5; he wanted 10. Then when I started to go into the 10, and I started to say that boy from Boston, the one who we all know beat Romain Villa and wanted the Boots fight, niggas cut my call. You know what I'm saying? This is what it is, man, because I don't rock with the narrative. When I start listing off these tough fighters, niggas want to go the Rolly Romero route. That's what it is. That's the truth of the matter. Niggas don't want the tough fights, man. Niggas don't want the tough fights. They ain't Gary Antoine Russell. All of a sudden, niggas don't want Gary Antoine Russell, but niggas want to fight Africa. Oh man, Gary ain't calling for Africa. Nigga, what you mean Gary ain't calling for Africa? Nigga, we been calling for Africa for about 3 damn months. The fuck is you talking about, bro? This is duck talk. This is all this shit is duck talk, and I ain't rocking with it. That's all this shit is. Oh man, why he ain't calling for Shakur Stevenson? Nigga, why Shakur ain't calling for Gary? He moving up in weight. Why he calling for T.O.? None of these niggas want to fight Gary. We all know this. Just say you don't want to fight Gary. That's all y'all got to say. But it's all good because Bill already said it for us. We don't want Gary Antoine Russell. It's cool. Now we know. Now we know that Bill and Devin Haney don't want to fight Gary Antoine Russell. They ducking him. The shit looking like Gary Antoine Russell, the new fucking Shane Mosley, young Shane Mosley. This shit crazy, man. This is nasty. Then all this talk about moving up to fight Xander fucking Zayas. Nigga, move up and fight Jamel Charlo. He unoccupied. No. Don't talk that cry me a river shit now. If niggas willing to go up and they want to fight champions, if they want to fight champions or former champions, nigga, Jamel Charlo ain't got to fight. The same way you saying Rolly ain't got to fight, Jamel Charlo ain't got to fight. Go fight Big Charlo. Up at 54. Waiting for Xander Zayas. Man, come on with that shit, man. Like, y'all be falling for this bullshit, bro. Y'all be falling for it. I ain't delusional. And it's also nasty. Shout out to the president of the WBO. It's just somehow so janky that fucking Devin Haney became a mandatory at 147 pounds without fighting anybody to be in mandatory position. But you know what I'm saying? Anytime we talk about other fighters fighting in the WBO rankings or not fighting in the WBO rankings, it's not a problem. Like it just shows like
hey man,
niggas
that's
want
what activity look like. Tell Charlo stay active and presidents will do shit like that for him.
No. Niggas want to sit here. Niggas want to sit here and talk about how Mauricio Suleiman does business so much, but then they go and do the same shit and make up their own fucking rules. It's disgusting, man. It's disgusting. This is the corruption that happens in the sport of boxing, man. This is the corruption. You just gotta follow the dollar signs, man. Just follow the dollar signs. If the money ain't behind you, man, just know you ain't. Nothing's on your side, bro. Nothing's on your side if the dollar signs ain't behind you, man.
Hey, man.
This is how the sport works.
Ain't that
This is how the sport works. You know what I'm saying? You're right. That's how Devin got the win. Because I swear, if I look at the Devin fight and I look at the Rashidi fight, it's the same fucking fight. It's just that Devin got the knockdown earlier. It's the same fucking fight. It's literally the same fucking fight.
Rashidi ain't knocked down Villa. Rashidi ain't knocked down Villa.
Hey, you're right. Rashidi got knocked down, but guess what? Niggas thought Rashidi won. Rashidi out-jabbed that motherfucker.
But he lost. Right, Devin got the knockdown and won, right?
Damn right he did. This shit nasty. And then another thing. Why niggas so geeked to fight Xander Zayas? Nigga, ain't Boots on the list?
He about to be unified.
Ain't Boots on the list?
Yeah, if we get unified, if we get unified, the fight with Boots is bigger and we the A side in it.
Man, nobody want to hear that shit. My nigga Boots is on the list.
Hey, you know what we don't want to hear? The fact that he on the list to go to an honorable mention. We don't want to hear you crying.
This is what I say. These niggas be hypocrites, bro. These niggas be hypocrites, man. All of a sudden, everything is based off the list, but then you want to go down honorable mentions. And then when you ask for a nigga to get on the honorable mention, oh man, yeah, we don't want him. Man, this is disgusting, man. These niggas ain't nothing but a bunch of ducks and a bunch of frauds, man. And it's nasty that they got that bullshit ass gift. And I guarantee you, beating on the Storm beats that nigga in the second fight, bro. No fucking problem. Beating on the Storm beats that nigga in the second fight. But they wouldn't take that fight again. They wouldn't dare take that fight again. They should be thankful that it wasn't a rematch clause. They should be thankful.
I spoke with Brian Norman Jr.
Nah,
yesterday.
do you did any of my spots?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, repeat that one more time.
I spoke with Brian Norman Jr. yesterday briefly, and he said, and I will quote, he said, to be real with you, mentally I was not in this fight at all. Physically I felt great. I was just in there going through the motions with no real thought behind it. Because I had asked him, why did you jump in and then smother your punches, hold? Why didn't you work with it? And that was his response. So, whatever you want to take away from that.
Marco, you just said a bunch of nothing, man. But yo, salute to you. Yo, this shit crazy.
What you mean I said a bunch of
Anyway,
nothing?
back to the real story, man. Which is niggas taking fights, man. Which is niggas
You
taking fights, man.
punk.
That's what we talking about, Marcos. Niggas taking fights. Cause y'all out here calling for this bullshit ass Rolly Romero fight. We not rocking with the narrative. We gonna cancel that shit out. We don't want no fucking Rolly Romero. Take the fucking tough fights. Give us that Rashidi Ellis shit. Give us that Boots Ennis shit. Give us that motherfucking Keith Thurman shit. Give us that Jamel Charlo shit. Give us that Gary Antoine shit. Matter of fact, fuck it, nigga. Fight Jermaine Ortiz. You keep talking about this Teofimo shit, nigga. That's the Gibbs thinks Jermaine Ortiz beat Teofimo
You may
Lopez.
feel
Go
like
fight
it's your
Jermaine
time,
Ortiz. Have Jermaine Ortiz move up to
but it's not your
47
time.
since he's struggling at 40 and fight Devin Haney. How about that, bro? How about that? See, Nuss ain't gonna deny that he thought Jermaine won. How about we get that fight? How about we get that fight? Fuck it. Fuck
Jesus.
it. Fuck it. Give us Shakur versus Jermaine Ortiz. Give us
Take
we
it
want that
easy.
shit too. We want that shit to know. That's what we want. That's what we want. Y'all keep putting out these soft ass fights that don't nobody want to see. Y'all sat here and y'all shitted on Tank for fighting Rolly. We don't want to see it. Nah, if Dev is supposed to push the standard, then fuck it. We don't want Rolly, bro. We don't want Rolly. Y'all not gonna play these different type of ball games, bro. Y'all not gonna do this. Y'all not
Lord
gonna do this.
have mercy.
No, and I know Lord have mercy, because Tip gonna jump on the line and Tip gonna speak the fucking truth. Fuck it, nigga. Put Dev in there with Karen Chukajan, man. That's what I want. I want to see Dev in there with Karen fucking Chukajan. Put Dev in there with Karen Chukajan, another fucking boxer, man. Put him in there with Karen Chukajan. That's what I want to see. Those are the niggas I want to see Dev in there with. Y'all keep listing off these soft ass fights, these GWs. Niggas talking about some fucking 47-year-old Manny Pacquiao. Kick rocks, man. Y'all niggas disgust me, bro. Y'all niggas really disgust me. Niggas talking about they don't want. Niggas talking about they don't want to see Rolly fight Pacquiao, but here it is. Y'all want to go ahead and preach for Dev to fight Pacquiao. Y'all niggas is hypocrites, man. Y'all the biggest hypocrites, the nastiest fucking boxing fans in the fucking world, bro. This is disgusting at its finest, man. This is why Canelo was able to duck David. This is why Canelo was able to duck Andre. This is why Bud is doing what he doing. Because all these niggas y'all put in these faces, bro, they able to get in there and just duck off. Just duck the fuck off, man. It's nasty, bro. It's nasty. This is nasty. This is boxing, though. This is boxing. Shout out to all them turkey boys, man. It's a shame we won't be getting David Benavidez versus Dimitri Bivol. It's a shame we won't be getting David Benavidez versus Better Be,
We
man.
might.
You know what I'm
We
saying?
might.
It's a shame we won't get David Benavidez versus Bud Crawford because Bud's scared to come up to 175 and his whole team's scared to come up to 175 because, quote unquote, David too damn big. Man, like, yo, this shit crazy, man. This shit crazy. Y'all just gotta listen to the words that niggas be saying, bro. Y'all just gotta listen to the words, man. like a nigga too big. So why you in the weight class if he too big? That's just telling you that niggas is taking easy fights. And these is G-dubs, and that's the only reason they taking easy fights. Come on, bruh. Why do we as boxing fans do this to ourselves? Like, I don't get it. Like, y'all like to be tortured with bullshit. Y'all like to be tortured with bullshit when these niggas gonna sit here and tell you the truth and lie to you at the same time. I'm disgusted, man. I'm disgusted that boxing fans are such fucking fools, bro.
Finally, that was 4 calls, y'all. Don't worry, it's over.
Yeah, man. We want Gary, Karen, Rashidi,
You may feel like it's your
Charlo.
time,
Fuck it, I'm gone.
but it's not your time.
Jesus
Wow,
Christ.
Tip is
Damn,
on
I
fucking
felt like I was just
fire.
lectured by a parent. What the hell? I
He's
won't do it
Yeah,
just
again.
he's
he was on
just
fire.
fire. If fire smelled
No,
like
not. I
dog
don't mean
shit.
fire like. I don't mean like good fire. Just
Mm,
like all heated up.
what a lecture.
Wow.
Rambo counter.
Like I told y'all before, Junior was not senior. Stage too big.
He had the fire stick.
Lights too bright.
He had the fire stick.
Wide eyed.
He had
That's
the
that's
fire
what I was
stick.
gonna ask Marco when he said that. I was gonna say, does that sound like
He
when
said
they
his
say
head
the
wasn't
moment
in
was
it.
too big?
I'm gonna follow up and ask him. There could be a lot of reasons for it. You know what I mean? Maybe he doesn't even know. Sometimes shit's subconscious.
When Bill Haney,
Mm,
billion dollar Bill Trill Bill Haney said they went up to him and started jumping up and down to see if the man would flinch. The man had no reflexes. It made sense. Then Brian Norman Jr. did walk down the
stiff,
stage alone looking like Stone Man.
stiff, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't
Um,
know. I don't know. It's boxing. 90% mental, people. 90% mental.
I
So
want
if
to
your mind,
know. Wait, when this fight was made in May?
Which one?
This fight,
Which one?
the
Devin
Norman fight.
Bryan.
They have
Oh,
four
I don't know
months.
when it was made. We talked about it on the show and then shit kicked off. I
No,
don't
I'm
know.
saying because you have high level eye. Did you know that Brian Norman Jr. was washed, and you was like, "Yo,
I
this
never
would
thought
be."
he was washed. I never thought he was
Was
washed.
washed.
And I didn't jump on your smear campaign about him not having feet. That's the same. That's the soon. Oh, Devin them must think he ain't got no feet. That's why he started doing all that damn jump rope.
I'm just saying, it's a lot of deeper
I was
darkers.
just happy that they ran at somebody with power. I
yeah,
said Boots or Norman, and they
yeah,
tried both. So,
no,
you know,
absolutely. That shows a lot of balls. For Dev, he was able to erase the narrative that he can't take a punch. He was able because he got hit a couple times. I just did a video and he got hit a couple times clean. He was fine, and he was able to erase the narrative that he has PTSD and he can't perform because of what happened to him. With Ryan. So
where
he wasn't that active. Don't get me wrong, but a victory is a victory, and you could still be masterful and put on a boxing clinic and have a very low output. It's still, you know, I don't think the two have to be synonymous with each other. So
What's your
he did.
thoughts on Showbiz saying that he didn't think Brian Norman Jr. was the best at 147?
I don't. I never listen. Don't watch Showbiz. What did he say exactly? That Brian's who's the
yeah, I
best in?
mean, again, everybody's been a Monday morning quarterback. Before this fight, he was the number one welterweight. He's ranked as the number one welterweight. Most sanctions only dropped him one position. It's clear that he was the best welterweight. It can't be Barrios with 2 draws back to back. It can't be Rolly with a loss and a draw. I mean, a loss and a win. It just can't be the guys that they wanted, and it can't be Lewis Crocker who just won the belt.
Nah, it has to be Devin.
But everybody is entitled to their opinion, bro.
It has to be Devin. I mean, yeah, has to be.
So, Marco,
Who
you
did?
thought Brian Norman Jr. is better than Mario Barrios?
Do I think Brian's better than Mario Barros? I would have said yes before this fight, but experience matters, and Barrios has a lot of experience, a lot of miles on him. So I don't know if his experience will be able to edge out a victory against Brian, because Brian didn't look like what I expected to see. He didn't look like how he's looked in this fight. So if Dev could do it, does that mean Barrios could maybe do a version of that too? Or it's hard to tell. It's hard to tell.
Nah,
Experience
man.
matters
I
though.
think that fight with him and Barrios is gonna be a lot tougher. Barrios gets hit with a lot of right hands, and that's what's Norman. I don't know. It is interesting. That's what I'm saying. I would like to see that fight.
One thing I'd like to point out about Dev, which I don't think has been talked about enough, his feet. He was able to, it's kind of Shakur-ish, go out of harm's way with his feet very quickly, like a fucking rabbit, and come back in and keep good balance. And he was very quick on his feet also to avoid a lot of those shots. And that was pretty impressive. Fuck me. Cool.
All right, Brambo trying you again. All right, not there. We got Big Money.
Big Money on mute.
Yo, you got me?
Yep.
Got you. What's up?
Oh, my bad. Here you go. Yeah, real quick. Yeah, I'm what do you call? I did. What's up to everybody? I don't know if you can hear me.
Yeah, we got you.
We hear you.
All right. So real quick to you, Ness. I do resent you calling me a liar, like
What?
everybody else in the chat. I did my push-ups, right? I did as
Oh,
many as
oh.
you know how many, however many Tone did. I did double that. Okay.
Okay, so that means you ain't do none.
Well,
I
I
mean,
fuck it. You
it
got it.
ain't a joke. Tone don't
Zero
do them.
times zero is zero.
I, I fuck it. Y'all better at math than me. Okay. And I'm not going. I'm not holding no grudges for not talking to Bill when I was on because you did pull me up. But I figured maybe one day the boxing guards will let me get back on. So I'll save all that. I'll keep that conversation for Bill in the tuck. But on to this. Now somebody was talking about who should Dev fight. I think that was Tip talking about Richardson Hitchens. First off, Richard Hitchison, whatever his name, he's a duck. He don't want to fight. Bill pulled up on him that time in that gym in Brooklyn. He didn't have no fight plans to talk about. Then he was talking about I got to fight Cambosis. He pulled up on Bill in downtown Manhattan. He still ain't make no point. All he did was make a video. So he don't want nothing. He don't want nothing with Dev. And we've already had him on the show, and we've listened to him talk that duck talk here. So he don't want no fight. Rashidi Ellis, please. That dude is fighting outside of food trucks for burrito sandwiches and getting on IG Live with Mill City. So he ain't even worth that type of smoke. So we're not worried about none of that. Not for Dev in his future. That don't even make sense. It makes sense to unify. It makes sense to go at somebody like Rolly. Rolly, I know a lot of people disrespect him. They don't look at him like he ain't about nothing. Rolly is he was a brown belt in jujitsu all before he was boxing. So that dude has discipline when it comes to any sort of martial arts. The only thing that the biggest problem I got with him is that I think he really needs to do more trusting in Ismail Sala because Ismail Sala is one of them elite Cuban coaches. You know what I'm saying? He worked with Gamboa. He worked with Linares. He worked with Nonito. Worked with Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know, he got names. And he also coached Cuban amateurs to over 150 international gold medals before he came into professional boxing. If anything Rolly can do better, which he has seemed to been doing, especially in that Ryan fight, was work more and trust more in that coach, teaching him more the Cuban style so he could do his thing in the ring. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, I think it is a big fight. If he were to fight, if he were to get that Barrios fight too, the only problem is I don't think he'll get that Barrios fight because, like I said, I think if he shows any interest in that Barrios fight, then all of a sudden Oscar will want that fight because he'll want to figure out a way to block him because that's just Oscar's thing. You know what I'm saying? I think Oscar just is he's a hater, which is great for being a promoter. I think because it gives him a lot of ammo. He can talk about a lot of shit and make shit sound any kind of way he wants. But as far as that Rolly fight, yeah, that's gonna be a good fight. It's gonna be a good fight because we're gonna watch him mitigate another puncher and see what he can do there. Now, personally, I know he can outbox Rolly, but I would love to see what more progress Rolly has gotten listening to Ishmael Salas and just how he's developed, how much more he's developed. Is he gonna represent himself like a true champion in that ring? Is he gonna give a better account of himself so that we go, okay, even in a losing effort, he looks great? Or maybe he might surprise us and win, even though I doubt that. But that's something that I would like to see. You know what I'm saying? And with what was the other thing we was talking about? Yeah, I forgot what the other thing we was talking about. It was some shit. Anyway, that's my call. I'll holler at y'all later. All right, man. Peace.
All right. Brambo counter.
Yo,
Yo.
What up, Brambo?
What's going on? What's going on? Shout out to you, Star. Happy Thanksgiving Eve. You know, I'm
Thank
working,
you.
but it's all good. It's all good. You know, I'ma still eat good. But anyways, yo, I love this fight. I want Devin to do the Canelo. You know, you had a year off. Now take this year and go rack up all the belts. Go ahead and get Rolly out the way. I don't think he's gonna take too much punishment with Rolly, just like he ain't take too much punishment with Brian. So when the summertime comes, prep. You know what Turkey could do since Eddie want to push Conor so much, and Conor talking all this shit with no belt. He a name, but he ain't got no belt. So put him on the same card. Put him as one of the opening acts with that Crocker dude. Let him get a belt. Then let Devin Haney get him out the way in the summer. And in the grand finale, let Devin Haney and Ryan go at it in November for Undisputed. I think it'll be everything that Tone said it'll be. It'll be something that Oscar gonna have to just he gonna have to let his dog loose and let him go and do a fight on Netflix, because that would be huge if they fight for Undisputed. But that's not all I wanted to say though, because I know Star, you know, I know she's still a little sour. I know the Brian Norman fans / Haney haters / Tank fans are a little sour. So, you know, in college baseball, during the World Series, they have a losers bracket. And now that Norman is a loser, we can give him a losers bracket. I told y'all what the play was going to be. Top rank, going to drop him. But even if they don't drop him, top rank works with Pro Box, right?
Yeah.
Right. So, boom, peep this. Brian Norman, he is the bigger name, so he can headline the card. He need to go to Lamont Roach route. Go to Pro Box, holla at Gary, host you an event in Atlanta. I'll come. That was something else I got timed out on my other day, but I was at that Shakur versus Herring fight in Atlanta. Because right here in Birmingham, we right down the street from Atlanta. I couldn't make it to Border Wars because my wife was being presented with an award from Stanford University that same weekend. That's why I ain't come that weekend. My wife had to come first. But anyway, I would definitely come up. I still support Brian Norman. Put him in there with Rohan Polanco as the main event on Pro Box. Rohan ranked number 5. Rohan to bring it. That'll be a perfect style fit match. I think that'll be a great fight. And put Najee Lopez on as the co-main versus that Trevor McCumbee guy. And then throw Malik Cunningham in. Yeah, and throw Malik Cunningham in there and just do a Georgia showcase like Lamont Roach did. If he have a good showing and he could beat Rohan Polanco, when he right back in line to get he could possibly get a rematch. You know, and you know, who knows if it's at the time that Devin got all the belts, maybe it could be for an opportunity to be undisputed. Who knows? But I think that's the route that Brian Norman needs to take. Take a Pro Box card, boom, do like Lamont Roach and put yourself in position to get a big fight. You know, it worked out for Lester Martinez. You know, I don't know who he's going to fight next. You know, I know he negotiated his way out of that Christian and Billy rematch. I know Christian and Billy really is the one that don't want the fight, but we ain't going to talk about that. I'm going to say Lester Duckett. You know what I'm saying? I don't care. But, yeah, that's what I want to see. As far as what Tip talking about, this is what I wanted to clear the air the other day with Tip, too. I ain't got no problem with Devin Haney going to 154 and washing Jamel Charlo. But the excuse going to be that Jamel was too inactive. That's going to be the excuse, you know. But we can watch him, too. You know, but I just want Devin to rack up at 147, get that 2-time undisputed, and then go take over 154. He young, he got time. Take over 154. Since Gary Antoine Russell can't get a fight, tell him to move up. Because Richardson Hitchens is indeed ducking that man. He is cold ducking that man. He need to move up. Or he could put his belt on the line and give my man Keyshawn Davis a shot at that belt, get his ass whooped for the DMV, because we know Virginia go harder than DC anyway.
You may feel like it's your
All
time,
right.
but it's not your time.
Let me catch up here on these super chats. Chill Will, $5. if I've learned anything, if I've learned anything, him from this show picked the opposite of H-Town. Laugh aloud. I don't know. I guess that word didn't belong there, and you just meant to say, if I've learned anything from this show, just pick the opposite of H-Town. Laugh out loud. Edgar Granados. No relation to Adrian. $2. People forgot Rolly was boxing good against Stank. Tip Bellis, $2. Why don't y'all Gary Russell an opportunity? I guess he meant to say, why don't y'all give Gary Russell an opportunity? East Coast, 919, $5. Bill. Why Devin never gives TBV an interview, but he does jump on other podcasts. Hey. Listen, y'all got to understand, it's not a Nest thing, it's a TBV thing. He wrote that right. Y'all gonna have questions. Look, Bill started this where he jumps on and takes calls, and now, people do that other places. Y'all got smoke for people. You feel me? I mean, look at Tip. How many people would take a person like Tip calling them? You feel me? They probably won't come back. Bill is just special, bro. He's unique at what he does. CJ, $2. Will Mickey Bay be a permanent addition for Dev? Mickey Bay's always been there, y'all. He's always been there. Now, was he there for the Ryan fight? I think he was there for the Ryan fight too, bro. I got Mickey Bay coming on, and I got Faraz Saheed coming on. All the Dev's trainers is going to come on. Super Judah, $2. Hey, BH, they say a quiet man is a dangerous man. Back with another 2. BH ran Norman Sr. off the show. Come back, Senior. I'm texting him again, man. Texting him again. Where he at, man? Where you at? Where you at, Brian Norman? Why you ducking? Brian Norman. And I told him in his face, I said, ain't no hard feelings when we was at the gym. So I don't know why he trying to make it a this side, that side type of situation.
Well, it's a first loss. Hard to swallow, I guess.
Tevin Smith, $10. Hanos collecting all the belts at 147. Super Judah, member for 23 months on the contender level. Shout out Super Judah. He says, hey, BH, forget the naysayers. Just win. Just win, baby. Oakland style. They will talk regardless. Congrats again. 2-time undisputed soon. Fingers crossed emoji. 100 emoji. 610 Nas with the $5. Blame Bill Haney. Debo coming, 2-time undisputed, loading. Rolly better, roll over. And what? Crocodile hunt? Oh, crocodile hunting. Who's a crocodile, though? Or is he saying because you still jump on a crocodile's belly? That's why he said roll over?
Crocodile.
Yeah.
Crocodile's belly.
Because ain't nobody from Australia, so that crocodile hunting don't mean an Australian welterweight.
New Zealand, Cambosis, but nah.
Whoa.
I don't know.
Cambosis is from Australia. New Zealand would be...
All right, Cambosis. So it could be Cambosis, but why bring him up?
Hook like Berlanga, $2. Rolly is pretending to be religious to duck fights. You disrespectful. Let that man love his God. Tevin Smith, $5. In what universe does a 27-year-old catch a 25-year-old early? I don't know. Tip Bellis, King Counter, we got 2. Jeffrey with the King Counter for Tip Bellis, we got 2. We got Witty, $5. The Haney's getting that music emoji. A-Rap money. Music quote emoji. Yeah, man, where all the songs at? People don't make songs no more, man. Can we get a Haney's winning song? Lord. You wasn't here, but I know you used to listen to it, Star. Where they was
Of
paying to play
course.
that Ryan Pack.
Of course.
Yeah, man.
Two-Tone was, yeah, Two-Tone had the Haney pack on speed dial.
What?
What a
Yo, in
song
that
at Tone?
in
And
that
he dropped
song,
verses. Like, why you ain't dropping no verses now? Drop a
What?
verse for Norman.
in that
For
song that
no,
plays when you guys do push-ups, who does the second verse?
That's Stainless and Mozzie. Stainless being
Mozzie's
first, Mozzie being
Mozzie second.
second. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Stainless's was good, but Mozzie shit was nutty. Nutty like some squirrel shit.
You know Mozzie was at the event. Did y'all meet?
Yeah, yeah. I
Okay.
talked to him. Yeah, NYC in the house.
Rambo counter punch we got to. We got S. Shoddy. We need the Debo Haney shirts. Congrats though. Yeah, fire emoji. I mean, they really running with it because today's video was dope. I ain't gonna front. Like calling out Rolly, having the Floyd clip with the Debo silhouette in the
Diva,
back with the
yeah.
music. It was good. It was good promoting. Mad
Yeah.
Bent, $2. Daily dose of Tanquil. English language is diabolical. Smother equals hug. You're a hater. You're a hater. Michi TV, $2. Ness was curving some co-host trying to get on. Ocular, man with ocular, and laughing out loud. Actually, no. I told Marco and all the hosts already. Like when I got a guess, I don't want more than 3 boxes. It makes it difficult for the editor. It just doesn't look good. It looks messy because most guests, 99% of the time, they're using their phone like this in this position versus this position, which gives them a full box. Yeah, so that's basically it, homie. Tip Bellis, $2. Refund that man if we can't get the counter, bro. Well, you definitely have 4, so I'm reading a late super chat I see. David Garcia, $2. Two-Tone, the Oracle superstar.
yeah.
Jamel, $2. Tip, you froze. Do better. Thank you. Thank you. They asked for his list. He froze up. Get some counter punches because he remembers some shit and want to blame us. No, you froze up under the big lights of Bill Haney, man. Stop freezing up, you little punk. Beezy Baby, $10. Counterpunch Tip, bring him back. He stole something. Well, Tip, you got another 2 because we ain't count these. Steph Martin, $2 with the retracted message. Pop Shop, $2. Tip, you won Hater of the Year, hands down. That's all he do is hate. Laugh Out Loud Pillow, member for 19 months on a contender level. Salute Haney, saluting emoji. But the glaze is getting out of control. Oh, you know it's the Haney voice over here. Don't be mad. You mad. George Foster, 5-pounder.
Glazing.
Norman Haney, full fight replay numbers have tanked. Only 300,000 views. Casuals not interested in comparison to Ben Eubank, 5.9 million views. But don't nobody care about that. Haney would beat the shit out of Conor Benn. That's all you need to know. And Conor Benn would only pray, dream, and hope to have the accomplishments of Devin Haney.
Conor Benn over there grifting. You've never won a championship. You never won a title. Niggas in America don't know you like that, gang. We not walking into no store saying, do you know Conor Benn? You over here in them nasty, small, medium polo shorts looking nasty. Stop trying to get involved with Dev Dollars, Devin the Dream Haney, and Ryan Garcia, bro. Stay up over there, bro. Stop letting this nigga grift, man. He on that Marco shit.
And this what I be
What the
saying
fuck?
about this what I be
What
saying
that
about
mean?
some people get all the love, some people get all the hate. Devin Haney, right? Why? Because Devin could never. Like right now, this list came out and we just went through it. You and I getting it today, but we already went through people saying, oh, Devin a bully. Why he got Tip specifically, matter of fact, he'll remember this. Why you got 3 35-pounders on a list, but you a welterweight?
Right.
Conor Benn is at 160 calling out a 35-pounder. Let that sink in. It's not a 35-pounder wanting to dare to be great and move up to 160. It's a 160-pounder calling out a 135-pounder. And no one is saying he cherry picking. None of that. Now, I get it. That's because we believe Shakur is that skilled that he going to whoop Conor. But that still don't take from the fact that you calling out a 35-pounder. All right. Did you miss me? What up, Mike in Omaha? You.
What's happening?
What
Where all these
up?
motherfucking fake ass Devin Haney fans coming from today? I wasn't seeing all this love before the fight. They
Hey,
weren't
they
getting
were
all this
scared.
love.
They were scared. They were scared. They didn't know how the
Shit,
fight was gonna play out. But we ain't throwing
hey,
up.
but
We ain't throwing the
still.
fans away. This the Haney voice. Come and rejoice.
All right, but shout out to Tip Bailey. At least he's standing on business.
You see
That nigga
where
Tip standing
Bud
on
at. You
business.
see what Bud posted yesterday, didn't you? Didn't you?
He posted him in the gym with Shakur.
No,
He
no.
was sparring
He
Shakur
he
yesterday.
posted yesterday.
Yes,
He
yes,
posted yesterday.
yes.
A lot of y'all be hating on Dev. Now y'all on the bandwagon. I'm
That was
paraphrasing.
2 days ago, bro. That was 2 days. Yesterday, he was in the gym with Shakur at the UFC facility sparring, getting
Oh
ready
yeah.
for TOP. Teofimo, yes, sir. Yes, sir.
We ain't
Believe
see
that.
that. We ain't
Believe
see
that.
that.
Oh, look it up. It's on his Instagram. It's on his
We ain't
Instagram,
see
bro. Y'all
that.
look at everything else, bro. Y'all know what I'm talking about. Y'all know what's going on when the face of box come through.
We
It
we
get a
ain't see
little
that. I
different.
don't know what that is.
Go look on his
Is that
Instagram.
fight
It's
even
there.
made though? Mike, is that Teofimo
Oh,
fight even made?
I don't know if it's made yet, but shit, it sound like they gonna fight though. I'm not sure though. That's shit. It should be January 30th, what, first, 30th, whatever. Shit, better be.
Right.
You know what I'm
Hey,
talking
Mike,
about?
man. Hey,
What's
hey,
happening?
man.
Huh?
I was surprised. I was surprised, bro, because Shakur 28, man. I was surprised Bud was sparring him.
You know what?
He
An
said
idiot.
sparring him. You
You're an
just you
Took
idiot,
it
just
easy
Tone.
on that goofy. Come on, man. This is Terrence Bud Crawford, Tone. Terrence Bud Crawford. Best fighter in the
Mm.
world, baby. You never got to second guess Terrence Bud Crawford. As long as he lacing them up, he can be 40, 50. Don't never bet against Terrence Crawford. Guarantee you that. I guarantee you, hey, Bill, shout out to Bill Haney. I'm glad he finally came to show face today. Hey, that's one name they won't talk slick about, and that's a big money fight. Nobody gonna talk slick about Terrence Bud
ain't
Crawford.
no
I don't
big
know about
money
Quiddy.
fight. Ain't no
What?
big money
Like, hey,
fight.
hold on. I just see you say the other day. I forgot who you was talking about. You said somebody got their biggest payday. Man, whoever fight Terrence Crawford get their biggest payday. When you fight Terrence Bud Crawford, you get your biggest payday. I don't care who it is, bro. I don't care who you don't
Nah,
fought in the
he do be
past. You
paying.
fight
He do
Terrence
be
Crawford,
paying
you got the
people.
biggest payday.
He do.
Oh yeah,
He do
sir.
be paying people. He do.
Hey, you know why? You know why? We put asses in seats, bro. We entertainment. We boxing. We the motherfucker dog, baby. Stop playing. But shout out to Devin Haney. I ain't hear the shit on Haney though. I promise you I'm not, cause honestly, I was really becoming a fan of Haney until that Ryan Garcia shit happened. Like, oh shit. But when he fought Regis, I was on that. Like, hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about, Dev. That's what I'm talking about. I like the way they move though. They move and they talk their shit and they shit. You gotta respect. They move like big dogs. And that's what I like to see. Shout out to the motherfucking boxer boys. Who all on here with you today, Mr. Gibbs?
Full panel. Your favorite co-host Marco, Tone, and
Marco.
Star.
No, Star my
What
favorite.
up?
Star my favorite. Star, two-tone, that's my nigga two-tone. That's my nigga too. And who you say? Who keep me running? Who else you say was on here?
Your favorite Marco, and Two Tone.
Marco. Marco. Marco boxing?
You may
Yes,
feel like it's your
sir.
Keep,
time,
keep me
Best in the
running.
but it's
business.
not your time.
Oh, what up, Marco?
His record 2-3, right, Marco? Let him know.
What, his box record or his training record? Which
Training
one?
record.
I thought he only trained 3 people.
Nah, that's what I said. After the losses, since he lost 3 straight, he went and got them 2 wins.
You know
He
what?
started taking applications. Then he was outside with a sign like, "We'll work for free."
I guess I could train one more person. I guess. Over there slithering. Two-tone, he over there slithering.
Sleeper Slither.
J Max said, name them names. Who the fakes?
Or the fakes. Who was up here talking? I can't even fucking remember. I really wanted to chase that nigga at the end of the day. At the end of the day, who that nigga? The cock chaser, who that nigga? That nigga. He finally got a bet right. He want to talk like he just picking everything right. Get that shit out of here, you cock chaser. You pick one fucking fight
You a
right,
hater.
nigga.
You a hater, man. Why you hating on stock chasers, man?
Cause at the end of the day,
you can't hate on him, man. He was picking Devin from the rip. He was going to war on multiple channels for Dev.
Well,
beefing with Brian Norman.
What about that Canelo shit? That nigga duck and dodge me. He talking about he want to bet. I hit this nigga on the inbox. What he say? I ain't trying to bet. I ain't trying to bet. He just be talking, bro. He lucky this nigga came through.
What you mean? He wasn't as confident as he was in the Devin pick. That's how it go. You bet on the ones you confident with.
All right, but another thing, we gotta clear this shit up too. Y'all keep talking about Dev will beat people ass. You said Dev will beat somebody ass. Hey, listen, he might win a fight, but he ain't beating nobody ass though, Ness.
Hey yo. A win is a win is a win. A win is a win is a win. You know what I'm saying?
Crawford,
and those is ass beatings. Those is ass beatings to me. You seen that man face? You seen how humble he was? You seen how quiet? You seen how quiet everything got? Is you fucking kid? That's an ass whooping when you embarrass a motherfucker. I don't know what you talking about.
Hey, bro, I'm in here starting combo, man. Dev did this motherfucking thing, man. I told you that nigga look like the modern day Floyd Mayweather in that motherfucker with hair. I ain't gonna lie, that nigga did his thing in there. And I don't know if any of these young niggas really want to see him. And I'm being real about this shit. He got his confidence back now, like his confidence to the roof now. He ain't gonna go in there scared no more unless he fighting a heavy hitter. But I don't think none of these little niggas, I'm talking about the 30, the niggas Shakur, the Key, I don't think none of them really want to fight that nigga right now.
Of course they don't. Of course they don't. Of course they don't. And y'all need to put that pressure. You got your twin running around here talking about, he offered him 25%. He deserved more. Bro, this what I be saying. Motherfuckers are lying for their favorite fighter because at the end of the day, I'm bringing 5 belts to the table. But we gonna move past that. We gonna move past that offer. Why we can't fight now? Why you calling out Conor Benn and not Devin? This what I be saying. Y'all niggas don't want to push the real. Some niggas, Shakur, get to pick and choose. Some dudes, Dev, even if they choose the toughest, look, they wake up after they beat the toughest, and the toughest is now the worst. You feel me?
Hey,
why Shakur could fight Conor but can't fight Haney, and Tip ain't calling in here to call him a duck? You ain't calling in here to call him a duck.
Would Dev fight Shakur right now?
Should he?
Should he, you said? You said
no,
should
I'm asking. Did Dev call Shakur out?
He on the list. He acting like he blind.
No, he gave him a weak ass deal though, bro. You know what I'm talking about.
No. See, Star. What was the first thing I said? Let's move on from that deal. You on the list. You a turkey boy. Dev a turkey boy. You see the fucking reports. You see who getting the most money from Turkey. Like I said, undercard, side card, left card. You ain't got to be the main event to be the main event. My man got the main event purse and the main event fight. So we don't want to hear that shit. You fought. What's that kid name? Patty. Who he fought? Come on. You call him a rock star, motherfucker. Talk.
Josh Lomachenko?
There we go. Josh Padley. That's his biggest payday. He need to come get some of this Devin Haney money. Let's not forget that T.O. turned down 11.5. So Shakur, no. If you wanted money, raise your hand. But you raising your hand for that Conor Benn fight. Why? Because he knows it's commercial money and it's an easier fight. Fight that Devin Haney boy.
Let's go,
Hey,
Shakur.
I told you what fight
I want to see that.
They gonna come with. I said the Rolly Romero is the fight we want, and that's what they trying to go for. I know what it is. Hey, but let me tell you before I get up out here.
Everybody else busy.
Hey, but hold on. You know when Bill was talking shit about content creators?
I mean, they are.
Y'all know that true. But you know when Bill was saying, y'all know that content creator, that true Giorgio nigga? You know who he talking about, bro?
Nah.
He
Who?
talking about Coach Malachi, nigga. He talking about Coach Malachi,
Nah,
bro.
nah, nah. He said a
Yes, he
bald
is.
head dude from the
He said bald head
UK.
He said
with
he wear
muscle
And,
shirts.
hats and he
and
got muscle shirts.
no, 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 no.
I'm telling you,
And
bro.
believe me, someone sent me the link immediately. I just saying I ain't giving out
Oh, like
promotion.
somebody else?
No,
Oh, okay,
it's a
okay.
white man.
Oh,
Definitely
okay,
looks
okay.
like he used to be in the bodybuilding business.
That's what I'm
I thought you were
saying.
talking about Coach Malachi. When I heard that True Media Georgie, I'm like, that's because his name is George Malachi. His name is George. So I was like,
Nah,
you talking
nah,
about
nah.
Coach Malachi?
This
What
dude
the fuck?
Georgie, is not Georgie, is Jordy, like
Oh,
DIE.
okay. All right, man. Well, y'all keep doing y'all motherfucking thing. Shout out to the fucking boxing boys. Help is on the way. And guess what? The face of boxing ain't gonna change until he retire. And he motherfucker reside in the 402.
74
I ain't gonna
days,
say it.
yo. What that mean to you?
74. He been out 74 days. He chilling right now. He
Alright,
relaxing. He on vacation. You see,
alright,
he on the world tour. The nigga be everywhere.
alright.
Nigga be everywhere. Shout out to y'all.
74 days, man. Face
Let's
of
go.
boxing. Announce something, baby. Hold the city down. Las Vegas ain't been the same since that Netflix fight. We need an announcement. You know what I'm saying, Tone?
Facts. I told you, man.
But
Once
Tone,
a year.
why you ain't making videos the way you do of Lamont Sanat? I even seen you make a video of Devin and Tiger. Why Shakur don't
Tiger
get no
Johnson.
airplay on your channel? I need
Shakur,
to
did
see a
you?
TikTok. No, I need to see a TikTok like with the mysterious song that you use. Remember that one? I used to
Right.
use that a lot. Oh,
Right.
spooky, bruh. Shakur Stevenson calling out Conor Benn, but saying Devin too big. It's getting spooked. Why we ain't get one of those, bruh? Like, I'm a fan. These niggas could never say I ain't no fan. I watch your shit. I found time to watch it. So, why you skipping over certain people though?
We have to wait till the TO squabble is done. We gotta wait till that's done.
See, this is what I
We
be
don't.
saying about Tone. When it's Devin, get it back in blood, run the Haney pack, all. Now you
What,
giving
bro?
Grace time.
I gave Devin Grace
My
too.
bro, he literally said is a tweet running around. People putting the shit in a frame. Ring Magazine did a post. Is a
Stars
tweet
Mine?
is a tweet from Shakur saying we could run it in April. He
Well,
said
who?
that's his
Oh, Conor?
2026. Like you supposed to jump out like, oh, that's your 2026 is and I want a video like Tone. Your 2026 is T.O. that been out the ring, got divorced. Give me all that, bring up all the dirt the way you do, and then say Conor Benn who got starched but only beat a dehydrate. Like, I want a nice video.
Bro, after the TO fight.
After the T.O. fight. This is
We
what I
have to
be
wait till
saying,
after
bro.
the TO.
This is what I
How come
but Brian Norman Sr., but he could do a video on your son the day of. The fight wasn't even over. And Tone already had the thumbnail said, already done, sent it to all of us, and that shit said Brian Norman Jr., career over. I said, God damn, nigga, the fight ain't over. And you out. He was out at a spot. He wasn't in his office
He was at the
studio.
club.
He was at the club and made that shit on his phone and went live on his phone. So come on, you can't. You gotta come on. You gotta be equal, equality.
Bro, trust me.
No,
Rockstar
because it
will
looks funny. It looks funny if it's only me telling the truth about Shakur. I don't look like I'm a truth teller. I look like a hater. Y'all leaving me to dry, man. That's crazy.
Bro, if he don't beat T.O., then that doesn't even matter.
Nah, man. One loss, we ain't with that shit. One loss don't mean nothing. Get them squabbles. And weight don't mean nothing. 4 King shit, remember? Motherfuckers, everybody fought Hagler and Sugar Ray was a 47 and fought Duran, who was a 35, and fought Hagler that was a 60, and Hearns. What weight they fought at? Marco, go ahead and shine.
Which Hearns versus who?
Leonard.
Welter. First fight was Welter.
Second
And
fight?
then second fight, I believe, was middle.
Boom. So we can't have Shakur saying he gonna come up to 54 and 47 to fight Conor. Y'all gotta do better as boxing fans, man. Y'all gotta do better as boxing fans. Cause when David When David moves up and doesn't fight Bivol and Better Beef, they on his
Right.
ass. You just fighting them and you going up the. I already hear this shit. I already see this shit. Niggas is DMing me left and right. So we can't let certain fighters get away and others not get away. Shit got to be equal. It got to be
I
equal.
agree.
If David
I
gonna
agree.
get smoked for not fighting David and Bivol, Shakur, you can't be dipping your toes in the upper weights and not try to fight the elites. You said you like that. You said you like that. So you
Right.
gonna show us you like that by moving up to fight a C-class fighter? No, show me you like that by fighting the
Nah,
A and beating the A.
that's true.
But Devin and Core, they on some friendly like
What?
like friends.
Friends, man, run the tape of Shakur looking at him in the ring for the Loma fight, and then run the
That's
belly
all, man.
movie. Run that tape
Yeah.
and run the belly movie side by side. Let's
I'm
fucking
telling you,
go. Let's
bro.
go.
I'm
Let's
telling
go, Tone. Let's go, Tone.
you.
Let's do it.
Shakur said now all the Devin Haney fans is popping out the woodworks. Devin
Well, this
quoted
been the
that and was
Haney
like,
voice.
no, but he was like, yeah, when they hate you, they hate you. And then Shakur was like, fuck them. If the stars align, then we gonna fight. So I'm like, oh, these niggas is
But
in
that's
Call of
what I'm
Duty.
saying. You gotta make the video. What stars need to align? You a turkey boy, he a turkey boy. You see
Right.
what
Tone,
niggas is getting paid to fight Devin, and you see what you getting paid. You want that money? Let's make the fight. But it's okay. I'ma die on this sword alone. I see what it is.
don't
I
let
gotta
them
be
be
the
friends,
martyr.
Tone. You say ain't no friends in boxing. Don't let it happen.
No,
Put
he
it
want to
Yeah,
out
have
there.
man.
another. He want to have another
Cause a
Shakur Keyshawn,
disturbance.
And Devin
Cause a
all playing Call
disturbance.
of Duty together because of Tone. They all
See?
got the headset. Pew pew. Yo, you got my back. I'm about to go in the warehouse. Come on, man.
Don't let them do it,
This the
Tone.
garbage. This the garbage we talking about. J Mac, what up? Equal,
Also,
equal. We gotta be equal.
also, Sugar Ray Leonard caught Marvin Hagler at the right time.
Oh man.
Nah.
I just want the squabbles,
Fact.
man.
Nah.
We hear you. Go
Facts.
ahead, champ. Let him get his call.
Remember they was at
Yo,
that
man.
facts, Mark.
Man.
Nah, no, he didn't.
Yeah, man. Yeah,
Right
shut the
time.
fuck up. God damn. Shit.
Damn, nigga, why you
Damn. I'm
gotta
just
come
out
to
in
New
the.
Orleans? Shit, nigga, you was just in the trap house?
Hey,
God damn,
nah, bro. Like
nigga.
y'all still talking. Y'all still talking. When a
Damn.
water walker step, nigga, y'all step back.
I
Fall
restarted. Go
back.
ahead. I restarted.
Golly, man, you
God
running
damn.
my time anyway.
I just
Now, good morning,
restarted
good
it.
afternoon. Let me get my shit. Good afternoon to you, brothers. How y'all doing? Man, Stark, look, uh, you need to give some type of advice to the battered people in the
Hey, that's
community. They have a few people just still DMing me. I don't get it. I'm not into you, weirdo. Move on. Golly, I don't want to be flow out, and I don't want to be treated like a bad bitch. Shout out to him. He know who his weird ass is. Hey, look, Mike Wilson. Hey, man, listen. You gotta name them names. I want to know who the fakes are, who the lames are, who the Johnny come lates are. That's on the wrong side of history. Now a fan. But granted, when you great, they hate. And then Devin has stepped into that echelon to where he's the man. He's the Floyd. He's getting compared to Floyd Mayweather. You cannot get mad at it. You got people saying he ain't no Floyd, he ain't no Floyd. You got his last opponent saying he don't do what Floyd do. I'm sorry, you want to do everything Floyd do. You want to be like Floyd. Yeah, he got his ass whooped just like Floyd would do a nobody. And look, that ain't no slant at B Norm. B Norm got a style that he can go fight and be a fan friendly style with anybody. Upper echelon. Upper echelon. That's what I meant to say earlier. I got caught up. All right, Venom got a style that he could go fight with anybody. We don't need to babysit him and cross and monitor who he cross the street and shit like that. So like, let Venom get out there and go redeem himself, get in the ring, get confidence. Bill said some very enlightening stuff, like stylist with Brian Norman with the stage being too big. Because when he said he wouldn't flinch, that told me that he didn't have no type of rhythm. Like he was too stiff, he was too uptight. So when Bill was speaking on that, I mean, sometimes as fans we don't get to be that close, so we don't know those little small details before a fight, and that goes to show why Brian Norman looked it real stiff in front of Devin and why he looked it so heavy. Like he didn't look like he had no bounce to him. He looked like he was uptight. He looked like the tension was there. And then when he got hold, a clean shot, hit with a clean shot, he didn't have no remedy to it. He didn't know what to do. And it only looked like in his corner he was very receptive. That's one point, man. Fucking Tinder Tank Turner, man. Man, you got footage, video image of this dude out here going to work, finding ways to, just back up out of fights. He don't want to fight Lamont Roach. He missed the bag with Jake Paul. Ness, if I go over, we gotta just give this man a moment, man. What you seen is a full dummy crash out mode. A guy,
You
a
may
fraudulent
feel like
guy
it's your
got put in
time,
a situation. Y'all gotta
but it's
monitor the
not your
tone.
time.
I'm feeling bad right now because you about to see a dude crash out in full effect. Like you got a dude that got put in a spot who could never escape his demonish ways.
Marco, mute your mic
Oh,
when it was rubbing on you. You
look
there,
at them.
J Mac?
Yeah. Look at them Tank fans calling me. Look at them Tank fans calling me. Look, he got put in his demonish ways, and he just do not escape his demons, man. This man have said to y'all in many a ways, Flores trying to get him beat. He has shown you many a times he does not want to fight the upper echelon of fighters, and he found his way out. And now it's unfortunate he got every video evidence of everything he did for his willing to put his hands on his tender ways and express his his fearful ways on women, and now that clip is out on him, man. It's just sad that you got a fighter that get put in his opportunity and crash out like that, man. Shout out to PBC. I blame PBC. I think they kept him inside the basement too long, and he could never it's never escaped them Diddy parties, man. It's sad. But look, anywho, man, shout out to Devin Haney, man. It's a new fucking day in boxing. You got a true living legend running the sport, stepping on shit. And Mike, don't worry about who Devin ain't whipping. Devin been beating niggas ass. You just don't know how to appreciate it. Cause Devin do be beating niggas ass in that ring. Just because it don't look in the manner and the way you want it to look like, or what it's supposed to, or maybe, he ain't doing it Buzz style. But anytime somebody getting in there and he touching them with that jab and ability to close distance and control range with a limited jab and a jab at his waist and using his feet that everybody critique, and he up there styling on dudes moving up to weight classes, he doing what he's supposed to be doing. It's a new day and time. Y'all get ready for the Devin Haney era. He been showing y'all what it is and showing you what it looks like. He got a phenomenal promoter in his father, stepping on shit, doing shit, got people in their feelings, rooting against him, saying, because I hate your dad. I hate your dad. They got fans that got daddy issues, jealous. But look, man, I'm just going to always keep it real. I've been telling y'all a lot of shit for years about how fraudulent Tank was. Telling you how bad Devin was. Telling you what Bud would do to Arrow. Telling you what Bud did to Canelo. My breakdowns are phenomenal. I got guys running off of YouTube because they won't debate me or break down a technical fight. Talking about I gotta go get on YouTube and start doing this, man. Nigga, you got your ass whipped in border war. Not sorry, you didn't get your ass whipped because you lost in border wars. You talked all that shit, and then you got on this stage and you were scared to even just have a verbal breakdown with fight. Because I know I'd be kicking that shit. And look, man, I'm gonna continue doing what I'm doing because it's not in me, it's on me. And look, can you please start put out a fucking message to the battered people in this community is please leave me the fuck alone because I'm not
You
into
may
you.
feel like it's your
That's my
time,
call.
but it's not your time.
Yeah, man. Marco, do remember they had a buffet where Leonard told Hagler, I will never fight you, then retired.
Yeah. No, what I'm saying is this: that version of Hagler was just as good. He was older, yes, but I think he was just as good. Do you not?
Did he go? Did he have a war with John the Beast, Mugabe before
If you call
he fought Leonard?
if you call that public execution of war, sure, he fucked him up. He got hit a couple times. Mugabe's uh, uh, will fucking drained out of his face, and Hagler took him out. Classic.
And
Counter.
Hagler was fighting 15 rounds, and Leonard got it down to 12 rounds.
Yeah, I mean, all I'm saying
Well,
is you
Leonard
right to
ain't
a
do
certain
that.
extent.
Leonard ain't do that. WBC did that because of their studies. You know, people were dying, bro. People
Yeah.
were dying. Too
Now,
many rounds to get beat on, causing long-term damage.
yeah, yeah. No, I mean, like you're right to an extent, but the way I look at it, if the fighter was at his peak when they fought, then it doesn't. And Hagler was still Hagler. I didn't see any drawback or any deterioration at that point from him. And I had Hagler
Mozzie
winning that fight.
with the $2 says Nez looked like he on his Dean for the occasion.
Ness got that Abe Lincoln. I like that. All the Dominican cats when I was coming up had that Abe Lincoln. Looks
Yo,
good.
but this is not on purpose, okay? I didn't, adjust the guard, so I
You didn't?
lost my mustache. Yeah, I
Oh,
lost my
because that's
mustache.
because they be doing that shit.
No, I know. I told my wife the minute I did, I said, "Oh my God, I look like a real Dominican right now."
Yeah, you too.
I look like a real Dominican. My
That's an East
boys
Coast
had
thing.
been hitting me up all morning making mustache
Yeah, but
jokes.
I'm looking at you. It didn't look like you let it grow in. You shaved it again.
No, this just happened. That's what I'm trying to say.
Yesterday.
No, yeah, yesterday. Yesterday was my
So you
first day.
didn't shave it again?
First day showing it. This was on Sunday. This was on Sunday.
Nigga left Vegas, went down there to Florida, got chipped up. Nigga got chipped up.
He ain't lying. He ain't lying. I'm shopping for a barber at the moment.
So the Dominican Abe Lincoln. The Dominican Abe Lincoln.
He didn't do a good job, so I tried to come home and lower my own mustache, and I ain't put a guard on it, so I took my shit off.
Shit. Damn.
Oh, so you did go somewhere? You went and tried a barber?
I went and tried a barber on Sunday night.
How much was it?
Got chipped up.
It was
30, 40.
It was I gave him $35.
Yeah, my son is
Well, I
they charge
wasn't
my son
happy with the
25.
job. The man literally said, "If you don't like it, you ain't gotta pay." And I'm just like,
What?
you know how a barbershop is. You ain't quiet. We talking, so I done heard this man's story, and I'm like, you know what? I'ma do this and let him live. And he's trying. So it is what it is, man. You win some, you lose some.
You didn't go to his Instagram?
No.
See, you should have went to his gram.
No.
So,
I was
I'm gonna check
introduced.
it out.
I was introduced to his gram after, or
See?
during the conversation though. But yeah, man, it's all right. Again, it wouldn't have even been this bad. Like y'all wouldn't even know the story if I didn't come back home and fuck my own shit up. But hey, stock chasers counter. Because I never do this shit. I never take the mustache off. This shit is crazy. You look like a president.
Dominican Lincoln.
Like a
what up,
booty
Stock?
dating.
Counterpunch courtesy of Polo Buck.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Polo Buck, man. Hey, yo, Ness, man. You see, I be in here minding my business. I be in here just minding my business, bro. But Mike had to do it, bro. Mike had to do it.
You
but
ain't
I know why Mike.
You ain't gotta respond. You could use
I'm
that
gonna
counterpunch to talk about Haney.
I am. But let me get this.
But I
out
will
the
say,
way,
y'all both in the same way. He 140, you 147.
Ooh, yo, but we do know that he's a duck because we remember him ducking Malcolm in broad daylight one day. Remember that?
Yeah. Because he said his first fight was going to be Jerron Wolf.
Nah, his first fight could be Stock since he want to talk shit.
That's what it should be. That's what it should be. We got to hold these dudes accountable.
Man. Let's set that shit up. Yo, man, listen, Mike ain't nothing but the resident clown on TBV. Fake ass Bernie the boxer sound the mofo. Yo, I remember him talking all that Storm and Norman shit. So we don't now he trying to give Dev props. Boy, stay on that side.
Nah, that's how you gotta do though. We can't No. That's Tank fans say that shit. No, we don't do that. You gotta let motherfuckers learn a lesson and be a fan. Like that's what happened to me. You like Fury beat Wilder. I'm a Fury fan. You can't do that. Stay on that side. The sport ain't gonna grow.
Listen, then he want to ask me why I ain't betting money. How I look betting money with a nigga in Omaha? Ain't that much money out there, bro. There's only two dudes betting money in Omaha.
Buzz super rich,
Buffett
man.
And Bud. Warren Buffett and Bud.
Nah, bro, come on, man. Just be real. You wasn't sure of your pick.
Bruh, hell nah. I would have bet his ass. I bet Demo. I sent Demo his
You would
money.
have bet
I
him,
put
but
a
you
bet on
didn't
with
bet
Demo.
him. You would have bet him, but
Hell
you didn't
no.
bet him.
I ain't betting money with no nigga in the middle of nowhere, bro. Dead ass. First of all, I don't even know this dude. I just know him for calling in and clowning on Marco until Marco catches his ass and beat him down. And I'm pretty sure Marco will whoop his ass. He got to
That's a
stop
fact.
playing with Marco.
That's a
He got to
fact.
stop playing with Marco, man.
Uh-oh.
Hey, but listen.
You
Hey,
gonna
but
have
listen.
Mike calling in here.
Oh,
Lord
he
of
could call in
mercy.
all he want. Yo, I ain't gonna
Yeah.
hold you, bro. He talks so much shit, bro. I'll get up for that one. I swear to God, I will. I swear to God, I will. But yo, anyway, he keep talking about Bud. Bud on his way out, man. You face a boxing. Debo Dev. You know what it is. We just fought a 23-year-old. Nello over there. Yo, man, don't make Two-Tone pull up the chart, man. Just to
Yeah.
remind you how Bud don't like that smoke with the youngins. Hey, Mike.
Fact.
Hey, Mike. Leave me alone, dog. Be easy, bro. Be easy, man. I'm hollering, though.
Yeah, man.
You may feel
Doc
like it's your turn,
Chasers. It's
but
a
it's
fellow
No,
not.
thank
Dominican, right? That's a fellow Dominican.
I believe so.
you. Yeah.
Bo Rogers.
Bo Rogers,
Yo,
quality
yo.
hate. Let's
Yo.
What up,
Hey,
Bo?
why y'all ain't talking about Pitbull and Roach?
Man, what?
I like
It's
that.
Devin
I
Haney.
can't.
It's Devin Haney parade week, man. Get out of here,
That's
man.
next week,
Who?
Bo. I can't wait till
Who?
we
Devin
talk about
Haney.
that one, though.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that fight he had the
Oh, all
other night.
right.
Yo, he
We gonna
did
forget
good.
your call, man. Bye.
He did good, man. He did good the other night. I gotta give him credit on that. But I holler.
Hating ass.
That's that quality hate.
For real.
Jordan. He's a hater.
Oh shit. Who is this?
Jordan.
Jordan.
What up,
Oh,
What's
it's cool.
good
Jordan?
with it?
What up?
What up? What up? How
I
y'all
thought
doing? Hey,
this
I'm
was the
calling.
other
I didn't get my
Jordan.
I didn't get my crow the other day. For the Devin Haney fight, I picked Brian Norman.
Oh.
Yeah, I
Damn.
picked him by knockout.
Damn, by knockout. Ouch.
Why'd you pick
Ooh.
Brian
I got
Norman?
because he's a puncher, man. Brian Norman, he's a puncher, knockout puncher at that. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? But that's why I picked him. That's why I picked him. And then
Pe-
Devin Haney almost got
people.
dropped by what's the boy name? Hispanic cat. He's not really a puncher. What's his name?
Linares.
Yeah, Linares. Yeah. So in my mind, I was like, yeah, he probably get knocked out. But anyway, I want to see. I got 3 fights I want to see him in. I want to see him with or 4 fights. I want to see him with Rayo, El Rayo, El 47. I want to see him with Boots Ennis, Rashidi Ellis, and Rolly. I like the Rolly fight because Rolly punished Garcia. So I love to see what he do with Devin Haney. Him and Devin Haney fight.
All
All right.
Yeah, but that's my call though.
I appreciate you
Peace.
calling
Nike.
in to get that crow. What up, Nike?
Decatur. Damn. Did they throw Brian Norman Jr. away in Decatur, man?
Yo,
What up?
What up, Nike?
You hear us?
You at the U bar? You at the U bar, nigga?
me?
Jay Hill.
That nigga at the U bar.
What up, Jay?
Yo, hey,
What's
what's
up?
happening?
We hear you.
Man, well, how y'all doing, man? How y'all feeling?
Chilling.
Good.
Chilling. Man, one of the callers took one of my calls, man, but I'm gonna bring it up too, man. I think Brian Norman need to go to pro box, man. Get him 2 fights in pro box, and then go for instead of going for Polanco. I don't know why you laughing. I don't know why you laughing. What's so funny? What's so
Yo,
funny?
wildin', man. Yo,
What's
wildin'.
so man? What's so funny, man? What wrong with that?
That nigga was just
What
on
wrong with that?
Dazzit. in a prime time.
Who?
Ryan Norman.
And who he want him to fight? Who he want him to
He
fight?
wanted to slither with young Pro Beezy with Paulie
What?
with the eye injuries. Pro box.
But why? But fight who on Pro Box?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying get him. I know it's gonna be a little minute until he come back, right? Get a
I
little
mean,
tune
it don't
up.
gotta be. It don't gotta be. I seen Turkey Al
It
Sheik
don't.
say. I seen Turkey Al Sheik say that that he bringing Sam Noakes back because he liked the way he fought.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'm just saying, just for like, I mean, I'm saying for other reasons, right? You know what I'm saying? For like fundamentals, getting a little bit more sharp. You know what I mean? And I don't think he's gonna come back right away. I'm just thinking he can get one good little fight in that pro box and go to Tiger Johnson. Instead of going for Polanka, go for Tiger Johnson, who just fought on pro box. That'd be a good squad. You know what I'm saying? That ain't bad. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say go to pro box. Yeah, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? Pro box is where the real squabble at anyway. You know what I'm saying? But let me ask y'all a question before my time run out. Out of all the 10 people on that list on the top, we're gonna put Black Hobbs and we're gonna put Rashidi Ellis. Who would lose in the fight? Who can they beat in that top 10? In that top 10, if you got the top 10 list in the welterweight, you got Black Hobbs and you got Rashidi Ellis. Who will they beat? Who can they beat on that list?
Blair Cobb, Rashidi. Damn. Lewis Crocker fighting
Nobody.
that high. I don't know. He a high guard guy. Rashidi Ellis might be able to beat Crocker, bro.
Come on, talk. Tell me something else.
I don't know. Rashidi moved up to 54, and I talked to his trainer, and they confirmed that they asked the WBO to re-rank him at 54 because they looking for the Boots fight at 54. So
dang, they say some boots.
Yeah, that crazy then. Okay, then. Well, we got scratch up. What about Black Hobbs?
Can he beat who? Crocker?
Can he beat Crocker?
Not with this inactivity. He ain't fought nobody in 3 years.
You may feel like
I
it's
don't
your
know.
time,
I got him as the Black
but
Horse.
it's not your time.
Black Horse.
Dark Horse. That's the bell. You the man. We got box office Dom.
TBV, how's the panel feeling?
Straight.
What up? Good, Dom. How you doing?
So I'm doing great. That was a great interview with Bill. Good to have him on the program. I heard Ness talking to Tone about Shakur Stevenson forcing that fight next, and I have to agree. But I did ask Bill about it, and I'm not gonna lie, he did not seem concerned at all. Directly asked him if Shakur's ducking. He knows what I'm talking about. I mentioned Conor Benn, and his retort was to say 2027 and even 2028 is on the horizon for guys like Shakur. So, I mean, at this point, I don't think there's much reason to be upset. Doesn't seem like Team Haney is seeking out Shakur. Um, I just wanted to throw that out there. You know, as boxing fans, we want it, but I don't think either side really wants that fight next year. And it's going to be probably a super fight, you know, marinated for the next year or two at minimum. And
Ain't
I
no
guess I'll be
marination.
okay with
Fuck
that
all
as long as
that.
it
We
happens.
got marination. You know, last time Devin fought at 35, that's when the clock started. For the
Oh, yeah,
casual
I
fan,
know.
that's when it started. And for the hardcores as well, because that's when, you know, they start talking about offers. So, nah, man, we need that, man. We need that.
But if it sounds like Tiafimo is prioritized win or lose above Shakur, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, I mean, you know, Bill said that, but Turkey fucks with Shakur and Devin. So that's the super fight right there.
Yeah, Turkey's kind of been quiet lately, though. It seems like he's been a little hands off as far as the way he was orchestrating these fights and these paths to the next
No,
fight.
no, no. He just weeded out the bad apples, right? Now we don't get leaked conversation. I mean, now we don't got his frustration because people understand how he do business. You either gonna fight who he got in front of you, or you not gonna fight on his card. You know, in the past, he had to leak out that it was hard to get Devin a fight. That Boots wanted tune-ups. I just look at it like things are running smoothly now. Not that he's not coming to the media. It's just people understand what time it is. You know, y'all don't run the
Yeah.
show. A lot of these dudes and these managers, right? They would try to dictate terms, and it's like, bro, I'm already giving you above market value, and you trying to ask for shit.
Right
So,
on.
remember
Let me
that.
ask you this, Ness.
I just remember that. The other piece of that is remember that it got leaked that if you don't take the first offer, the next offer is not as big.
Yeah, that's fair enough. So if Devin has a fight with Rolly in February, who would you like to see his next opponent be?
You talking about me?
Yeah, for
You may
Devin Haney,
feel like it's your
and I'm out
time,
on that.
If he fights
but it's not
February
your
with
time.
Rolly, who's next?
Yep.
Yeah, I mean the winner of Barrios Ryan is the logical thing for the belt, right? Or Crocker. You know, I always want Dev to go to Oakland. You know, Crocker's another Maxie Hughes. And I mean that by saying European, not that he ain't got no power, because I heard he's
He should
punching.
do all three next year.
I
Rolly,
mean, if he
Crocker,
could fit him in, but you know,
starting in February. I see it.
again, Devin is proven to be different. Crocker is a champion, but maybe if I say Crocker, cause I want him to go to the Bay and not have to have so many tough straight fights in a row, he gonna be like, nah, I want all the smoke. So maybe he does want the winner of Barrios Ryan. But in a perfect world, for fight fans and for momentum, yeah, he fights Rolly. If he wins, he fights the winner of Barrios and Ryan. Logically.
Right on. Hey, peace. Thanks for the show.
All
For
right.
sure.
Who was the names Crawford beat at 140 for undisputed?
Nicholas and no, that's it. Nicholas, Julius Ndongo, and Victor Postal.
That's it.
Yeah, he unified with Victor Postal, his WBO, Victor Postal's WBC, and then he fought Ndongo, who had unified by knocking out Edward Tronowski. You know, so
Crawford be
Ndongo, who
swoop.
had the IBO, and then the WBA was Tronowski, and I think Ndongo had the IBF. So when he knocked out Tronowski, he brought 3 belts to the table with Crawford and lost.
Oh, okay. So yeah, man. So Devin undisputed at 147. There ain't no slander in that based off the division. Let that man undispute at 147, and he'll be 2-time undisputed. I think that'll be lit. That's a Nike athlete, man, or Adidas, man. I think that's lit. Undisputed at 147 for Devin. I think that'll be fire.
And definitely these names are. I mean, again, everybody's gonna argue. But these are all names outside of Crocker. So factor in that he took the belt from Norman. Then he fights Rolly, Barrios Ryan winner. It looks good, sounds good. Player price.
Yo,
What up,
yo,
Price?
Yo.
what's going on with the
Yeah,
TBV
Ryan
film?
Norman's out the sanctioned body list.
What?
Stock Chaser said Norman fill out the sanctioned body list.
What sanctioning body list?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. They probably looking at it like he's dropping the rankings, but remember the president already said that he's probably going to be top 5. That's his vote, but it's a committee. That's his opinion. Excuse me. It's got to be voted on by the committee. Price, take it away.
What's up with the fam?
Chilling. What up with you?
Man,
What's going on?
it's busy, man. You know the holidays and stuff, man. So even though I don't mess with them, but I done missed the show like man 2 days in a row, man. So I'm just jumping
What?
on me. Yeah, I know that shit is unlike me, but I'm always gonna do the rerun, so it's nothing. But so I missed the whole show, so I ain't really got too much to say on the topic or whatever. What I do want to, I'm gonna have to run it back. What I do want to say, just want to take the opportunity, man. The holidays is coming up. They here basically tomorrow, and they going from here. I don't fuck with them because I'm not gonna participate in the slaughter of my
You going in and out,
people
man.
that
Try
came
to
before
talk
me.
directly into the mic.
Can you hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, it
Mhm.
sound kind of
Yeah.
muffled though, man. You
I
got the
don't
shit
know.
tooth going on.
No, I'm regular. I'm regular. Now, so real quick, let me make it quick, man. Like I said, I don't partake in the holidays, but for those who do, man, take the opportunity to get at your fan band, man. Let them know that you love them, hug on their neck, kiss them on their forehead.
Mhm.
I know niggas die every day, B, but it seems like around the holidays we lose a lot of people, man. So take the opportunity for those who do partake, and make your rounds even after Turkey Day. That's what I do. I hook up with people before today, and then over the weekend. I really don't mess around on Thursdays. I stay put, but uh for life is slowing down, you know what I'm saying? Because of the holidays, you get a couple little days off and stuff like that. Take that opportunity to hug on your loved one, man, and or drop a note, a text, a call, since they ain't so busy, you know what I'm saying? They get to chill. And that's too, man. You gotta figure out a way to tap in with your community as far as phone numbers and shit like that versus just these taglines online and shit like that. Cause it be we may not know, but I know we getting bigger every day, and we may lose some people. It's only inevitable. You know what I'm saying, that we do. So we want to tap in and acknowledge those who fall. You know what I'm saying? So which is gonna happen, even though I ain't trying to jinx it and wish it. But tap in with the information, tap in with Ness, so people can reach out and do some shit like niggas did for Rico if ever that shall happen. You know what I'm saying? So um yeah, that's all I wanted to say. Aside from that, man, y'all just be cool for the weekend, man. Try to stay out the streets. It get wild. Motherfucker take
You
you out
too,
drunk
Price.
driving, it won't even be your fault. They veer across the whole damn
Absolutely.
lane. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
A
Mhm.
lot of liquor involved. So y'all stay safe, man. Love y'all, man. Be good. Keep it going. Holla at you on the next one,
Appreciate
man.
it,
Catch up
Price.
with you soon.
You
All
may feel
right,
like it's your
Price.
time,
Be safe out
but
Peace,
it's
bro.
there.
not your time.
JT, place to be.
What up, JT?
Oh, what up? Who all still on here? Who's still on the panel?
Tone and Star.
Tone,
What up?
Ness.
What
Yeah.
up?
What up, y'all? Yeah, man. Now, hey, Ness, bro, you still never came to me about, how we paid it 50 to knock people out, bro. We gotta start knocking some people out this chat, man. 'Cause they complain about the callers that call in, right? And state their opinion. Y'all with me, right? You with me, Star? They complain about what we call in and say, right? But I never hear none of them
Mhm.
call in. But they always complain about with the twins, with JT Mac saying. And there's a few of them. I think they're weird though, man. Sometimes we don't even be talking, they
Yeah,
still
but you
talk
gotta
about it.
understand. First of all, they already paying the chat, and secondly, the same way you calling in to state your opinion, and they can hear it, the whole world can hear it. Whoever's looking at the chat can see their opinion. Their voice.
Okay,
You got to
my
understand.
point.
Not everybody. Like, look, your job allows you to be on the phone. Some people can't even be
Man,
on the
hey,
phone.
that's an excuse, man. You got a
No,
bunch of
that's a
weirdos in that
fact. That's a
man.
fact. I
That's
get
not
you.
a fact.
I'm not saying they
No, you
not
got a lot of
weirdos. I'm
weirdos.
not saying they not weirdos,
No.
but keep in mind that they might think your call is weird, right? So all I'm saying
Okay, but
is
that's listen,
certain
if they
jobs
think my
allow
call,
you to talk,
yes,
certain
if
jobs
they
allow
think
you to
my
chat.
call is weird, won't they call in and voice their opinion so we could crown their call?
But that's what I'm saying. They also voicing themselves in the chat, bro. Not everybody can
Hey,
talk on the show.
hey, Ness, we gotta clean them. We gotta clean out that chat though, bro. And I think it's only fair. I think it's only fair because like you can call in and knock me out, just like I pay my money too. Shit, you need to put me file. I need to file you on my taxes, man. Like for real, bro. Like, cause I put in a lot of money when I call in and shit like that, and I give out a lot of money. So with that being said, you gotta take that in consideration, man. You got a lot of people sitting there complaining about these callers that call in, but a lot of them just don't want to call in. That's what it is. And what you hear? What you hear when the first time calling on the calling? I've been listening to this
All right, but
show
what
for a
about a
long
guy like
time.
Edgar Granados? He don't call in. He talk his shit and he spend too.
Hey, he's spending. Them other little ones that's paying their little $3 a month ain't spending shit compared to what I be spending.
For
So
sure.
I'm asking you, bro, like, goddamn.
We
Just
got to make a
time enough
committee.
for
I
a
don't
two.
got no committee. Only committee I got is for Border Wars. We got to create a committee, man. I can't make that decision. That's a
Right.
crazy
I'm
decision.
glad you got Star. No, that's not. No, it's
Yes,
not.
it is. Yes, it
I'm
is.
glad you got Star on the show because she's more level head, right? She's like
I
our
don't know.
level
I
head
don't know. She picked
co-host.
Norman. She picked Norman on her
Hey
ATL
man,
shit.
What the hell
Bro,
does
you may
that
feel
have to
like
do
it's your
with
time,
anything?
see what I'm
What
but
does
talking
it's
that
about?
not
See
your
have
what
to
I'm
do
time.
with
talking about?
anything?
What you
Y'all
mean?
gotta stop this. Y'all gotta stop this.
Star,
This is a
I'm showing
sport.
that because you from
No,
Atlanta. You went
no,
for Atlanta
this
love.
is no, it's not just because of that. I think Norman is a good fighter. This is a sport. You guys cannot judge a
Don't
person
Star,
because
don't fall
they
for it.
like one
I wasn't
fighter.
talking about that.
What the
See,
hell?
no, you're falling for you falling for him to the delusion. He's gonna make you argue about something we're not
Yeah.
talking about. You're more level head when it comes down to thinking. When next get hot head and start going all crazy on his rant, you the level head co-host. So when I'm
Level head
saying,
co-host.
yeah, when I'm saying, this is what I'm
That was the
saying.
bell, player.
Wait, hold on. You talk half
Oh,
30
I gotta
seconds of my
go,
call,
man. We
Ness.
gotta go. We got a gang motherfuckers there. Another New Orleans favorite too.
Go
I'll
ahead,
be
man.
back.
Go ahead.
I got and
He said he'll be
no. What
back.
up? Oh shit, trees. You got a counter, man. Damn.
What up,
If
NO?
No don't pop on, cause I already let him on. You gonna be a gentleman and let Trees get his counter. There you go, Trees. Trees, Middle East.
Yow.
Yo.
What's up?
What up, though? What up, though? Man, you could have let No go, man. I had sent the counter for
I
Bill
know that
Haney,
was an
man.
hour ago. I know. Hey, listen, man.
Yeah.
I gotta say it too, cause I had the text with Jay Swift. Listen, 5 cuts the line. King counter cuts the line
Cuts the
and
five.
cuts the $5. Emperor
Yeah. I'm
counter.
here.
No, I know, but it just cause people like, oh, yo, I sent the counter. I'm like, bruh, he sent King counter and he sent a King counter and this one sent a King. So it's like now it's about who sent that King counter first. But go ahead.
Yeah. No, I'm here with you. I sent the text because I know how it be. Like
No,
you got a
I
lot of
needed that
streams and
text
shit.
because I didn't even know you
Yeah.
sent it. But
Exactly. Like,
when I went and seen that it was 5, or you know what, you was in the back of the
already.
line.
Yeah. Say less. Say less. Shout! You already know though, man. Shout out Bill Haney, man. Shout out to the
Yeah,
gang, man.
shout out to
Feast so
Bill, came
sweet, man.
back.
Of course, man. Feet so sweet they gotta cheat to compete, man. You know what the fuck going on, man. We
Yo,
looking for Brian
he
Norman
ain't say
Sr.
nothing
though, man.
about your. He ain't say nothing about your Pacquiao fight. I don't even think he ducked the question, right? Somebody literally asked him that. He
Yeah,
ducked it.
cause you know what the fuck, cause you know that's the next fight to take. You know, Tree's gonna rub that shit in when that, cause you know it's got to happen. That's the only when we looking at the options on the table. I'm hearing you motherfuckers talk about Betty Crocker. I'm hearing you motherfuckers talk about Mexican barrios. You feel me in the hood and shit. I'm like, damn. I thought the barrios was the hood. I'm like, damn. My nigga Dev don't want to be fucking with the projects, cause let my nigga fuck with Pacquiao, gang. You feel me? A Philippine prince. You feel me? Let him go ahead and get it in, man, with the legend. You feel me? That's the fight, man. We've been asking for that, man. That's the fight, man. Dev, I know you see all these other belts and you talking undisputed and go ahead and scalp that nigga Pacquiao. You feel me? Let's pack him up. These motherfuckers already hate us because it's time. We're gonna make them hate us even more when we pack his ass up, fuck around, knock his shit loose, you feel me, and get him up through there. You feel me? It's time. We gonna do what Keith Thurman couldn't do. And then when we pack Pacquiao up, that's who the fuck we coming after next. Keith Thurman, you think you motherfucking safe. You feel me? We ain't forgot about what the fuck you said either, gang. We'll see you at 154 too, my nigga. But like I say, man, this Rolly Romero shit, I'm hearing Rolly Romero got Chakram Gia soft problems. I'm hearing they finally gonna get that man
Man, you
his
know they gonna take that step aside money.
Hey man, we'll see. We'll see. It depends on what Rolly can make happen, man. Maybe Eddie Hearn to finally do something for his fighter. You feel me? But hey, man, you know what I really want to call in and talk since I got that. Man, I got fuck. You know how I'm fucking fuck the clock. You know how I rock. I got to get this off my chest real quick. I know you seen the news, man.
What?
I know you hating ass niggas been out here disparaging my motherfucking fighter, but it's time, gang.
Nah, we
This
seen
time next year.
that's fake news. That's fake news.
Hey,
According
man,
to Dan
nah,
Rayfield, who we trust more, it's fake
it's
news.
fake news. Nah, I ain't going for that, man.
Hey, I'm
I
saying.
don't believe it.
But respect to him if it does happen, because it's not like it can't happen. He just said that it's not happening at the moment. Like there's still a bunch of shit that's gonna happen. So yeah, I mean if he does fight Sanchez, shout out to him. I mean I was already taking shots at my guy in the
feel
chat.
like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Rob in the UK yesterday, when that news broke yesterday, I'm like, damn, he doing something your man won't do. You know what I'm saying? Your man ducked that smoke. And everybody is like big on him, you know. And that's what I'm saying. Some guys get all the hate, some guys get all the love. When Jared was coming up, everybody was shitting on him because he was American and we was thinking he was going to be great. And it's like, oh, you can't think he's great. But this UK dude coming up, they even comparing this nigga to Mike Tyson. He not even from America, and he don't get no hate. But Jared got hella hate. Hella hate.
That's how it go, man. But like I say, we take that fight. I need that fight. I like that fight. You feel me? We right back in the mix. Everybody can shut the because little do these guys know, like I said, quiet is kept. Since that Bacoli fight, man, that motherfucker Bacoli ain't won a fight since he fought us, man. We 1-0 after that fight. That motherfucker is 1-1. I just want to put that out there for the rest. See, but there be little shit like that though. They want to disparage my dog. Jared, we still in the mix, man. Fuck what these niggas talking about, man. Future heavyweight champion of the world, man. I know what the fuck going on. But shout out TBV, man. Shout out Toledo,
Tone,
Ohio.
You really gonna do that, Treese? You really gonna come and don't say nothing about Tiger?
Whoa. I mean, come on.
That's the bell, man. We gotta go. We gotta go.
Back. Don't worry.
We gotta go.
Shine back in.
Hey,
Brian Norman's
Tone, you seen his league spawn?
Tell your man Brian Norman's here to take that fight, though.
Yeah.
We'll see. But y'all be cool, man.
Who was that? That's Rolly?
That was Rolly and Dev. What up, Anno?
Hey, man.
What's happening, there, bro?
What's up?
How my audio sound? I'm good. I'm official.
Sound good.
Yeah, it's right.
All right. Look, man, let me get my crew for the Haney-Norman fight, bro. Like Norman talked me out of some money on this one, dog.
Oh, you ran with Norman, huh?
He talked that he was saying all the right shit. I felt like he was off the block. You know what I'm saying? And I
said the same thing though, bro. I said that he was saying all the right thing. He was really good at the lights, under the lights. He was really good.
I believed him. I believe he was a real one. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't saying that.
That's crazy. Why he ain't a real one now? Cause he lost.
But it ain't cause he lost. Because it's your effort. Like that's like if you bring your son to football practice, bro. And you see him out there, you know what he can do, but he ain't giving you that 100%.
Yeah, you know why he ain't doing what he normally do? Cause his ribs hurting because he got tackled by a good ass linebacker. That's all that is, bro.
But my man got. But look,
yes. What did Mike say? One punch could change the fight, bro. Like, man.
But dog, but
he respected that power. He respected it. Like, why y'all can't see it like that? Second round, you get caught, you get hurt and dropped. Yeah, you tentative now. You don't want to get hit with that shit again.
But you gonna be tentative for 6 rounds,
Bruh.
6 rounds, man.
Bruh, this why I invented Border Wars. Y'all keep thinking shit sweet in that ring. Yeah, you gonna be tentative as long. Listen. Look at Devin. Look at Devin. Dog. 2 fights later, y'all thought he was still shell shocked. People calling him damaged. So what you mean?
We really don't know. Wait, hold on. We still really don't
know. We know. First round.
The
fight on YouTube. Fight on YouTube. First round, he got caught with the left hook. Pulling back too.
He hurt the man in the second round. That wasn't no test. The first round
Oh,
was some
now it ain't no
jabs.
test.
Second
Now
round
it
he
ain't no.
got hurt.
Everybody gave Brian Norman Jr. the first round, but that ain't no test. Everybody know you coldest
Yeah,
in the
but
first
that wasn't
round,
no
but
punish
that
the
ain't no
first
test.
round.
It's cool.
That
Well,
wasn't no
listen,
punish. That wasn't no
like
punish the
Bill
first
said,
round, bro.
he landed the left hook in the 11th round too, and nobody ain't talking about it.
Man, I mean, look, what kind of steam he had on it? He landed the left hook in the 11th round
Oh,
with
you
what
got it.
steam
You got
on
an
it?
excuse for everything, is what I see.
How many times? How
First
many times he
round,
been 11
first
rounds?
round
How
ain't
many
good
times he
enough.
been 11
Last
rounds?
round, how much steam he got? Hilarious.
How many times Norman been 11 rounds? Man?
Pushing that
Let's talk
goalpost.
about it.
Pushing that goalpost.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like, dog, we don't know what was left on that, man. Like Norman, from what Norman was saying, bro, and the performance he put on, I was expecting. Look, all right, I already know I need a knockout to win. I'm expecting Norman to like drop all this shit and go straight Danny Garcia against Errol Spence in the 11 and 12 round. That type of effort. Like that type of effort that you look at that and you like, man, why you didn't do this shit earlier in the fight? I'm thinking that type of effort was gonna come out, bro. Like, come on, man. Oh,
I
look,
agree.
You may
and
feel like it's your time,
I don't believe
but
that
Mike
it's
Debo
said
not your
ran
time.
everybody
himself,
got a
man.
plan till they get punched in the face, bro. You don't get that.
Don't
Y'all
know
don't
what I'm
get that.
talking about, bro. Don't know what I'm talking about. She
No,
expected a
I
fight
was
like
looking for
that
more
too.
effort too. I was looking for more effort even after he got hit. I was still looking for at least a little more effort from him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you saw him
Yeah, I
get
was.
dropped. You saw him get dropped and get up and fight
Mhm.
before. You seen that
Yeah,
before.
but
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Mhm.
He got dropped. I gotta go. That was the bell. He got dropped by Boca Chica, who can't put it together again. Don't got the skills to put it together again. No
That's still
disrespect.
don't change the fact, like he said, when you're listening to somebody say, okay, we got this skill, that skill, this skill, that skill. So you're looking for at least, even if he got dropped,
Yeah, but
better skill, even when it came to the clinching, even when it came to punching in the clinches. Devin did more body work in the clinches than Norman.
yeah.
So even just the little things, if you're listening to somebody saying that, hey, we ready for this, we ready for everything. My son got everything. Y'all saying he don't have anything. So I like Brian Norman Jr. and Brian Norman Sr., but hearing everything that he said, if you were rooting for his son, you're still looking for more even after the knockdown. But like I said, that's why I asked after the fight, hey, is this what people say when the moment was too big? Does a fighter lose, everything, pretty much just be shell shocked, because it was like he really didn't give a lot at all after the knockdown.
I mean, that sounds good. Like maybe he was shell shot. Like after being hit, you know what I'm saying? It took him some time to recover. It took him
So that's so that's
probably mentally too. And you're right. Devin was doing a lot of body work on the inside. Listen,
yeah. So you heard me.
I
That's
look
why
at
I
it
asked
like
Bill that,
chess. I look
because
at
I'm
it
trying
like
to
chess.
learn.
I look
I
at it
asked
like,
Bill, have you seen that? Like when somebody gets dropped, is it a such thing
but
where
that's
that
called
drop
beating the
they
fight out of
never recover from it?
somebody. That's called beating the
Yeah.
fight out of somebody.
So maybe that's what happened.
That's why this
My
game is
thing is,
so close to chess, because it's a game of moves, and once you make that mistake, which obviously Norman did, and Devin was able to capitalize, you already up. You already up.
Hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And it gave Devin the utmost confidence. He dropped this
Yeah.
big bad wolf. So it just changes the tempo of a fight. But go ahead, Tone.
no, my thing is with Canelo and Bud Crawford build up. Canelo said that Bud ain't fought nobody.
Mm-hmm.
So Bud went in there, whooped Canelo, pillar to post, post to pillar, and just destroyed this man and cooked this man. So I'm thinking like, damn, resumes might not matter. Now in the Devin Brian Norman,
You hilarious. This guy, yo. Oh man.
so senior,
You like
so
maybe you
senior,
were wrong, right?
yeah, so senior was saying like, who's Lomachenko, who's Linares, who's Ryan Garcia. So I'm like, damn,
Matters.
this might be true. But then we go in there, and then Devin Haney whooped Brian Norman Jr. post to pillar, pillar to post. So two things could be true. Devin Haney is the better boxer, the better fighter.
No.
Most of us, yes. Wait, we thought Devin was still PTSD from the Ryan Garcia shit. That's what most of us thought. Devin Haney, he was cleared of that shit, and Brian Norton Jr. stage too big, lights too
There you
bright.
go. See?
No, but
Bro, that's why they say, again, this is why they say this boxing is like chess, bro. Bro, you can beat me because it's all about who make the first mistake. It don't matter how long you've been playing, none of that. If two people are good, who making that first mistake? Who making
But
that
the
first mistake?
experience does prepare you for that mistake. Because if
They
you
both
have
had
experienced that
experience. Look at all
mistake,
the fights that
no,
Norman had.
I'm saying the different level of experience. If you had a got dropped, if Norman had a got dropped in that manner right there, before maybe 2 or 3 times, then he may have adjusted different in coming back from a second round knockdown. I don't,
Again, for Norman, it could have been psychological too. You know, you've been told all your life you this fucking puncher. Now you hitting a dude and it's not doing nothing. You know, and factor in that Devin knows how to fight. Cause look at every time they was in a tight clinch, he was throwing that overhand right. Now, obviously, I was on this end saying, you know, he got to be careful. You don't want to hit that man behind the head and get a point deduction. But he was taking advantage of the inside fighting. It might have not been, you know, James Toney, but whenever they clinched, he threw punches. You know what I'm saying? I just don't like the diminishing. Brian Norman is still everything we thought. He's still everything we thought. And these phrases in boxing
it's not diminishing Ness to say that the experience of a fighter does matter. That's what people. That's why people say the resume.
He used the term "brights too light, stage too big." No.
Is that not a thing?
No, he won the first round. He got caught the second round. That changes everything. Imagine if Devin would have got dropped in the second round, having already lost the first round. It's going to change things psychologically. You also going to fight differently. It ain't only Devin that's going to fucking go backwards because he got dropped.
But why is that a saying in boxing, though? Bright, like why is that a saying? Bright lights, the moment was too big for him. What does that mean?
People always looking for an excuse. It can't just be the better man. That saying exists too. He was the better man. That's it. Why that saying can't exist? Why we can't perpetuate that one? But Doomsday, what up? Alexander Latinez.
What's up, man? It's been a while. Shout out TBV, man. I just had to get in on some of this, man. You know, it's the usual, Ness. You know, take a loss, they try to dust you under the rug, right?
Throw you out.
You know, Brian Norman Jr. To me, I'm gonna let y'all know what I thought from the rip, right? Even when the fight was getting put together, like I know Dev and the team. I know when they saw Brian Norman off that win, regardless how good that win looked, it didn't really tell me that Brian Norman was ready for somebody like Devin Haney. I already saw this coming. I didn't see the knockdown coming the way it happened, but I saw the win coming. I had 100% Devin Haney. You know, we fall in love with the knockouts and that type of style of fighting. So, you know, when that come forward style matches up against, you know, on the back foot style, we always tend to kind of go with the aggressor. Like we want that knockout. Like deep down inside, we want to see those knockdowns. And I think that we fall in love with that. And we ain't give Devin Haney the credit. I mean, bro, he's really filled into this weight. This 147-pound division is going to be different. It's going to be different for Devin Haney. I think that Devin Haney himself don't even know how much power he's really bringing up now that he's not having to cut weight like he has, that he's concentrating more on, you know, the technique and shit, man, developing those fast twitch muscles and maybe packing on a little more. As you guys saw in the fight, man, he was looking filled up.
Yeah, he looked like the bigger man.
And I just feel like Devin Haney right now, I think this was a confidence booster, you know? And what I mean by that is stylistically, I think that you're going to start to see Devin Haney take a little bit more of those chances that we want to see him take. You know, big risk, big money. You know what I mean? There's a lot of stuff that he has to look forward in the future too, and that too plays into sometimes the style maybe being a little bit too much, right? Too much on the back foot, not enough action. I think somebody called in. I forgot which one of the callers. I said he threw like 20 punches average around.
Yeah, tip say less.
Yeah, so like it was less. 20 punches ain't that good, but he gave us that knockdown. We held out into that knockdown for a few rounds, man. We were excited and we were waiting to see for some more, but I think he secured the win. I think Devin Haney at 147 is a different type of puncher. And Brian Norman Jr., same story, bro. A young fighter trying to, take on a more experienced fighter, trying to take that risk, for greatness. And of course, the payday. There's certain fights you just can't turn away from, right? There's
Yes,
certain fight.
sir.
There's some certain fights that are gonna hit the desk, and they're just gonna be like, maybe it's not the perfect time, but it's time. We got to go get this bread. And I think that, and of course, I'm pretty sure Brian Norman believed in himself and thought that he was going to be able to, conquer the Devin Haney, but it didn't happen. And I don't hold it against him. I think that, I don't think he's taken enough beating for that to like weigh on him too much. There's other fighters that have, taken, some punches, and you start to see that their resistance isn't that good. And I mean, I'll just say, Erickson Lubin, as of late, I felt like those punches that he got hit with, he didn't respond as well as he should have. And going into that too, man, how did y'all feel about Brian Norman Jr., man, the way he took those punches from Devin Haney, bro? I mean, did it seem like it was like, oh shit? Did it seem like it was something that's going to really impact him moving forward, and maybe we might see a style change?
Style change. Wow. I don't think so. I mean, according to Marco, he said something like he just wasn't feeling himself. They're gonna obviously learn from this, but I don't think we're gonna see him, turn into a Keith Thurman or a Devin, a mover like that. His bread and butter is still to be a puncher. He just, you know, get back to the drawing board. At the end of the day, bro, look, they diminished Devin, but he was a lot more experienced, bro. He was a lot more experienced. Like Devin came up in the gym in Las Vegas gym sparring the best of the best. We talking about him fighting Rolly, and there's sparring of him sparring Rolly. Like it's just experience again. Going to Mexico and all these different countries to fight, being on independent and fighting on different networks, dealing with different people. I heard his father say something about the time. So now you got to consider that. And I don't know why they don't. I don't know why, and by they I mean every fighter. You fighting in a country you never been in. You should probably get there early. And I think there was a fighter already that complained that they tried to get there early and they wasn't allowed. Then after hearing that report, all fighters should make sure they put it in their contract. Like, yeah, I'll take the fight in Saudi as long as I can get into the country and to the training facilities 3 weeks before the fight. But
I found that a little strange too that Team Norman Jr. didn't take those measures seriously. I mean, they were talking
well,
about
again,
being the
we can't
traveling
say
fighter.
we can't say they didn't take it serious because everybody's body is different, and maybe they thought they can acclimate in the 7 days.
Well, they got there on the 8th, right? And
Oh,
the
so
fight was on the 22nd.
that's 2 weeks then. They got 14 days then.
Yeah, they got there on the 8th. Remember, they left the day after border wars. So,
I mean, that 2 weeks, man. That sounds like enough time. I
yeah.
mean, I'll check into that. I mean, I know the circadian rhythm.
No, I'm just saying. I'm not saying it's not. Remember, I'm just reporting that Brian Norman said, I believe on Mill City, you got to factor in where you fighting, what time you fighting. So
absolutely. Even the air. some, depending on what country you're going to, the moisture is different. The air, if you're fighting outside, it's just
Yeah,
there's so many factors to
Tito
take in, man.
Mercado, when he fought back in Nicaragua, he experienced extreme humidity. I think that's where he fought Dandondini, and he said he didn't have the best performance because of that.
Yeah. Do you guys think is this situation right here a time where somebody goes back to the drawing board and maybe add more to their team versus a change of style?
You gonna keep pushing that? He ain't never coming back. I don't know. I mean, I think Brian Norman Sr. is entitled to take a loss and try to see can he correct it before people ask him to bring a new set of eyes in. This is their first loss, and everybody just had them as the greatest fighter. They were comparing him to Hagler. It's not fair to say bring in a new set of eyes after the first loss. Let's see,
Right, but it
can
was
he
the first
not?
loss, but on another level though. Like if you're getting ready to step up in competition, would that be an example for you to say, hey, if this the level that we're going to, then there may be more that I need in my camp?
You know, the thing is, you on the panel now, and man, before the if before the Ryan, you would have me saying he could beat anybody, and that's the thing. The kid's skill has been there forever. He only just started getting questioned. Even the Linares fight, that was one round. People weren't questioning him.
Mm-hmm.
The Ryan fight changed the perception of Devin. Before the Ryan fight, you wasn't getting laughed at for saying that he's the closest thing to Floyd. They got the Ryan
Okay.
fight to hold on to. He was just in an uphill battle, and his father didn't respect that. Like, it don't
Mm.
matter what age. You fought Lomachenko. 34 is not fucking old. When has 34 been old? When fucking Floyd took on he at 36 took on a 21 or 23-year-old Canelo. 34 ain't old. 34 is old when you want it to be. That's all it is, man. These
And
guys
you're
are
and you're
crazy. Devin
and I
had
want to
a
ask all you
plethora
guys,
of experience, and Devin
and you're
was on his 7th straight champion, I think, whether former or current. That's levels. That's not Derek Cuevas. Do you even know that
mm,
Derek Cuevas had 24 months out the ring? They went and found him
mm.
and gave him to as a title defense. That dude wasn't active. He wasn't
That's what we
active.
say. No, yes, you saying the same thing we say. You just saying it more professionally. We was
No,
oversold some
I'm
shit?
saying it's levels. That's it. It's levels. Y'all fell
No,
for no levels.
no, we thought we was about to get the big screen TV with all the shit souped up, nigga. And now I got to put bunny ears on my fucking 73-inch, gang.
Nah,
What happened?
see, it ain't. We don't even use bunny ears. That's why I say y'all diminished, bro. It's just a young fighter went up a good, slightly older, more experienced fighter. That's it, bro. Experience
Right.
matters. Yo, you
So
tell people all the time. I'm sorry, last thing you jump in, Star. He tells people all the time that's bad podcasting. You know why? Because they're new, so they're doing something that he wouldn't do. That's all it is, bro. It's levels. It's levels.
Right, but there are things like, so you would hear Bill say, okay, for this camp, we knew we had to have these meetings. We knew we had to call this person in, that person in, because of the level of opponent and fight that it was. So is
But
all I'm
that's
saying
Bill
is
all the time.
what right, but all I'm saying is, if with that, like if I was somebody like Norman, I would say, hey, they're winning.
Yeah,
So
but
whatever
Star,
they're doing to level up.
you're also choosing to believe that Brian Norman was being literal with everything. That could have been mind games. Man, we ain't taking them niggas serious. We gonna knock them out. That could have been mind games. Don't mean there wasn't dog training.
Do you feel
Johnny went
like
to visit
Norman went
them.
out?
Johnny
Do you feel
went to
like
visit
Norman went
them
out on his
twice.
shield? Do you feel like he went out on his shield?
I mean, yeah, he picked it up in the later half after a couple rounds. I mean, you got knocked down,
Yeah.
you got exposed. All this shit you talk, like, yo, psychologically, you could have been fucking with him.
And getting
Mm.
No,
hit early in the rounds like that is,
And then look at
yeah.
what Bill said. I ain't even know because I don't listen to with audio. Bro, going back to the corner and your dad like, oh shit, fuck, what?
That's
See,
no
but
bueno.
then they laughed at Devin and Bill when Devin said he got me figured out. At least I'm communicating to my fucking father. Oh shit, fuck, what the fuck? Like, what the fuck is that? Trying to tell y'all, man.
No, I get what Star's saying. Star's saying like, all right, nigga, like we not seeing the effort. I know you saying the second round, but like I've watched basketball. Like I seen LeBron in the finals against Dallas, and we like, nigga, why ain't you fucking trying no hard? And we got to cook LeBron, bro, because that's the expectation. That's sports. Like I know y'all
That's
have a
your
special
problem right there, man. You comparing LeBron to Brian Norman. You know how much experience LeBron was a phenom first and foremost. Phenom, right out of high school, he the shit.
Right.
You can't compare Brian Norman. He came up on a circuit level. Like this, is what I'm saying. Some dudes get all the hate.
Yes.
Some dudes get all the
So
love. Brian Norman built himself up locally in Atlanta via rest in peace, Cameron Duncan. Devin went to Mexico. Let's laugh at him. I'm telling you, it's just experience is all it is. Experience.
Yeah, we were sold. We were sold that Brian Norman Jr. is gonna punch through guards, punch
That's
through
that
shit.
casual shit, bro. Knockouts off of casuals. Knockouts off of casuals. Why you think Pitbull sold out? Because they know he gonna at least try to knock you out. He gonna try to knock you out. And I get it. That's what y'all missing. Y'all know he got power and he wasn't chunking them to the end. I get it. But he getting punched. Devin transformed his face. The shots hurt. Y'all the one thought it was pillows.
That's another misconception too. They think because a fighter moves a lot, he can't hit hard. Like, bro, his whole face was. And did he have a broken nose? Because I know his nose had a lump
shit
on
looked
it.
broken. That bridge had that lump, that lump. That shit looked broken. But again, his
Senior
father
says
that it's
the
not.
bridge has been there and it wasn't a broken nose.
Coming back from those shots though early on in the fight, it isn't easy. That's one thing that I can't speak for Brian, of course, but for what I kept observing, it was like it took him a few rounds to recover from that knockdown. His fight was, fight or flight was on, right? His fight was on. It was just that I saw like a distant look in his eyes. Yeah, any of y'all caught that?
Yeah,
like he
bro,
was
but
like he was in the fight, but
the deer in the headlights, bro. He ain't
Yeah,
been
yeah,
there.
yeah.
He ain't been there. Like on top of the never being this big of a fight, you get dropped something that, you know what I'm saying? The last
new.
thing you
Something new.
no, not new because Boca Chica put him down, but just it's the last thing on your mind because again, you've been told pillow fist, fighting smaller fighters.
This is what I always said. Adversity. When Devin the Dream, Debo Haney gets dropped, I know what he's going to do because I've seen it. He gonna get back up and he gonna keep fighting until you kill that nigga. Ryan Garcia, he made a business decision against Tank and said, nigga, it's too much now. It's too, like, this ain't no Luke Campbell. This nigga that hit women, I can't fuck with this nigga. I'm gonna quit and I'm gonna get on my knee. Brian Norman Jr., he got hit by Devin the Dream, Debo Haney. He got styled on. Then he was like, yo, it's over. Like you said, stage too big, lights too bright, wide eyed.
I ain't say stage too big. You keep saying that shit.
You didn't say that?
That's your phrase.
Big
boss. Let me take this call.
Nah, man. Brian Norman finished the fight strong. I just, you just got to tell yourself, you're going back to the experience. I think it was just the experience, the championship experience level that just gave Devin Haney the edge. That knockdown that happened, I didn't see it coming. But when it did happen, I said, "Oh shit, he's filled into the 147. He's got power. He's bringing up power that he doesn't even know he has yet, right?" But they're trying to lock him in with Lewis Crocker now. Is that the next low hanging fruit? What's going on with that?
Bill said no. They targeting Rolly.
Yeah, that's a bigger fight anyway.
All right, what's good, Nish? What up, Star? What up,
What
Tone?
up,
What's my
Mandalorian?
boy?
That's
Alex.
Alex.
What up, my man? Oh, okay. Yeah. I've been listening in the background for the last few shows, and so I ain't called in a minute. But
I
shout
was
out to
just
Stock, 'cause,
asking
I
about
already,
you when I seen that super time. Like, damn, you ain't called in a minute.
I don't know. I already gave Stock his props. I was rooting for Bino too. I like what Biz had just said. Well, boxing biz, what he was just saying, because that's what I think I chopped it up to that too. And even what Star was saying, I agree with Tone. I don't think resumes exactly matter. I think it's the level and it's just the experiences in general. Because I myself, I said, I feel like Devin, like the way he did, he fought smart because Brian Norman, he came back strong in the third round in particular. And then in general, he kept fighting all the way through. And I ended up scoring the fight 7-5 because I feel like Devin kind of just coasted through it. People tell me they had it 8-4. I said there's nothing wrong with that because I myself said it was a swing round in there. I felt specifically Brian Norman needed the 10th and the 12th round. So if he got both of them rounds, I said you could argue that it could have been a draw. How that one judge scored a 114, 113. Of course, Brian Norman would have still lost because of the knockdown. So I was like, it's nothing wrong with that. But it definitely just boils down to experiences, and he'll be better for sure because how Bill was saying, he was like in the corner, and Brian Norman Jr., you said, you ain't listened to it, and that scene was like, oh shit, goddamn. He was talking about Brian Norman Jr., his nose was bleeding. And he was like, you can't go out like that. And he started asking Junior, he was like, what are you doing? He was like, are you locked in? And I myself kept saying, I said, he just wasn't listening. Because I said, Senior was telling him the right thing. He just was pawing that jab out there. He like, you got to step to him with it. I specifically done rewatched this fight 6 times. Brian Norman Jr. ain't
Mm-hmm.
actually stepped with the jab until the 10th round. He just kept just flailing it out there, flailing it out there. But I do agree with Star on this though, Ness. Junior was prepared to go out on his shield because he was living and dying by the left hook. But also, that's why I said I gave Devin a lot of credit because he did the same thing. He said, I'm going to let you land this left hook if you got to, but I ain't going to let you land nothing else. And that's why I was like, that's just experience because Brian Norman Jr., he ain't throw like you were just saying this, no overhand rights. He ain't throw no uppercuts. I told Tony this. He ain't throw an uppercut the entire fight. No right uppercut, no left uppercut, no body uppercuts, none. Just boiled down to experience, but he'll be better. It's cool, because I noticed that too. Ness, I seen you saying yesterday. I called Devin pulling back in that straight line, getting tapped up by that left hook. He do. That's the weird thing with Rolly. That's something Devin will have to clean up against Rolly, but I think Rolly gonna hold that belt hostage. I would love to see that fight, but I don't think Rolly gonna, I don't think he gonna step up to the plate. So we'll see how that go though. So
Mm.
I'm back to the shadows. I'll holler at y'all. Nah, man,
All
come
right.
on back. Come on back. We need them valuable callers, man, with good insight.
You
Gotta
may
keep the
feel like
show
it's your
going. We
time,
need them callers to keep the show
but it's
going.
not
What's
your
up,
time.
Tone? You was about to say something?
No, I said he said back to the shadows. Man, Brian. He's only 23, so I mean he will bounce
25,
back.
25.
25.
Uh, bottom line is Devin Haney. He told us from the beginning that he was levels above this guy. He didn't know who Brian Norman Jr. fought. We should have probably paid more closer attention to the Quentin Randall fight because Devin's light years better than him. So, hey, man.
I told you
Yeah,
about
man.
the Quinn Randall fight. Y'all ain't
Yo,
listen to me.
Devin Haney. So what's up with the super fight with Ryan Garcia then, man? Like I'm looking at Devin Haney's trajectory and I'm looking at all the champions, bro. Like I'm sorry, but I got Devin against all these guys winning. Lewis Crocker, Rolando Romero. Obviously, Ryan's gonna be fighting Mario Barrios. Is there any chance that that fight can get screwed with Mario Barrios, or are we giving Ryan?
Man, Ryan should be able to land the left hook on Barrios, man. Barrios has got a great jab, but it's not super fast. And he kind of leans a little bit forward. He should be able to land that hook. But the question is, now that people are testing him at full blast, is he ever going to be good? Because if you think back, Lucas Matias was killing everybody. And Danny and Angel were the one that said, no, we need him on Vada. Bro, and being Vada tested just like Pacquiao, they didn't perform the same after. They just didn't perform the same after.
Like I know sometimes Mario Barrios gets shit, right? That he's like not, he's not that level, but he's the champ, but he's not. He always gets like a bad shade to him. But I think that fight could probably be disrupted, man. Mario Barrios got some good skills. He went up against
Man, it's gonna be
Pacquiao.
tough, bro. He's on a he's
Like,
on a 2-fight draw streak.
yeah, but Ryan Garcia, I mean, how much faith do we still got in Ryan?
Bro, he got a draw on the biggest stage on Netflix with Abel
Pat,
Ramos. And Abel Ramos is good, Mexican style, but he's not like Orlando Salido good. Orlando Salido or Antonio Margarito good. He's not like Pitbull good, right?
yeah, but he's a hard puncher, bro. Abel's a hard puncher, bro. I'm just saying that, like, I'm trying to look at Devin Haney's trajectory of where this might end, and if that super fight ever happens, I still want that fight, that Ryan Garcia Devin fight.
I mean, that fight is always gonna be sellable because of the possibility of was he
Will
on
it
drugs?
though?
Is he? Yeah.
Remember what happened with when the fights marinate too much or they take too long to get, right?
For
It all
sure,
started with Wilder.
But I mean, okay. So the rematch being a success, you base it off what? Numbers, viewership, seats. Like, what are you? Or just we got the fight, we won it.
I mean, shit. Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia's got it all. It's got it all.
No, but I'm asking you personally, like, what matters to you?
What matters to me is that get back.
All right. So then I only ask that because Roy Jones beat Bernard Hopkins his first fight. And then they didn't fight till fucking years later. And they got their get back. Now, the success on pay-per-view wasn't great. And that's why I asked what matters to you. And that's what matters to you. Just like all these all these Ryan Garcia fans was, get it back in blood. Devin got to get it. So then it don't matter when it happens as long as it happens. It only matters when it happens to the people that want it to be a million pay-per-view buys. Oh, they took too long. That's why that fight only did 200,000. Hey, man, you got your rematch. That's all that matter. So what matters to you?
I think nowadays is what matters is going in the bag, champ. And if you put it like that,
the commercial
they're gonna try to make it.
To most people, it's the commercial success. That's why I asked you, because there's that again, when Devin went through what he went through with Ryan, everybody was saying, get it back in blood, get it back in blood, get it back in blood. He got to get that back. So does time matter? Let me get to some of these super chats. Reggie Hammond. Lord. $5. Marco Two-Tone is right. Ray was supposed to fight Hagler in 1982, but it didn't happen until 1987, and Ray himself said he waited till the right time.
All right.
I don't know. I need to know what age they were, because 5 years, come on, man. We be talking crazy. Unless in them 5 years somebody was getting their ass whooped. Like, damn, 5 years ain't shit. Like, bro, right now, I won't be mad at Devin and Shakur 5 years from now. Like, would I be saying, oh, they took forever? Yeah. Oh, I guess I'm saying the same thing he's saying. Fuck. That's because they already waited too long, bro. We should have been got that. Damn, so maybe 5 years is a lot.
5 years. What? Like you said, bro, a boxer's lifespan, our years are cut a little different. You know what I mean?
I'm just saying, like, if they both right now, one is 28 and the other one's 27, you know what I'm saying? 5 years from now, they literally still in their prime, but I can see how that one of them might not be the best of their version of themselves.
That, and as the bag gets bigger, and the hunger kind of wanes down a little bit. You feel me, champ?
Bro, in 5 more years of Devin Haney getting money like this, you're right. He might not want to do another camp.
Like, for what? But right now, that they definitely give the public will be super happy with this fight. And if they make it sooner, the money's gonna be there. Absolutely.
I hope Turkey puts the money out. We got Javier Oliveira's $2. Have you thought that Brian might be chinny? No, man. No.
Who did it better, Boca Chica or Dev on the knockdown?
Devin.
Dev, for sure.
Oh, yeah. Boca Chica, that was definitely a flash knockdown. Brian Norman got up and wasn't. I mean, he wasn't even hurt. You could tell he was hurt with the first left hook. The second one was just the setup to get the right hand in. But it was that first one that hurt him. You could see him, that back leg step back. Counter punch, King counter for Mike, courtesy of Edgar Granados. Leonard Sterling back in that pound for pound number 1 status. Drop a bomb for the status. He says, it was Crawford's best win, Ricky Burns, WBA, who Ndango unified with. He beat Tronowski for the IBF first, went to the UK, took Burns' title. There you go. Have Boxing gifted 5 memberships. Let's fucking go. Tavon Burns, member for 19 months on a contender level. Just have to admit, us that picked Brian Norman Jr. was just impressed by the Devin performance. Gotta keep it a buck. Yep. Rav the Taino, what it do with the 10? I want more. Doomy. What up, Doomy? Saludos to the panel.
Chee.
Big Nick, 2-pounder. Yo, Doomy, my fucking guy. Good to have you back, bro. British flag emoji. Dre Day, 9 months on the prospect level. Laughing out loud, 2 emojis. TBV sabotaged the Normans with Border Wars and ATL. Ah, yeah, right. Hilarious.
That's crazy.
Hilarious. We got Tip Bellis with a king counter.
What up, Tip?
Going once.
Damn, the bro's still in the shadow realm.
2 times. Lids low. Decatur, Georgia, shawty.
TBV, what's happening, man?
What up?
What up?
Hey, man, 2 towns, starlight, stop bright. And old
Right.
Dooney.
What up, champ?
Oh, man,
Everything,
they doing
coach,
Brian
man.
Norman Sr. dirty, what you sent me, Star.
You saw that?
Oh, Ness, let me go on and get that crow, egg, and cheese sandwich, man.
Again?
Nah, this my first time calling in.
Mm.
Yeah. Well, not my first time calling in. I've been trying to call in, but I be at work and shit, so I just want to make sure I get that out the way. But shout out to Brian Norman Jr. still riding with him, and no two-tone. We ain't gave up on him, champ. We don't do that
Okay.
around these parts. You feel me?
That's
We don't
right.
get
That's
down
right.
like that. You understand? We gonna ride, man. He gonna be back in the light. It's all good. Sometimes you can't win them all. But shout out to Devin Haney, bruh. Hey, that boy's a boxer, man. That's a boxer right there. Shout out to him. I got nothing to say against him. Man. I ain't gonna lie though, he did tap Brian on in the back of the head a couple of times, but I ain't tripping. He won the match. You know what I'm saying? Won the match. On to Benavides whooping yard, good shit. Whatever you want to do next, cool. I'ma ride. I'ma see what's next. Shout out to Bam doing the damn thing. Hey, Bam handled that very well, man. He carried that for a little bit and then he just went on and ended it. So shout out to Bam. I do want to see him since Undisputed is only one more title. He might well go and grab that thing. You understand? Then gone up and fight in New Way because I know everybody want that next. And shout out to Mason for having his first war. That was a good scrap, man. Just want to see good things for him. Just keep on fighting, bro. Keep your style. Do what you do. You'll be all right. He gonna last long, man. That was a good ass scrap with them. That's all I got to say. Far that Ryan shit, man. Hey, man, he got to fucking fight first and win. You understand? Then we'll see what he do with Dale. Shout out to Dale. Keep trucking, Dale. If you coming back in February, I want to see you, man. As I say to everybody, shout out to everybody. I'm out there count. Y'all stay up.
Let's go, Liz.
The bro, lids low.
We got what up?
Unmute. Gotta unmute.
Yo, yo.
What up?
Gotcha.
What's TBV in the house? What's good, Ness? What's good? Shout out to everyone on the panel.
What up?
Thank you.
Hey, Ness, man, I just want to start off by saying, shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing, man. My
Appreciate it.
boy Haney. You're welcome, man. My boy Haney, his performance, man, unbelievable, man. You know, he came through. A lot of people doubted him, man. A lot of people switched up, but he came through and he showed out, man. Do you know what I mean? And not even just Haney, the whole card was amazing. Bam done his thing. Mason as well. I liked his fight. Benavidez was a good fight as well. Shout out to everyone on the card, man. With what I'm not gonna lie, Eddie Hearn pissed me off with what he said after the fight. It was kind of annoying for him to downgrade Haney like that, even after since they was both he was with his promotion and now he's trying to hate on Haney. It was kind of annoying, really. Conor Benn, you know, he hasn't accomplished nothing. Your fighter's right there. He's how old is Conor Benn? 28, 29?
I think it's
I
27.
think he's 20. Yeah, 27. He hasn't accomplished not even a fucking domestic title, and he wants to chat shit about Devin. Come on, man. Like, you need to sit down, bro, or get something, get a title, win something. Do you know what I mean? He hasn't done nothing. And Eddie Hearn, I didn't like that hating shit, bro. I'll be real.
Yep.
I didn't like that. But as far as the fight goes, he done well, man. With Brian Norman, he's still young, man. He can come back. He can come back 100%. No doubt. Ain't no shame in losing, man. It's a lesson in life. You know what I mean? I've lost in the ring. Ain't no shame in losing. I'm not gonna lie. What kind of looked weird to me after the first round in the corner when he told Brian to not worry about Devin's power and just go get him. That was
Yep.
really bad advice. That was really bad
Yep.
advice. To tell your own son to underestimate the fighter is really bad. And Brian Norman's probably just thinking, yo, fuck it, I'm gonna go for it. And he went for it and he got put down. And he came back to the corner, his face was different. Like, yo, what the fuck? Why'd you make me do that? Like, that was really, really bad advice, I'm not gonna lie. To tell your fighter to engage in him. You never should underestimate nobody, no matter who it is. Maybe you should get someone else in the corner. I don't think you should get rid of his dad. That's your father at the end of the day. But maybe get someone else or whatever he wants to do. Regardless, we'll support him, no doubt. He's a good fighter, man. Yeah, and Tip, bro. I just hear Tip crying all day, bro. Tip, you need to stop crying, man. Like, bro, you just hating, you're just crying at this point, bro. Like, you picked Ryan to win against Rolly. You lost that one. Crawford beat your boy Canelo. Crawford beat the crap out of Canelo, and Haney just beat Norman. Like, bro, you're taking L's on L's, Tip, bro. Like, you need to stop this hating shit and get on the train, man.
You may feel like it's your time,
But shout out to everyone.
but it's
Shout out to
not your
you,
time.
Ness. Shout out to Star, Two Tone. It's love every time, man. TVV for
Appreciate
life.
you.
I'm out. Shout out to
Appreciate
Bill
you.
as well. Love, bro.
Let me catch up on the super chats. I got all around strong. What it do? Damn, been a minute on that champ level. Shout out TBV with the boxing glove emoji. Shout out to All Around Strong, man. One of my early Board Award sponsors and Appreciation Night sponsors. You the
Nice.
fucking man. You the man. You the man. Let's see.
Go. Boxing taco.
What is that?
Is that you?
Hmm?
You got the
So you
video
got
playing in the background?
yeah, yeah. Let me turn this down.
Oh.
Got
Leonard
it in the
Sterling
living
with the
room.
5-pounder. I think Norman is chinny. Not only Bocachica dropping him, domestic level Cuevas rocked him in the first minute of the first round. Haney hurt him again in the fifth. There we go, man. He was just haggler, man. He was just haggler.
Nice
This
finish.
shit is crazy, bro. Boxing Talk Up North member for 28 months on that champ level.
The champ is here.
Salute Ryan says Bam is moving up to 118. Bring on Inoue, little bruh. Takuma Inoue. Man, that shit. I guess, bro. I guess. But that's the other Inoue. We want the real one, man.
Mm-hmm.
We want the
Well,
real one.
yeah,
We
we
want to
want
have a
anyway.
party today. Leonard Sterling,
You
5
don't want the
pounder.
lead up.
Yeah. Gotta date the little sister before you go out with the older sister. What type of weird shit is this? No, sir.
Damn,
No.
not little sis.
Drop a bomb for that pound for pound status. Leonard Sterling in the chat, 5 pounder says, I think Norman. Oh, I read that already. Lord have mercy. Jaleel West, $10. Sadly, Bam won't undispute. The IBF mandatory said he won't be taking any step aside money. Bam and his team said they will be moving up, also willing to fight the winner of Inoue versus Junto. All right, that's the real one, right? That's the real Inoue? Then we'll take that.
Yep.
Jahil West just gave 5 memberships. King Counter Mike in Omaha, courtesy of Granados. What up?
Boxing boys.
What's good?
What up,
Who
Mike?
on here with you? What's good with you, Star? Who on here with you, Ness?
Star and Alex from the Boxing Biz.
What up, Alex?
AKA Doomsday.
What up, champ?
I'm the security guard around this motherfucker. You good people? You good people, Ness?
Yeah.
Let's go, champ.
Me. Yes, sir. What's good, my boy? Who your favorite fighter, Alex?
Favorite fighter right now. In the particular division or just favorite fighter in general.
Overall.
Man, I gotta go with David Benavidez, bro. That's the style I love to watch. He does it well, and he's impressed me ever since he started. So yeah, David Benavidez.
All right, that's your favorite fighter. But now, who's the best fighter?
Oh, now you got T-Bud, you got Usyk, and who's gonna be third in line on this one, man? Can we put
a winner? Ness, we got a winner here. We got a winner. This guy knows something right here. My type of guy. Yes, sir. You see the first name he said, Ness? He said T-Bud. That's what I'm talking about. Help is on the way.
Listen, he snatched the crown. I got to give it to T-Bud, man. I'm telling you.
Yes, sir. I like that. Hold on. Now we got some other shit to address. What was that boy stock changer talking about, Ness?
Yeah, you 140, he 140. Border Wars, March 28th, Florida. What's up?
140 what? 140 pounds?
Yeah.
Man, that's a little. I'm not no 140 nothing, bro. I'm a man. I'm 180 something, bro. I'll beat the shit out of stock.
How tall are you?
Like 5'10". I ain't no little nigga like these little boxers. I'm a man, dog.
Wait, you 5'10" at 147?
Nah. He's 5'10", 180, 180. 5'8".
I'm like,
you said
damn.
5'8" or 5'10"?
5'10", man. I'm a big dog.
I don't know. I feel like you said you was 140 before, man. You out here capping.
Man, I'm not no 140, man. I ain't been 140 since I was like in high school, man.
I was like, yo, we got a Fonduro, man.
140? Hell no. And I never let no nigga from New York beat me. Stock test, you'll never beat me, nigga.
You cutting down to 180?
No,
you cutting down to 180 or you walking around?
I'm probably like 185 literally right now, bro. And I'm not no boxer. I like talking shit to these stupid ass niggas that come out here with these dumb ass boxing takes, man. I'm the head security guard around this motherfucker, Alex. You know what I'm talking about? Any nigga that come around here,
he want to fight, man. He want that squabble. He want that squabble on Border Wars, man.
Hey, Next, I promise you, I never let no nigga around here gloating about Devin Haney beat me up, bro.
But it's not your
time. I promise you. He wouldn't want to see me. He better go look through my Insta. He follow me on Instagram. He know I ain't one of these little lame niggas around here. You better go ask somebody. The fuck?
Hey, man, if he follow you on Instagram, he know he asked for the fight.
Oh, he most definitely follow me. He know what's up. Now I'll run through that nigga, Ness. I promise you. Don't think it's sweet over here. Happy Thanksgiving, though. Don't think it's sweet, stock chasers. You feel me? I'll do something crazy to you, nigga. You be a fan from where you is, man. You know what I'm talking about? Take your little dub. But you come around fucking with me, you'll get knocked the fuck out.
You lucky he ain't in your weight class because he 147. He came down. He was heavy, though. So he came down. But we gonna see.
Hey.
You never know. He might want to come up. So
What
what?
that nigga Jamal
So
say?
what's
I'm
so
the knockout. I'm the
40
knockout artist,
pounds.
bitch.
40 pounds
what's
coming
your?
up. What you gonna eat?
No, but he dropped already. Like he been training for since the last Border Wars. He just ain't signed up. So he
Why he signing up? Why he signing up? You really want to come and fuck with me?
Yeah, he want to fuck with you. We gonna see. He I'm sure he listening. I'm sure he. I'm just trying. You 180 walk around. Once you start working out, you probably gonna be like 160.
Well, let me say it like this. 'Cause at the end of the day, I'll beat the shit out of stock chasers. You feel me? I will. Believe that. And I'm not just talking. I'll beat the 140 Ness.
So why you ain't take that Quest smoke? Cause Quest in your weight class.
Quest. Big Quest?
Quest the best. He
Big
180. He
Quest.
180, 189. He was supposed to spar
Big Quest.
Jonathan Sims. So I know he 180. He want that smoke.
That nigga want a donut. He don't want to smoke with me. I will fuck Quest up too, bro. Man, y'all, what y'all think I am? Just fun and games and like laughing? Man, I does this. I'm active too. Don't think
I like laughing.
Hey, bro, don't act like I'm a couch potato just sitting on the couch, nigga. I go to the gym. I'm a mailman. I hoops. I'm active. I'm from the 402. I ain't one of these lazy niggas just listening to YouTube eating chips all day. I'm out here moving and grooving out here, bro.
Hey,
I'm 37. I'm ready.
They calling you out. They calling
Quest
you out.
Hey, Quest with breasts, the cock chaser. I don't give a fuck who it is. They don't want to see me.
Hey,
Help is on the way.
I'm just making sure you know, man.
Hey, I want Wolf. I told you I want Wolf.
See, you talk all that shit. Now he want Wolf as a cherry.
What you mean? I thought Wolf wanted the box.
Wolf is
he bigger than me.
Wolf. Actually, you could. How old are you? You could actually be a You could fight at Masters. But Wolf is on a weight loss journey, man. He on a weight loss journey.
I'm on a weight gain journey. We can meet halfway. Punch that motherfucker in the stomach. Shit, no, I'm talking about shout to the fucking boxing
Take
boys,
that
man.
Quest smoke.
I take whoever, bro. I believe me. I'm not a fighter. I ain't gonna say I will take somebody. I ain't no fucking fighter. But if they want to see me, they can see me though. I'll be at one of these border wars. Cause guess what, Ness? You talking to your caller of the year, and I'm coming to appreciation night. Anybody got something to say? I will be in the building. But guess what, Ness? Them niggas ain't gonna say shit. Believe that. You know what I'm talking about? Help is on the way. I'll be there.
Alright. Salute, Mike. I know Stock Chasers lost mad weight. He started training and lost weight.
He might be down.
I'm just saying, bro. You've been dropping weight, and then you got to put it back on.
Oh, you say Stock Chasers was 140 something though, right?
Yeah, I believe the last time he mentioned his weight on the show, he was 147. 147.
To get back to what? That's like 20-some pounds. Try to get back up there. I mean, he doesn't have to get right back up there. Look,
y'all gotta understand that it's not like Devin Haney adding 20 pounds. Like regular people, you know what I'm saying? If you're not,
we put it on easy.
Yeah, if we're not if we're not in the gym every single day to keep it off, 20 pounds fucking happens overnight for some people, man.
Like that, bro.
Yeah, man, I don't know. But look, I ain't rushing nobody into nothing. You do what you want. I got Devin Haney is my savior. Lord, I bet you this is about to be a troll call. No way. No way.
Yo.
Who's this?
Yo. I'm audio.
Oh, this Quest?
It's Quest the best. But you said Haney is my savior though, right? I got niggas looking for me, man. I'm ducking my head, you know what I'm saying? Niggas out to get me, saving KO punches and shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't think about a nigga that much where you gotta save a KO punch. Like, come on, bro. Are you serious, man? Dudes be dudes be clowns. They wanna beef on the internet just to have excitement in their fucking life. Like the last dude, Mike. You know what I'm saying? That nigga just wanna beef just for no reason. You know what I'm saying? The dude he ain't fighting. He ain't showing them the border wars. He ain't doing none of that shit he said. You know what I'm saying? If you hear background, that's my fault. I'm outside doing something. But yeah, stock chasers. Don't worry about Mike. Had a nigga all talk, funny Mike. He ain't gonna do nothing but be funny and just make his jokes. You know what I'm saying? But he ain't Call of the Year though. Call of the Year, I'm gonna say my nigga Tip. I think he gonna get it this year. You know what I'm saying? But I don't be too invested in that shit. I ain't gonna lie. But yeah, what's going on, man? Who that dude on the panel? I never seen him before. Who that?
A former
What up,
host.
champ?
That's Alex Doomsday Lioness.
What up? What up? What up? Yeah, I never seen you before. Shout out to you though. I'm just now getting on the
Bless, bro.
line and shit. I want to say shout out to Devin Haney, shout out to Bill Haney. I missed them, man. I miss the great Bill Haney. It's all good though. We're gonna get Rolly versus Devin. That's the big fight. I think Devin has to start knocking down these champions, man, one by one. Don't worry about Keyshawn. Don't worry about Hitchison. Them dudes they talk. You know what I'm saying? Hitchison, he got smoke in his division. You know what I'm saying? But he worried about what's going on. Hitchison, that nigga is a team move. Devin Haney, he just black as hell. You know what I'm saying? I've been saying that shit. He want to be like Devin Haney. You know, all he want to do is follow in his footsteps. You know, he fought Cam Boses. Now he talking about he gonna fight Brian Norman. He ain't fighting nobody. You know what I'm saying? He's scared of smoking his division. Stock chasers. Don't worry about Mike. Funny Mike. He gonna call in, talk a
You
little
may
shit,
feel like it's your
and
time,
tell people, oh, I've
but
been
it's not
talking.
your
You know,
time.
Funny Mike. Don't worry about Funny Mike. That nigga a hoe. But
That's the
salute.
bell. Let me see. We got Darian the Barbarian. Yo,
What
you
up,
better be
Darian?
training, man. We need that return. Border Wars Rocky right there. Darian the Barbarian sends 5 gifted memberships to you bums.
Nice.
We got Billy. What up? Yo.
Got on mute.
Oh, he dropped off. On that note, we out of here. There's plenty of time to do another show, so I should be good. We gonna definitely do it. Next GTO,
Right.
Instagram, and Twitter. Catch me at the Boxing Voice if you really trying to get with me. And don't forget to check out Nueta.com. Right now, you can save more than the 15% that you get using the code TBV because they're having a Black Friday sale. It's like 50% off, I think. So for anybody that was looking to try, now is the time. I ain't even going to get any credit for y'all going there. I'm just trying to look you out because it's actually rocking. I'm still eating it, even though they messed up my order. Only sent my wife some crying.
Especially around the holiday season. I know y'all probably overeating. So make sure y'all be on that health kick. Some L-Star on all platforms, L-Star3 on IG.
You already know. You can catch me on the Boxing Biz YouTube channel and multiple social media platforms. I stream throughout all of them. And also check out the Last Stand podcast, man, with Brian Custer. I'm actually the executive producer now for the show. And we just dropped the Frank Martin interview. So go check that out, man. And that's, bro, appreciate you bringing me on. You already know, man.
For sure.
And for those that don't know, yeah, me and Ness is still bros. All right.
We out. Peace out, y'all.
Peace.